at particular scales, and then when you zoom
No,
out
at
at a larger scale.
all scales that you can detect.
Sorry.
Sounds ambiguous. We've gone from lakes. It's not there, but in seas, we've
I
got
won't
no
be able to tell you
distances
from what
involved.
exact height, but like, okay, thought experiment, guys. If you have the heliocentric
No,
model, right?
you don't know even how much curvature we should see, dude.
Yeah, exactly. But
We tried to point it out to you earlier, but it wasn't there. That was the horizon. We don't take account for that. And you said refraction, blah blah blah. But we're looking for 8 inches per mile squared of curvature. So
okay, I'll ask you,
66 foot over 10 miles.
the heliocentric model does not go against water, like a lake appearing flat, though. Is what
Yes,
I'm
it
trying to
does,
say.
because it's 8 inches per mile squared. So if the body of water, the lake, is 10 miles across, point A will be higher than point B by 66 foot from its horizontal tangent.
Yeah, so that's a claim
Okay,
against the understood natural physics of water. So we're going to need some evidence for that.
Okay. How far can you how far is the horizon again?
It depends on the optic that you use. We went through this earlier. If it's you just with your eye, approximately
me just my eye.
6 foot above the water.
I'm 5'6".
Okay, so about what?
You're 4'3". Don't lie.
Maybe.
Miles.
Yeah, just with
Okay,
human
yeah.
eye.
So that's the thing. So obviously, I can't see the whole lake, can I? If it's 10 miles.
This is why I was stressing the human eye. Do you think that there's any other devices that we can use to potentially see further?
Yeah, look, I did agree that I think this is quite a smart suggestion. I do like this idea of trying to mitigate the effects of refraction using different wavelengths.
Dude, I was just looking for the answer like binoculars or a telescope or something, not this ramble. Just binoculars or telescope.
So I would just say two things. Obviously, I'm still I think for us to even really discuss this further, I have to do my research on this. I still haven't. Maybe I should just do that now.
You do, bro. That's cool. You should do some quick research.
Here's some research. Let me give you some research to do. You should research how come every time we bring up empirical evidence, you go back to ideas and concepts and theories and hypotheses. Regardless of what your concept, idea, theory, or hypothesis is, it has to be tested in the natural world. Okay? No matter what it is. If it's gravity forms the Earth into a ball, then you need to actually measure said ball to confirm your theory.
Yeah,
right?
Okay. Look, I don't have exact measurements. I just have observations that really the best explanations are. Yeah, so I haven't the measurements to prove a flat Earth either is the only issue, because I feel like both models will make the same predictions about how a lake looks from ground level using the human eye.
We're not talking about looking. We're talking about measuring.
Exactly. So I haven't made those measurements. But for me, that's
we have. Don't worry about it. We've already done it, mate. We're not saying help us figure it out. We're saying this is the situation, so that's fine.
Okay. You guys are fucking heroes then. So how do you do it? How do you?
Thank you. Finally,
all the schools in the
credit
world
where credit is due. Thank you. Welcome to
Flat Earth. What's the game plan, guys? Because honestly,
we're just saying look outside, and people are losing their minds.
What's the game plan then? Because how do you then get
we're streaming Globe Spirals 24/7 currently. What are you doing?
You're up against NASA though, bro. You're gonna need some money, man.
We're up against NASA, exactly. It's an easy win for Flat Earth.
But you're losing though. I'm rooting for you.
Why? What was the winning argument? What was the winning argument against us?
No. I just mean the fact that obviously.
No. I don't mean that the Globe is actually presenting a winning argument. Yeah, of course, because they've already lost.
No. I was just talking about how you guys have done these measurements that I clearly haven't. So you've won this argument. But I mean the greater battle.
In general, no, that's the case. That's not with you we're talking about. No one has ever measured curvature, and we've measured no curvature. So I mean,
I'm saying isn't the fight really to convince the world?
There's no fight.
No. It's to convince you that you can trust your own eyes, that the world actually is the way it appears, and it's not a product of your imagination. That the Earth
So this fight
that the Earth looks flat because it actually is flat, not because it's a ball that's too big to see, but because it actually is flat. I know it's hard to believe. It's so crazy.
And
no,
also,
it's not.
And also,
It really
hold on,
isn't.
to add to Indio's point, it's also to point out that you do have hands. Okay? You should understand.
I do. That for me, that's the leading theory. But if someone could prove to me that I was in the Matrix and they could prove it to me, then I'd be like, oh, I was wrong. Then maybe I'm.
Well, I mean, they could be a product of your imagination too, right?
Hands are downgraded from biology to the leading theory.
Everything is the leading theory, yeah, man. In science,
that's no way to think. That's not science. That's not science. Science is not. Oh, we don't know if we have hands. Come on, dude, stop it.
We believe we do. You could be in the Matrix right now.
We have hands. No, believing you have hands is not science. Stop it, dude.
Right. So you could be in the Matrix. You could be in the Matrix, bro.
You could be in exactly, bro. Take
flat,
the red pill.
Right?
Take the red pill.
Yeah, you could be in the Matrix where the Earth is flat, bro. See how that works? Bro.
Take the red pill.
What red pill?
That's crazy. This is crazy.
No, but you guys completely reject like the philosophy of science that like we can't be certain. Really?
You mean no? You're talking about a particular part of the philosophy of science, meaning inference, inductive science. That's garbage. It's total garbage.
Dude, you are fucking retarded. You have no idea what you're saying.
Should science theories
fucking faggot, black ass faggot.
Whoa, they're freaking out.
God's watching you, bro. God's watching you, man.
I think they're talking about the Blitzian model.
So Xavier, here's the problem with inductive science. You can't actually say you know anything.
Exactly.
And this is where you are right now. You're saying, I'm not sure if I have hands.
Yeah, I believe I do, but I'm open to being proven wrong. Is the whole point? Yeah.
Don't you understand that what would you call it? That presupposition, that presupposed worldview, is doomed to failure because we actually do know things. Okay, so check it out. What's your favorite color?
Blue, sapphire blue.
Are you sure? Are you sure it's your favorite color?
No, I'm not. But that's my leading theory. That's my
favorite color, right? So there's some things you do know about yourself, right?
Well, I said that's my leading theory, but it wasn't always. In fact, it was only until recently. Only until recently did I realize that royal blue wasn't my favorite, and I prefer sapphire blue. It just has like this extra kind of like aura about it.
This is where it all falls apart for you 99%ers. So you're 99%. You're only 99% sure that you have hands, right? 99.99999%, right? You're not completely sure.
Something like that.
Okay. Are you sure of that? Are you 100% sure that you're not? Are you 100% sure that you're not sure?
It's hard to quantify.
Listen really closely. Are you 100% sure that you're not sure?
No, I'm not 100% sure of anything.
So you actually might be sure.
I might be, as far as I could be, but I don't think I am.
I asked you if you're sure that you're not sure. And you just said you're not sure. So I said, are you sure of that?
No.
So you're not sure that you're not sure, so there's a possibility that you are sure?
Yes, anything is possible, yeah.
That one's pretzeled. Okay.
Nah, anything's possible, my friend.
No, you got the mind virus, bro. You
crazy,
have the modern mind virus.
Anything is possible. Anything is possible.
It's not possible. Yeah, go to the moon by flapping your arms. Flap your arms and fly to the moon.
Well, if you did it a billion times, one time,
exactly,
you might get exactly, Indio.
Exactly.
Is it possible there's a flat Earth?
Yes.
Is it?
You like that one, didn't you? Go on, round of applause.
Well, if there's an infinite universe, there's got to be an infinite amount of flat Earths, right?
Exactly. Oh, I love you, man. I like the way you think.
So you agree, Javi, that you only experience a flat, motionless surface that you live on, right?
Look, absolutely. I will completely agree. If I didn't, even hear of science, I wouldn't.
That's reality. That's reality. And what they show you on TV with a spinning space ball Earth is a cartoon. Okay?
Hey, look, you already know that I'm not sure that I'm sure from sure. Okay? So I'll take that with a grain of salt.
Question is, why do you want to think that way? Why do you want to be in this state of confusion?
Because it's really smart to not. It's
not confusion.
I'll to not know if you have hands.
No, it is confusion. If you can't even say that you're sure that you're unsure, you don't know anything.
Exactly. So that's the okay. Yeah, exactly. I don't know anything.
Yes,
and even that I'm not sure of. And even that I'm not sure. So here we go. This is why I do like this idea. Because it what is you have to think what is intelligence.
Are you sure you like it?
No.
What does not knowing you have hands do for you in practical
exactly.
life?
So it's logical consistency with the idea that intelligence means you have to be open to the idea that you're wrong. So when you receive new information, you're able to actually change your mind, right?
Well, the no hands thing makes NoFap very easy for him.
That's true.
Yeah, man, bro, I'm fucking levitating right now, bro.
What are these things at the end of my arms? All right, well, that's silly. The point is, the
whacking up with stuff.
You see the point, right? You have to. It allows when you eliminate dogma, it allows you to actually change your ideology as you receive new information.
We're just pointing out that the globe dogma is just fantasy and theoretical.
Look, I don't believe in dogma on any side, as you can see. Okay, because I won't even tell you absolute certainty the earth of the globe, right?
Well, I guess not if you don't know that you have hands.
Exactly. Wait, I didn't even hear the question. Sorry. And the answer is probably I'm not sure. So.
Yeah, it's all right.
But look, I do lean one way or the other. It's I'm not certain.
It doesn't matter, dude. If you don't know anything at all, then there's not much point in having a conversation.
Okay, good. Let's talk about fucking Jews, mate.
Oh, shut up, dude. Put yourself on mute.
Nah, I'm joking. I love Jews.
I mean, we're looking for a reasonably compelling conversation. If you just say, "Oh, I don't even know if I have hands," then it's not really going to do it.
Yeah, so but I don't. Okay, but do you see the utility in the absence of dogma?
Do
you see the utility in the absence? I'm looking. It's loading. Sorry.
Yeah. See what I just posted?
It's loading. It's loading still. I don't know what the fuck's going on. My shit's tweaking right now.
The last image that I posted.
I can't see any images. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's fucked. I just see that Vax squared is typing. That's it. See shit. But anyway, yeah. Do you see the utility though in lacking dogma?
No. I don't see any utility in you not understanding.
It isn't dogma.
Well, no, saying that you're completely certain, dogma by definition is laying things down as if they're undeniably true. That's the dictionary definition.
No. I think you're doing an all or nothing fallacy. I can be 100% certain of some things. It doesn't mean I have to be 100% certain about everything. There's some things I can know with 100% certainty.
Yeah, but in my opinion, and again, I'm not sure about this, but I side with the idea that, even with those ideas that you're certain on, you'd have utility in lacking dogma so that you could more easily change your mind as you receive information.
I think, therefore, I am as a dogma.
Well, I think it's not. I'm certain.
Yeah, but
that's not dogma is laying something down as if it's undeniably true. I think. Therefore, I misinterpreted that. Well, it depends. If you strictly say that you believe that 100%, then yeah, that's dogma. If you lay that idea down as if it's undeniably true, then you're being dogmatic. So even with
the very act of believing it's 100% true proves you're thinking.
Well, also, I'd like to point out that the reason this philosophy, this pseudo intellectual philosophy is in vogue, is because globe believers and heliocentrists have to preface their entire philosophy with, it doesn't matter what we observe or experience in reality, something entirely different could be true, and I don't know anything.
Yes.
They have to do that because observable reality doesn't agree with their belief. So it's just another cope philosophy that people are adopting to maintain a belief in a spinning globe fantasy.
No, I think it's people just trying to be logically consistent because they see the merit of falsification, saying, okay, this is the best guess. We'll replace new theories with old ones.
They're only being largely consistent if you whistle past the graveyard. That they started with a presupposition that they can't prove.
Well,
namely, that the internal world is secondary to the external world, but that is easily proven to be not true.
Wait, sorry, repeat that.
That the internal world has primacy. The internal meaning your mind, right? That everything you experience is just a product of your mind. That it's all perception. And that you can't prove the external world even exists in the first place, right?
No, it's certainty. No, it's certainty, no.
Yeah, you can. You can.
With absolute certainty?
I'll do it by analogy. Now, if there's no external world, think of that as like a hard drive with no data on it. And the computer program is your mind. How does your mind do anything if it has no data to input into it?
Yeah, but what if you're okay? You can always argue that your mind is too limited to even understand how it could be wrong.
Where does your mind come from? It can come from within your mind.
Yeah, but look, do you not realize you can always argue that your mind could be too limited to even think of an alternative, right?
So nothing created something, which created nothing, which created something, which created nothing,
and then created something, and then created nothing.
It's just the circular logic in contradiction.
Yeah, nonsense.
No, obviously not. I don't even know what that means, to be honest.
What I'm saying is, you wouldn't have an internal world without an external world for your internal world to think about. You needed exterior input for even to form thoughts in the first place.
And look, my argument is I completely agree with you. However, I'm just making the argument that for me, I am not 100% certain because I, also believe it could be the case that our minds are too limited to even think of an alternative.
You've been propaganda.
I think anyone that makes this argument actually is certain. I think y'all are just like, this is like trendy or in vogue, or you think you sound smart or like super intelligent because you're denying freaking. Man, what if we're all praising the jar? What if we're like teachers?
Well, it's because it's like what they're saying. They're having to reject the external world. So of course they have to cast doubt on its very existence because they reject the external world as they experience it.
Pretend it's like something deep. Oh yeah, being delusional, that's real deep.
You could actually convince me that the Earth is flat, but I would still have this belief as well. Most likely.
We're not here to convince you. The Earth, if you go and investigate it, will convince you if that's what you're interested in.
I could be convinced that the Earth is flat, yet I would still hold this belief most likely because it's actually completely independent of the shape of the Earth. To be honest, I believe this before I even knew about the flat Earth.
It's independent of anything. It's pointless. Just an intellectual.
No, I expect utility. There is utility in it, and we see it in science.
No utility in it.
Well, we see it in science. New theories replacing old ones. The lack of dogma. So the lack of dogma.
You would be rejecting science because science is based on the objective reality of the world we live in, natural phenomena, and you're rejecting that that's even a thing.
How am I rejecting that?
It's just a figment of our imagination.
And you're rejecting that's a thing, though.
Xavier.
Utility is subjective, yeah. It absolutely is.
Subjective. And dogma can be useful in some situations, and not having a dogma can be useful in some situations. Utility is not a good argument.
Okay, when could dogma be useful?
The entire good dude. All of Western civilization. The Christian ethic created it. That dogma.
To be honest, I don't think Christianity being taught
Christian ethic. I said
Christian ethics. Yeah, I don't think. But why does that have to be taught through dogma?
It's a dogma that it's the belief in it that the Christian ethic is the best way to conduct social structures. That's a dogma.
Yeah, but I don't necessarily think that the benefits that come from Christian ethics comes from the fact that it's dogmatic.
You're going to be using a computer that was created by a society that has the Christian ethic.
Yeah, but does the benefit of Christian ethics come from the dogma?
No, so now you're trying to get in the pros and cons. It has a utility, right? You're talking to us on Discord right now, right? It had some utility.
But does that utility come from dogma?
The dogma
say that it did.
Christian are you not following? The dogma of the Christian ethic created societies that created fucking computers.
So he's just pivoting.
Okay. I think we let's break this down. How do you agree that dogma is laying something down as if it's undeniably true? Right. Yeah. So when you say the dogma of Christian ethics, do you mean that ethics meaning whether or not something's right or wrong? And
that there's an objective morality, and that objective morality takes a particular form, and that particular form of objective reality has been incorporated into Western Christian nations, and that has led to a certain amount of even that's subjective social success, right? That the Western world dominates the world, right? And we're at the forefront of technology and all these things, or at least we're at, maybe not in modern times, but up until very recently.
Yeah, but I think the success of the West is derived from many variables. Okay,
I said utility. There is a utility to the dogma of the Christian ethic. Okay?
Yes, but I think. Yes, okay, but I'm trying to figure out how, let's say, if Christian ethics wasn't taught as if it was undeniably true and it lacked that dogma, would that prevent Western civilization from inventing computers?
There would be no Western civilization.
Yeah, but...
Down the rabbit hole we go. Hey, do you believe in the moon landings?
Yes.
Yes. So you believe that in the 1960s and 70s, a bunch of Americans flew to the moon and played golf and drove around on buggies.
They even read the Bible out in space.
Yeah, and they did communion on the moon
before they took off.
Wow, this is a funny one, right? Because as far as I'm aware, that was during the Cold War, and due to the space race. So Russia actually technically won the space race with Sputnik 1 allegedly, but they had radar, they had radio.
Why'd you believe
they
that
could have actually called out this lie, right, against their mortal sworn enemies. So
they did. They did.
Yeah, maybe you just didn't hear it, dude. So
I didn't hear the good news.
You're going to hear freaking the Soviets saying the United States is a bunch of liars in the United States press. Like, are you kidding me? Why would they publish that?
So if you heard the Russians say that the Americans faked it, now you wouldn't believe in the moon landings. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I would have to. There's other reasons why I still believe it's true. Because now that there's more,
why do you believe
things.
It's true?
Yeah, okay. There's more things, and again, I do trust the science. And one of the things about the science is that yes, I trust the process. So, now not everyone, not any amateur astronomer, sorry, can replicate this experiment. But allegedly, they left these reflectors on the moon that independent researchers in universities.
The evidence the evidence that the Americans went and played golf on the moon is that they also said they left reflectors on the moon. Is that right?
Which independent researchers can actually shoot laser pulses at and
shoot lasers at. They're shooting lasers at the moon to prove that the people went and played golf on it.
Yeah, but you can't shoot lasers
at these reflectors that were left in specific locations, and then they can measure the time delay and do some spectroscopy to then determine that the Americans weren't lying about
the Americans weren't lying. And they did play.
We don't like spectroscopy?
Not on a laser.
So these lasers.
You can't do spectroscopy on a laser, dude.
That's all right. I'm sure he doesn't know the technical ins and outs of the vague story.
No, I definitely don't. Why can't you do
so have you got any evidence that you actually believe? Do you have any evidence that you actually understand and could make a case for, without just saying, I heard this vague claim?
No. Again, for me, I'm not going to tell you what's true and what's not. You ask me my beliefs and why I believe it. It's purely because I kind of trust.
That's what you believe. All right. Yeah. Okay, so you just trust the story that they told, right?
Yeah, because it's based
that's
on
the
like
actual
science.
answer.
Yeah,
based on
based
science.
on, like, what I think
do you mean? No. All they gave you was some grainy video clip. They didn't give you science.
Oh no, when I think of science, I think of like peer-reviewed empirical evidence, right? So when you have independent research,
what do you have for that? What do you have for that for the globe or moon landings? Yeah, which Apollo evidence do you have that was peer-reviewed?
So independent research is, this whole experiment.
Independent researchers.
I don't know their names.
Are you going to do the laser thing again? We just agreed that you weren't going to just tell a vague story that you'd heard on Reddit. You didn't know anything about.
They did it on the Big Bang Theory TV show. It's pretty cool.
No, but
we got really somewhere because you realized that you actually just believe a story that NASA told without actually seeing any evidence other than some grainy 10-second video clip.
No, it's not even based on the video clips, to be honest. I'm trying to say that, at least
the evidence that convinced you, if you could.
Oh, okay. I would have to find it though.
Okay, what is it?
Okay, I'll be honest. I'm a big fan of ChatGPT, and it finds all my sources. So I basically had this debate.
So you believe in the moon landings because of ChatGPT?
Yeah, because it found these sources that I'm going to have to look back in my previous chats where, independent researchers are literally repeating these experiments.
Did you ask ChatGPT to give you the citations? Because it often gives you bullshit.
I always do, yeah.
Yeah, but did you go to the citations?
Not always. I don't think I did for this one, to be honest.
Yeah, you really should, because it usually gives you bullshit.
Well, yeah, really, I found that, look, I've been using ChatGPT a lot, and whenever I do validate it, it does a pretty good job.
What's the citation?
Thought right before you almost got disbarred.
Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I
hope he's got Wikipedia for his ChatGPT.
He's like, quick ChatGPT, tell me why I believe in the moon landings. Well, little Jimmy Robot 45, you believe in the moon landings because blah, 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 blah.
Empirical verification.
All right, dude, put yourself on mute while you discuss your belief with ChatGPT.
GPT is basically a complicated autocomplete, and you're using it to autocomplete your own thoughts. It's crazy.
Yeah,
I thought
think about it, dude.
And it did.
Well, no, why?
I believe it so much. I'm going to search it for the first time right now.
Yeah, it's supposed to be your belief, and you're now having to check with ChatGPT why you should believe this government story.
Well, I'm checking the sources because you asked for them. I was already convinced. Remember, I trust the process. It's about the process.
The process. Well, the process church. Having a religious cult or something?
No, that's a thing. Okay.
And reading.
Okay. I can't trust the process at the same time. But we brought up religion, and I think this is a great opportunity.
No. This is not the time to go into religion. We're continuing to expose your baseless belief in. Actually, this would be your religion. This globe men playing golf on the moon religion.
Process of peer review. When it comes to there's no independent research.
What was the citation for the globe? What was the citation for your moon landing belief? Come on, don't dive.
Here we go. Okay, independent empirical verification of the moon landing.
The independent and the peer review and the golf on the moon and the swimming pool that they're going to install in 2076. Dude, read in your head.
And the jacuzzi. No, but it will give you a good laugh, though.
Well, why should it give us a good laugh? I thought it was your evidence for your belief. You're saying your evidence for your belief is laughable?
I'm also here to have a good time.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, we find it a good time to point out how blatantly hilarious the globe propaganda is. But if you're going to say you believe in it, I'm going to just ask, well, why? What's your evidence?
Oh, okay. 1 second. I think I found.
He's going to find out why you believe in it.
Journal that I have come across before. Anytime I ask ChatGPT,
now he believes it because of what he just read.
No,
this is weird though, because you said you believed it before, but now you've just found out why. You've just found out what makes you believe in it now. So how did you believe in it before if you only know now what made you believe in it because you've just read it?
I think I told you that I believed in it already because I trust the process. The process hasn't changed.
You trust the process
that you didn't do?
trust the process. What was the process? Hold on. Yeah, what was your process? Okay, so here's I'm NASA, and I'm like, hey, Jimmy Robot, we landed on the moon and played golf. Look, here's some images and a video. What's your process?
Okay, look, not my process. I'm just saying that the way science works is that
the way science works. You just believe the videos and the images.
Experiments, and if it's bullshit, you're gonna get called out.
Bullshit.
So in the long run,
Xavier, have you ever seen the interviews when they came back from the moon landing and they sat down and did the interviews? They didn't look too happy.
I'm not.
Javier doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't know why he believes in the moon landings. He's just looking it up right now.
Yes. Okay.
Why do I believe government space cartoons?
Source Wikipedia.
You ain't gonna know their process.
GPT. I don't know if I put that in the right chat.
Hold on a sec. Indio, hold on.
It always close things to do with astronomy and astrophysics.
Hold on, Xavier. Indio, you were coming in quiet there.
I was just gonna say, like, how can you trust the process when you don't know what the process is either? And you'd have to chat GPT that.
It goes back to what I said before, that like if you just look all around you, all the technology we have is built upon scientific theories. So for me,
how do you know that? Hold on. How do you know that? How do you know that's what builds our technology, scientific theories?
Well, look, I'm not an engineer myself, but I know people who
you don't know how they do it.
I don't know it myself, but other people validate it. And to me, if it's falsifiable,
I'm asking you how you know anything that you're saying.
Just chat GPT it, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to it because
so you believe. So let's just get down to the brass tacks.
Yes,
you've made up in your mind. Like, there's people out there doing these things, and you're imagining they're doing this, that, and the other thing. They're using the scientific method to engineer high technology, and that they have some process to which they figure out the moon landing is real, and that they're doing all these things. But guess what, buddy? That's just your imagination. You have no evidence any of that is true. You've literally made it up in your head.
Look, this is something I think I've conceded already. It's the fact that for me, I see science as something that people can come in and call it bullshit by repeating the experiments.
No, you don't know what science is. That's not what science is.
How do you know any of that?
Okay. You're asking if I know that for certain. I believe that. I don't know it for certain. Can we at least, do you get where I'm coming from now?
Yeah, because I'm trying to illustrate a point. Do you have a view about the way the world works? And you've taken that and you've extrapolated it out ad infinitum and reached crazy conclusions that there's land in the sky. People went up there and hit a golf ball on the moon. Okay?
You don't even know why you believe it.
It's a giant leap of logic.
Yeah, okay. Well, for me, it's not is it really alien to think that is it alien to think that all the technology around us
play golf on the moon?
I know that science has nothing to do with technology. Technology works by trial and error. The Wright brothers were scientists and they invented the airplane. How'd they do that? All the scientists said it wasn't possible. Okay? Technology has nothing to do with science.
Computers. The electromagnetic force.
Wow.
Oh my God.
There's a theory behind it. And technology is engineered based in these theories. As far as I know, I don't know that for certain, but that's
you're right.
Been my understanding so far.
Because let me tell you how it works in reality, though. They have a scientific theory, and then they try to engineer some product, and they make a prototype, and the prototype doesn't work. Even though that's a theory, they get all the equations, their prototype doesn't work. Because the manufacturing process and production are way different than theory, right? So they have to fiddle around, and then they make a whole bunch of assemblies. Take a computer chip, for example. They'll make 100,000 of them, right? But they have to throw something like 10% of them away because they don't work, even though they're all made identically, right? So manufacturing, engineering, technology, it works by trial and error. Okay, it doesn't work by theoretics and in a scientific method. Scientific method will point them in the right direction, but the actual technology part has nothing to do with science at all.
and I didn't claim otherwise. I don't think that's mutually exclusive. I just think that, people look, when you've played around with circuits in school and you have a light bulb and then you have an ohm meter, I don't even know how that shit works, but it works according to these mathematical formulas that are based on
theory. Well, that doesn't explain how. Listen, Michael Faraday, who discovered the law of induction and basically laid the whole foundation of electrical engineering, he didn't use any models, didn't use any equations. Everything he did was based only upon experiment. No formulas, no models, no theories, none of that crap. Just figuring out cause and effect and the relationships of different phenomena. That's it. So your ideas about the way it works, it just doesn't jive with reality.
Yeah, I think you guys have a very different reality to me. I question where your source of information comes from, because I was always under the impression that science basically, has actually pioneered a lot of theories. The atomic theory, cell theory.
Like, I can believe in the moon landings because we have computers. It's like, come on, dude.
No, it's just like, trust the process. If it's bullshit, someone can falsify it. Someone go do that. Someone go falsify it now.
They do it all the time.
Yeah, but okay, yeah, this is my question then, because let's switch gears.
They only tell you what works. They don't.
Yeah,
they only tell you what works. They don't tell you what don't work. And things that don't work, they pretend don't exist. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Let's switch gears then. Let's switch gears.
Let's take, for instance, dark matter.
Ooh.
You know what dark matter is, right?
I am dark matter. I'm made of it.
Why does dark matter exist as a theory?
Because it basically, I don't know, I'm going to butcher this, but we've observed that there's this non-baryonic matter that composes 90% of the universe that doesn't interact with light.
No, we didn't observe it. It's dark matter. We didn't observe it.
They observed it on a blackboard.
The effects of it, the effects of it.
Okay.
So it's indirect observation.
Listen, in the contemporary theory of gravity, galaxies would be rotating too fast and they should fly apart. So they had to, in order so that theory would not be falsified, they invented dark matter. That there's mass that we just don't see, but we're sure it's there. Because our theory of gravity says there has to be this much mass to hold the gravity together. Right? But they don't tell you that's where that idea comes from.
Oh, I've heard of this before, and I believe Neil deGrasse Tyson explained something very similar.
It's an ad hoc hypothesis, right? So this is the way it actually works, right? They have a theory. The theory works for some things and not other things. And the things that it doesn't work for, they just makes up some bullshit to plug the holes.
Yeah, but then, everyone kind of says we don't really know what dark matter is, or, and we're open to being proven wrong. So anyone who wants to do some experiments and prove it wrong, and anyone who wants to disprove the fact that it even exists, you are welcome to prove it wrong.
Proven wrong. There's no evidence for it in the first place.
Well, okay. Now, I don't know if there's any evidence or not. So this is not an area we're talking about the frontier of astrophysics today. I am not qualified to know.
It's been known for almost 80 years that the rotational curves of galaxies don't work under the modern theories of gravity. It's been known for 80 years. They had to invent dark matter. Otherwise, they would have had to throw out Einstein's general relativity and Newtonian gravity. They would have had to just throw it out. But they're not going to throw it out. They'd rather invent some bullshit and keep going. It's called the sunk cost fallacy. They've already sunk so much time, effort, money into something, they're going to just keep going.
Okay, that's a great explanation, by the way. I do have to say, very articulate. And I will have to look into this because, again, I don't know fuck all about dark matter,
I just use that as an example.
Yeah, you're planting the seed. You're planting the seed for me to question what I've been told, and I appreciate that.
What I'm trying to tell you is you can look all over science, right? And there's problems with all these theories, right? And the big problems, consistency problems, logical problems, experimental problems, all sorts of problems. But they don't teach it in the text. They don't teach it in school, and Neil deGrasse Tyson doesn't talk about. They don't talk about the problems.
Oh, I've heard about the problems. Look, Look, they do talk about the problems, okay? I think that, honestly, for me, though, it becomes hearsay until I really dive into it myself. So I'm not going to just take your word on it, but you've given me reason at least to then cross-validate, what people say about dark matter. So I at least commend you for that.
But the whole point is, you have a misplaced faith in some people that you've never met. We actually have a name for it. It's called the magic science guy fallacy. You think out there somewhere there's a magic science guy that figured it all out, right? In that, how could everything in today's modern society work if there were magic science guys out there that had it all figured out? Okay, there is no magic science guy out there. We've talked to these magic science guys. They don't know a fucking thing. Didn't you just hear what he told you? We talked to a PhD in mathematical physics, and his argument for the globe is, I can't prove that I have hands.
I agree with him. So that's you know what I mean. Like I don't have a PhD, but I like the sound. I like the sound of this guy. He's on the same wavelength as me.
Yeah, but hold on. These are the people you're relying on to tell you what's true.
No. Definitely not. They can't tell me like what's true for certain. Look. Neil deGrasse Tyson himself says this all the time, that it's just the best guess. It's just the best guess. But that's what science is. So
Look, bro, this is one of the guys that you would say, hey, I trust the process that he uses to determine whether we went to the moon or not. And this guy says he can't even prove if he has hands.
Yeah, and I agree with him. I've come to the same logical conclusion as him. The lack of dogma
for you to be like.
Yeah, but you believe in the moon landing, but not your hands. Come on, bro.
I didn't say I don't believe in it.
It's a cop-out to be like,
I'm certain about the moon landings either. Totally open to being proven otherwise. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it's a bullshit tactic to say that, well, Neil deGrasse Tyson says it's the best theory. Is that what they're teaching all the kids in school across the earth? That the globe is just the best guess? No, they're claiming this is an absolute certainty, a fact of reality, and that's what we are here challenging. And you're here basically countering our challenge by saying, well, we don't actually know it's anything at all.
Sorry, I lost you there. We're going to have to go back.
Modify what you eat, wear, do, sleep, drink, and everything, because there's global warming. It's not just a fact of reality. You should be modifying your behavior and how you think about existence because of it. It's way beyond just best guess.
Yeah, so it's disingenuous to be like, oh, well, we're not saying we know it's a globe. Yeah, that's what they're brainwashing children with. So that's what we have a problem with. If you're saying you don't know anything, if it's a globe with their hands,
I look up to these science guys, and I always heard this key phrase, like, science is just the best guess. And to me, I was like, okay, not every scientist is like that. Some scientists are just like, no, this is like complete objective fact. But for me, okay, so you're not claiming you have the answer to the keys to the universe.
Is the globe is the heliocentric globe? Is that just the best guess? Then it's not a fact of life.
And how do you know it's the best guess?
Yeah, to me anyway. To me, absolutely, yeah.
How do you know it's the best guess, though? Who determined that it was the best?
Well, I don't know if it's certain. I've just exactly. Exactly, that's the point.
Mediocre, just like looking at chicken guts guess.
Okay, so you don't know if it's the best guess. You just know that it's a guess then.
Well, no, I believe that it's the best guess, but I don't know for certain. Okay, because you never stop looking for new answers. So there's a difference between knowing and believing, right?
Yeah,
you believe that it's the best guess,
but I don't know it is. Yeah, because you keep asking me how I know things, and I'm telling you my beliefs, not what I know. Because I'm telling you I know nothing.
Who told you it was the best guess for you to believe in that? Well, how did you come to that?
The heliocentric model.
The globe heliocentric paradigm.
Well, again, we've gone in and out of this, and if we're going to go back to that conversation, I already know the conclusion of it, and it's to basically do my own research and verify myself what you guys are telling me about, infrared light being used to measure.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, we're just saying check reality against the claim that they've told you that you think is the best guess, and it's not.
Exactly.
Reality disagrees with it, so it's not the best guess. It's totally incorrect.
Well, I should put that to the test. Okay, I can't take your word for it, so I should put that.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Let me ask you this, because I'm of the opinion that everybody's already made a a globe busting flat Earth observation. Have you ever been to the ocean?
Yeah.
So how far away do you think the horizon was?
I'm not good with distances. I mean, they kind of say it's what was it again? The horizon is how many miles? 2 miles.
I'm not asking about what they say. I'm asking what you saw.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't even tell you. I'm not good with that kind of stuff. I can't tell by eye just how far away it is. For me, I'm not good. Really good. No.
Well, this is what you need to start paying attention to.
Yeah, but I would need some kind of like instrument, to measure, and
you need to get like a camera or a pair of binoculars and go outside. I know. How could you?
Well, it's pretty easy to determine the difference in distance between 3 miles and 10 miles, right?
Yeah, so it would be closer to like 3 miles.
Oh well, I know that's what the calculator says, but that's probably not what you saw.
I don't remember what I saw, man. This is a long time ago, man. I was a child.
Well, brother, I go on the Atlantic Ocean, and I've seen a ship 30 miles away. 30 miles. Okay. The reason I know it's 30 miles is because they have an app called marinetraffic.com where you can get the position of the ship. So 30 miles from my height, the ship should have been 420 feet under the horizon. The ships over the horizon thing that you were talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, why didn't my ship disappear under the horizon?
Look, I don't know, man. I don't even know what you saw, okay? So I really can't speak on it. That's your observation. I
watched it for 3.5 hours. So
you can speak for yourself. I can't speak for you, bro.
Well, what I'm saying is I bet you that you have a flat Earth observation somewhere in your memory bank and you don't realize that you even made it.
Oh, okay. Well, it's hard for me to verify then,
Well, I'm just saying this seems to be the case for people that can actually remember things they've done. And I'll give you a really good example of this, that people make these observations and they don't even realize it. There's a publication. It's put out by the U.S. National Geospatial Agency. It's called the Southern Ocean Sailing Guide. It says in it that because the air in the Southern Ocean is has very few particulates, it is very clean. It is not uncommon to see mountains 300 miles away. Now, if you put 300 miles from sea level in the Earth curve calculator, the only way you could see a mountain 300 miles away is if it was nearly 10 miles tall. Mount Everest is only 5 miles tall. So they had reports and they put them in the sailing guide, but the people that wrote that did not realize that that was impossible on the globe. And they just wrote it down anyway. So this is what happens. People make observations that are impossible on a globe of 3,959 mile radius and don't even realize it. Because this is the common thing. Earth's so big. Earth's so big, that's normal. Like seeing the Chicago skyline from 52 miles away. Hundreds, if not tens of thousands of people have seen this. But everybody thinks Earth's so big. It's normal to see the city of Chicago 52 miles away. It's no big deal. No, it is a big deal because the entire city of Chicago should be hidden. Should not be able to see it across Lake Michigan. But this has been observed for, freaking 80 years, 100 years. Same with Ontario. You can see freaking Ontario across Lake Ontario.
Oh, very interesting. Very interesting. Now, again, I just have to do my own research. So I think if we switch the gears a tiny bit here, and we said, let's say I did my own research.
Check this out. This is the last thing I'm going to say about it. Is that Flat Earth is not on this Discord. Flat Earth is not on the internet. It's outside.
Yeah,
exactly. You actually have to observe what the Earth actually is. You're like, we're not trying to convince you the Earth is flat. You're gonna have to do that yourself by making observations.
Exactly. Yes. I agree. No, you've done a good job at least planting the seeds of skepticism, and I think skepticism is always needed.
What's the harm in checking? It's really
exactly. So I think there's absolute utility in what you're saying. That's without a doubt. So again, I really appreciate the outcome of this discussion. If we switched gears a bit, let's say I performed all the experiments in the world and I came to the conclusion that the Earth is indeed flat. Where do I go from there? Because if people are making these observations, is it the case that if they try and publish them in peer-reviewed journals, it's like, what is what happens to them? Do they get fucking kidnapped?
It doesn't change anything. We already use the Earth as flat and motionless. We already do it now. You don't use the globe for anything.
Okay. You could say the public faith in institutions like the government and the academic institutions would be so severely compromised that they'd essentially be thrown out to irrelevance, and that your understanding of where you are, what the sun is, what the moon is, what the stars are, all of that, where the Earth is situated, is called into question.
Okay, but I wouldn't call it irrelevant, though, because I think some of the greatest moments in the history of academia and science has been when these really tough pills to swallow come along and we say, okay, we were wrong. And it's hard for people to change.
Because they've promoted the globe for decades and taken billions of dollars in its name.
There'll be some resistance, a lot of resistance.
Well, the people, if they found out that wasn't true, why would they trust them on anything? So the public faith in the institutions would be gone, and the people who seek to control the public institutions and the public would obviously, that was not the case.
Let's think about Neil deGrasse Tyson. If the Earth was demonstrated, I guess the larger public that the Earth was flat, what are his career prospects? Not good.
Well, I would say this. His career. I don't think he did anything wrong. I think he did his fucking best. He did his best to come to the best conclusions he could based on the information he had. I don't necessarily think he was disingenuous.
No.
Or a liar.
I'll never debate a flat earther because I don't debate objective reality.
Okay, never mind. Okay, scratch everything I just said. Okay, scratch that, because that's the kind of dogma that I don't like from scientists. I really despise that. So I don't appreciate that. So, okay, if we said, all right, you try and make these publications in peer-reviewed journals and there's this mass resistance, are we saying that these institutions are now going to come for you? Are you going to be in danger?
No, I didn't say anything like that. You were just saying, well, what would change if this was to be known? And I'm pointing out
so
that
there would be no
the very fabric of modern society would be upended based on the power structure which promotes a globe and a fabric of reality that doesn't actually exist.
Sorry, repeat that one more time.
Well, I'm just pointing out that I'm not making a claim as to what would happen in a historical chronological sense. I'm just pointing out that if you're asking, well, what would really happen if people understood this truth to a larger extent, that societal power structures would be upended.
Okay, and I guess maybe
it ain't gonna look good when you've been wrong for 400 years. It ain't gonna look good.
No, of course not. But that's at least we're one step closer to the truth, right? So, what would it take to have the flat Earth model be taught in schools all over the world, primarily? What would it take?
It would take a flat Earth model to then teach it to children.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Do we have one? Do we have a good flat Earth model, like one unified flat Earth model?
You can't model reality as like a miniature. No, it doesn't work that way. We're just talking about observable, measurable reality outside. What you see is what you get. That's what we're on.
Look, they don't have to teach. They don't have to teach a flat Earth. They just have to stop teaching a globe. That's it.
Facts.
What the Earth is already obvious and out there. Children, before they're told, think the Earth is flat until adults tell them it's a globe. Nobody needs to be told anything.
Okay, so what would it take for people to stop teaching the heliocentric model? Yeah, that is a good change in the angle of this conversation. So yeah, what would it take then to stop teaching the heliocentric model?
To stop being gullible retards.
Yeah, but as you can see, it's not easy for everyone.
Yeah, facts.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying out here. Okay.
Yo, the Earth is round, and people that say blue collar workers, bro.
No, it's not.
Y'all are blue collar workers, bro.
No, it's not.
Broke ass blue collar workers, bro.
Not really.
You guys don't have any college education to be talking about the Earth,
bro. Do you think the Earth moves?
Hey, let's not do that. Let's not go there.
Yo, go to college, and then I'll hear you out, okay, bro?
Wait, does college make you think the Earth is moving?
What degree they have now?
Bro, blue collar worker, bro.
Hold on.
Everyone
Does this
say
guy
your
think
degree.
the Earth moves?
Facebook fucking blue collar worker, bro.
All right, bro, you're yapping, bro. So do you think the Earth moves, though?
The Earth moves, bro. Yes, bro.
All right, so you're retarded. All right, got it.
Bro, it orbits around the sun. What you mean? It orbits around the sun, bro.
You've never seen anything go around the sun your entire life. You're an idiot.
I have, bro. When I was 8 years old, I used the telescope and I saw Jupiter. But then the next day, I didn't see it.
Wow.
Want to know why?
This guy's retarded.
The same place, I didn't see it, bro. Isn't that crazy?
You looked at a light in the sky, therefore.
No, it was Jupiter. It was Jupiter. Like my dad is
the
like
ground
a
must be a
physicist,
spinning
bro.
ball.
Like he had a real telescope. He had a real telescope.
Your dad had a real telescope.
Yes,
He
my
saw a
dad
light
like
in
some
the sky.
Walmart. No, it wasn't
So
light. It
Earth
was
must
Jupiter.
be a big ball.
No, it was
Earth must be a big
Jupiter. You know
ball.
what I mean? It was Jupiter.
Wait, do we not believe in planets too? Do we not believe in Jupiter?
Yeah, do you not believe in
Jupiter's
Jupiter?
fine. No. What he's saying is just a lie.
A planet's like real to you guys.
Ask clown. It's supposed to take Jupiter 72 years to orbit the sun. Shut up.
Yes, bro. I saw it, and then it didn't see it the next day, bro.
And it moved so fast, you didn't see it the next day.
Yes,
How long was that day? 35 years.
But I don't know what to tell you. I didn't see it, bro. You think
Good spiral, bro?
You didn't leave the basement.
Are you telling me that?
I'm telling you, you didn't leave the basement.
The Jupiter didn't move when I checked my telescope. Are you stupid? How far does the Jupiter like orbit around the sun? How fast does it orbit around the sun?
I thought you were saying the ground moves.
I just told you 72 years.
It's supposed to be
13 kilometers per second, bro. That's crazy, bro. I didn't see it, bro. Obviously, it orbits. Get a telescope.
I didn't see Jupiter. Obviously, it orbits. Make that make sense.
Yes, bro. Bro, don't girl boss me that makes sense.
You've never seen anything go around the sun.
Buy a telescope. Buy a telescope. Buy a telescope.
Hey, bro.
My friend. Okay,
do any of y'all have a telescope, or can you afford it?
No,
not afford it because you're blue collar worker.
Telescope man. Have you ever seen like the transit of a planet across the sun? Because allegedly that's something people. Yeah. Go on.
I saw a planet one day, and the next day I didn't see it. Obviously, orbits.
That doesn't mean it went around the sun, idiot.
I thought you were trying.
Where'd it go then? Up or down? Where'd it go then? Up or down? Huh?
He saw it when he was 8 years old.
The sun, retard.
Wait, it went up in the sun? Are you
would be that Jupiter orbits around the Earth, I think.
Good.
You think the Earth moves? I thought you said that the Earth doesn't move, bro. I thought you said the Earth doesn't move.
It doesn't.
Wait, do you guys think the planets revolve around the Earth?
Xavier, shut up. Everybody shut up.
All the planets. Did he just say the N-word?
No, shut up. Shut up,
He said the N-word, bro. I'm reporting you.
Shut up.
I'm reporting you.
Shut up, dude.
Shut up. Yeah.
I'm reporting you, deadass.
Yeah, then do it. Anyway.
All right, nigga.
So one day you saw Jupiter, and then the next day you didn't see Jupiter. Do you think you didn't see it because it was behind the sun?
It was orbiting, bro. I checked the same place.
Yeah. So why didn't you see it the next day?
Because it orbited, dumbass. The sun wasn't in the place that I saw it in.
Tell me why you didn't see it, though.
Do you think that the sun was in front of it? Obviously, I wasn't looking at the sun, dumbass.
Oh, so it went behind the sun. So one day it was not behind the sun, and then the next day,
it, bro. I checked the
listen very carefully,
and I didn't see it.
Listen carefully.
Bro,
yeah,
just
so
buy a
one
telescope,
day,
bro. Buy a telescope.
So listen
carefully.
carefully.
Can you even afford it, Brokey?
Listen carefully.
Brokey, can you even afford it? Brokey, can you afford a
I've lost
telescope?
more money on my couch than you've ever made in your life. Okay.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, fucking doing.
So really simple. So one day you saw Jupiter in the night sky, and then the next day you didn't see it in the night sky because it was behind the sun. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, so I deafen, so I don't hear your bullshit, bro.
Answer. Oh, okay. You can just go on mute.
Just mute him. This guy's retarded, dude.
Look, okay. I don't really know where he was coming from because, like, do you guys believe Jupiter orbits the Earth?
Listen, listen, Xavier. The truth of the matter is, nobody's ever seen anything orbit anything ever. Ever.
Not even the moon. Not even the moon. Like, yeah.
From where? Where would you see them? Where would you have to be to see the moon orbit something?
Well, like,
where would you have to be to see the moon orbit something?
On a stationary Earth, perhaps. So if you see the moon kind of flying around you.
So from the surface of the Earth, you would see the moon go all the way around the Earth.
Well, you would see it go from one side of the horizon to the other.
Yeah, so you'd see the moon move, not the moon orbiting the Earth.
Well, okay, if you don't, we have like
so I see a plane. I see
like an experiment where we have.
Hold on, I see, brother. I see a plane go from one side of the horizon to the other. Does that mean it orbited the Earth?
No, because we obviously see planes take off and land, but we always see the moon kind of travel in this
but I didn't see this one take off and land. Yeah, but I didn't see this one take off and land. Did it orbit the Earth?
Yeah, but we have good reason to believe that planes work.
No, we don't.
Yeah, it's really weird that you can't acknowledge the fact that no one's ever observed an orbit, ever.
Well, okay. For me, what constitutes like an orbit is continuously observing something revolve around you even, right, and never touch the ground in a predictable kind of path, like maybe even something elliptical.
Okay, so you've seen the moon revolve around you?
Around the Earth itself, so like not just me. So I would say that
I don't think you ever watched the moon closely enough to even say anything. You don't know what the moon's path is through the sky. You have no clue.
Well, okay. Enlighten me, because honestly, I didn't, tell me.
The lunar orbit is supposed to be at a 5-degree offset tilt to the Earth, so it'll go like.
It should be 5 degrees offset tilt to the Earth.
What?
Bro, outer space is not even real, bro. Like, bro.
Okay. So the moon.
Yeah, so the moon then. So how does the moon work? On flat Earth.
Yeah, the moon has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth, brother.
That's
no, but like obviously, if there's a globe with a moon revolving around it, if you then
what's the evidence for that?
Yeah. Look, I'm not even saying that's the case. I'm just saying if you then change your perspective, let's say you realize that's completely wrong, and then now you believe in the flat Earth.
Change your perspective. See, now we're getting to the point. Where would you have to be? Change your perspective to see the moon orbit the Earth. Would you be on the Earth?
Yes, like you could make multiple observations. Okay, let me finish. You could make if you made multiple observations, let's say through cameras located across the Earth, all looking at the night sky, all watching the moon, so the moon never leaves the sight of a camera. Could you not eventually kind of find that it travels in a predictable path around the Earth?
What if the moon just circles? What if the moon just takes a circular path around the Earth?
Wait, sorry, I can't hear you quite clearly.
Bro, who the fuck is that?
Sorry, say that again.
What I said was, what if the moon just takes a circular path above the surface of the Earth?
Is that okay? Okay, is that an orbit? Could you consider that an orbit? I don't know.
An orbit is to go around.
Right? So so that would be different. That would be okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. So it's revolving like above.
You're still not getting to the point. You're still missing the point. No one has ever observed the orbit. That's a fact.
Yeah. Okay. I wasn't even arguing.
This isn't my opinion. This is 100% fact that no human being has ever observed the orbit of anything ever. Ever.
Look, I'm not even saying otherwise. I was just curious to know what the moon does.
Swanger, show me an orbit. An actual video of an orbit, a full orbit. Don't show me half an orbit. Don't show me a quarter of an orbit. Show me a full orbit.
Ooh.
To me?
No, Twonger.
Oh. Who's that?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Anyway. Okay,
no,
interesting.
He's a resident globe fucking zealot. Globetrotter. You want someone that's you don't like Dogma? Then you don't like Twonger. He's all in on the globe. All in. He took all his chips and his Kens and G.I. Joes and his He-Man action figures, and he bet it all on the globe.
Hey, Indio, can I ask Xavier a question?
No.
Yeah, go ahead. You talk.
Xavier, real quick. If the surface of the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth must be what?
Not a globe.
Facts.
On the surface.
Sucks.
It has to be flat.
It would be flat, correct. So if the surface of the Earth is flat, right? Like if you go out one day and you find out that the surface of the Earth is flat, if the surface of the Earth is flat, whatever is happening in the sky is only happening over a flat Earth.
Now, okay, I would love to question more then. So, whatever's happening in the sky on a flat Earth, are we saying that planets are just traveling like the moon? Are they, traveling in these, revolving in these circles above the Earth, but not orbiting? They're just revolving in a circle.
Tell me this: do they look like lights in the sky? Are they all lights? Do they appear to be lights in the sky?
Not up. Okay, I've seen a lot of images where you can actually see them casting shadows on themselves, so they look like balls of
You've
matter.
seen somebody else who created an image and they touched it up and used Photoshop to enhance the image to make it look like that. But when you look up in the sky, your own eyes, do you see lights in the sky, or do you actually
I've never seen a planet with the naked eye, honestly. So I can't really.
Pretty easy to see. It's a red light, dude.
I've never seen Mars with the naked eye. I've never actually.
All you gotta do is look for a red star, bro.
Yeah,
man. In the night sky.
Do you permanently stay in the basement? Like what?
And actually, Saturn isn't even not that hard to figure out because Saturn's actually kind of like like oblonged or whatever.
Wait, hold on. Has this DNI dog seen Mars?
I've just been trying to survive. I haven't been looking at stars. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, so
we don't deny that Jupiter and Mars and Venus and Mercury and Neptune, Uranus, all these planets are in the sky. What we see is they look like lights. We don't see terra firma in there. When they tell you that Jupiter is a gas giant, I don't know that. I can't go there and test it for myself.
Yes, fair. That's fair. That's fair.
If the surface of the Earth is flat, whatever is happening in the sky can only happen over a flat Earth. Do you understand that?
Wait, if the surface of the Earth is flat, whatever's happening in the sky can only happen above a flat Earth.
Above a flat Earth, correct.
And vice versa for a sphere Earth. If the Earth,
put the assumption into the question.
Yeah, so give me that measured curvature, Matthew Learns.
Anyway.
I don't think you can.
It's more like Captain Learns.
Okay, very, very interesting. So, would you say that like the moon, for example, would you say that's made out of matter?
No clue.
I have no idea.
No idea. Yeah, that is. I like that answer. I like that a lot. Okay.
Well, you would have to agree. You don't know what it is either, so it doesn't matter.
Exactly. Look, bro. I don't know nothing. Okay.
Yeah,
neither does Matthew Learns.
Yeah, Fox.
So,
And is there such thing as above a globe? Does that even make sense?
Nope.
Isn't it just like outside the globe?
Well, yeah, you have a good point there.
Okay, here's another question, because all of this, obviously, what's the point of it? Like, why the fuck are people trying to convince you that the Earth is a fucking football?
I don't know. You tell us. Go ahead. Tell us why.
Yeah.
What are you just been in here doing? Hold on. What are you just been in here doing for 2 hours? Why'd you do it?
I'll give you a better explanation, Xavier.
As someone who doesn't like dogs,
what explanation would be convincing enough for you?
You know, I was trying to
one that doesn't contradict itself. Honestly, yeah. I'm just curious.
You guys are funny. You guys go, why would somebody do X when you guys just spent 2 hours doing that very thing?
No, but that's the thing. I haven't. I've been out here literally telling you I don't fucking know. So like, tell me.
Oh, you didn't start that way.
I'll look into it.
I'll give you another example, Xavier.
Xavier, you did not start that way.
I'll give you another example, Xavier. If I told you were dating a man and you said, no, it looks like a woman. I'm like, no, bro, it's a man. Like, no, I'm pretty sure it's a woman. I'm like, how do you know? Did you check? No, I haven't checked, but it looks like a woman, bro.
There's only one way to find out, boys.
Go out and check.
Yeah, I'll take one for the team. Anyway, no, you're right. I started off definitely, trying to assert my understanding and my ideology, but definitely not for 2 hours. Very quickly, I realized I don't fucking know anything, actually.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
That's almost everybody. Don't feel bad.
Exactly. So that's why I'm curious. That's why I'm curious. Like, go on.
Well, we've talked to like scientists, PhDs. Matt here is a university professor. Talked to all sorts of people. And the fact of the matter is, nobody knows anything when it comes to this. Most people, like whatever they learned in elementary school, that's where their learning stopped. And they all have this. It doesn't even matter if they have a PhD in physics. They don't know any more about the globe than you do. They'll say the same things you did, right? They'll say the same things you did. They'll say Eratosthenes, Al-Biruni, ships over the horizon, eclipses,
I'm an expert in that field.
NASA moon landing, right? They'll just say all that shit. They'll say the same shit.
I'm not an expert.
No hands.
Exactly.
I'm not an expert too. They'll say, yes, it's not my field. I'm not an expert in this.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, okay.
Magic science guy, some other magic science guy, one of my colleagues at university, they know.
Interesting. So, interesting. So, definitely. I'm not trying to, act like I'm out here for 2 hours trying to really convince anyone because I don't fucking know. But I will ask questions so that I can understand your position a lot more greater clarity. So, do you have like a reason as to why you think they're lying? Because I have heard all sorts of things. I have heard.
I was just going to bring that up as a matter of fact. A lot of times we have people come in here and tell a bunch of lies themselves, and then ask why are they lying when they just lied themselves. So one of the lies will be, I saw Kerr from an airplane, which is just a blatant lie. No one's ever seen Kerr from a freaking airplane. It's nowhere even near high enough. I mean, when I say nowhere near high enough, nowhere near high enough. Like, remember, there's supposed to be a ball that's 8,000 miles in diameter. Being 10 miles above it is nowhere near high enough. It's not even close. Okay? But they'll swear to God, I saw Kerr from an airplane. And then they'll go, why would they lie when they just got busted lying? Well, they'll say all sorts of shit. So this is a very funny topic that's kind of unlike any other, where you get people that are very emotionally invested in this idea. It goes to their identity itself, right? NASA fanboys, triggered atheists. They hate flat Earth. They hate the idea of flat Earth because it goes against whatever particular worldview they have. So why would they lie? Most people are not lying. They just believe it the same way you believe it, right? Yep. Well, yeah. When you say, I believe the Earth is a globe, you're not lying, right, Xavier? You're not lying.
Yeah, exactly. It's faith in the process, right? Yeah. Okay. And
Xavier, when you say Xavier, when you say you believe the Earth is a globe, are you lying?
No. That I genuinely believe
though, right?
That. Exactly. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Yeah.
So this is the situation where a lot of people believe it and they're not lying. Yeah. They're just wrong.
Ooh.
But even like Neil Armstrong.
Oh, he's a liar.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to the bottom of, because it seems like not everyone's just like, they just trust the process. Clearly, someone is consciously lying.
Well, have you seen any of Neil Armstrong's videos, his interviews? Have you seen any of shit? Yeah, you should go watch some.
I've seen people, I don't know who they were, but people asking him if he would swear on the Bible.
No, it was Buzz Aldrin.
Oh, that's. I'm sorry. Is that racist? Oh God.
So
okay, yeah, not all white guys look the same.
I'll watch a video interview he did with a British astronomer right after. It might have been 5 years. I don't know what it was, but it's an interview, and you tell me if that dude's telling the truth when he asked him whether he saw stars or not.
Okay. Let's test my.
Really famous interview. Like you just gotta see him talk. It's easy to tell that dude is lying and ashamed that he's lying.
Okay.
I think that's just a weird assertion, and you're just kind of inserting your own bias into like an interpretation of someone's body language.
Well, not really. Not really.
No, yes, really. That's exactly what it is.
Not really. No.
Body language experts that have broken down.
Okay, so give me the source for these body language. No. So give me the source for these body language experts.
We don't give a fuck.
No. Okay, you can't sit there and say the body language experts have like proven this and then just not.
Language expert.
Okay, who's the body language expert? Who's the body language expert?
You can use this stuff in the court of law.
I'll get the video. Calm down.
Get the body language expert.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Yeah,
you care apparently because you're saying a body language expert confirmed
the moon is not land, so it doesn't matter.
Well, I'm going to tell you what the evaluation was because that's more important than whether it's a body language expert. His expertise is irrelevant. There's a certain
it's very relevant. No, it's very relevant.
Why are you cutting me off? Last warning. Over talk me again. Get muted. That's your only choice. Okay. So when people remember something, when they're recalling it from memory, they look up and away. But when they're making it up, they look down and to the right. The entire time when he's asked the question to recall what he saw, he looks down and away because he's making it up.
That's dumb.
Yeah, that's just do you have proof of this claim that like looking down and to the right means that you're lying? Like, do you have anything to like substantiate that? Anything to back it up?
Dude, you're looking down to the right now.
No, I'm actually looking up and to the left because my monitor is just up and to the left. But like, no, if you could just prove it. I'm trying to have a good faith conversation here, but just
no, you're not.
You don't even know.
I think he is. I think he is. He's asking good questions.
And you refuse to answer them. Looking down and to the right, according to you, looking down to the right means you're lying.
Not according and I want to know. According to interrogation techniques.
Okay, can you just link me like where you got this information from?
Hold it. Yeah, I will. Okay. Calm down, dude. I'm on a phone.
I'm calm. It's just like I asked for like 6 times.
The fact you're demanding instantaneous information and badgering for it within seconds shows that you're a disingenuous schmuck.
Or
you don't actually really want the information.
No, I do want the information.
Yeah, okay. Then hold on to your ass, right?
Okay.
Wait.
Was that a gay joke?
Pause.
I mean, just a quick Google search. Looking up and to the right.
He said looking down and to the right.
Oh, gosh.
I mean, if you want to use a quick Google search says looking down and to the right can mean a person is assessing their feelings about a situation or engaging in internal dialogue with themselves rather than remembering facts or constructing a lie.
All right.
However, eye movement interpretation varies depending on the individual, with some research suggesting that looking down and to the right in Western culture can signal access to kinesthetic or feeling-based information, such as a sensation or emotional response, which proves nothing. My point exactly.
So the moon is not land. The moon isn't even land. So then it doesn't matter what anyone says. The moon is not a place you can go to. So
Okay, but people have gone to it. Like, you can't just
not really.
sit there.
That's like going to a rainbow. You can't go to a rainbow, bro. Like,
oh, you think people have gone to the moon? Okay, hey, will you post the telemetry data in the chat?
Ooh.
The telemetry data that shows the route of the rocket ship.
Yeah, I hear you. Calm down. I got it. Relax.
All right, post it.
No, I don't have it yet.
GPT is searching for it.
Let them Google it. It's fine, guys.
No, they claim they lost it. So this is a perfect illustration of a fool that thinks that it must be out there somewhere because he really believes.
Wait, Indio, did you not make a claim?
Yeah, why are you over talking me again?
Because you're lying.
You're a fool.
You're lying. That's why. Because 10 seconds ago, you did the same exact thing I'm doing right now, which is make a claim and don't have the data ready.
Telemetry data. The 3,600 bankers boxes of missing Apollo tapes, dude.
The projection was insane.
The telemetry data was in them.
It's genuinely
just
insane.
Post it, bro. Why are you yapping? Just post it. Like, what are you doing?
He's going on mute until he posts it. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, just post it. You just post it.
Okay, while we wait. So is he lying for the bag, for the clout?
He's a gold card. He just believes what he's saying. Like, he just believes.
No, but like so he believes he really went to the moon?
Probably, yeah.
Oh, I do too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do as well. But like, surely he would know.
Not really. He just peer pressure.
Peer pressure.
Yeah, probably.
But surely there has to be some kind of fake set of the moon somewhere.
And therefore, what?
Yeah, so why? I'm just trying to think of, like, what's the incentive? Like, do you think that it's like, I've heard people say things as far as that, people, they're trying to hide God, and they start talking about, like, biblical, what's the word? Biblical astrology? I don't know. No, not astrology. I forgot the term, but, like,
Astrology.
Not astrology, yeah, no, that's actually goes against the Bible. What the fuck is it called?
Probably cosmology.
Cosmology, that's the one. Ding, ding. Exactly. Biblical cosmology.
Yeah.
That's the one. So, is that like a common belief?
Probably not, but...
Okay.
I just don't think the moon is a location you can go to, so, there's that.
What is it?
I don't know.
Really?
You don't think it's a rock? That. I don't think it's dirt that you can go land on, like, period.
Does it seem solid to you, though?
Not really, no.
Do you even think it reflects light?
No.
Oh, okay. Damn.
I mean, it's giving like its own light. Yeah, exactly.
Damn. Okay. But only half of it at a time.
I mean,
the inverse square law says that it doesn't reflect light.
What is a new moon?
Oh, talk to me. Talk to me about this.
I could just ask you, what is a new moon? Right there.
Wait, I got a question.
Like I already asked a question.
I'm not really in the debate. I'm just curious. I've been listening. I'm not here to like make anybody mad. I'm just curious.
You're interrupting.
Oh shit! Fuck. Let me mute then. I didn't realize. My bad.
Yeah.
All right. Next.
Yeah, mute up. What's a new moon, guys? What is it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what is a new moon?
I can answer what I think it is.
All right, go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I think it's when the sun is shining light at the earth, and like the moon. Gosh, I don't even know what a new moon is. I'm sorry.
Yeah, is that one of the phases of the moon? I'm guessing.
It's like when the most sunlight is hitting the moon.
No, incorrect.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, it's just all hitting the far side of the moon. If you want to be a glober about it.
So you can't see the moon. Is that what's happening?
You want to be a glober about it?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to help you globe here.
Thanks, Aaron.
You got to say it's all hitting the far side of the moon that you don't see.
Okay.
Follow me. I'll teach you how to globe.
Cooked.
You should trademark that.
Well, I mean, you asked a good question there, Gervais. We kind of do sound like a little bit like Ricky Gervais.
Yes.
What you're saying? Why is there different phases? If the moon is emitting its own light, why would there be different phases of kind of like half the moon's emitting light and then like the next day a little less? Is that raises a good question? What would you say to that, guys?
Yeah,
that it's in the sky and that's what it does.
It just lights up less and less, and then like resets.
Yeah, it's all happening over a flat surface.
Okay. That's what it does. Why does it do that? And what would cause it to light up at all?
Bro, dude. Nobody knows, dude. Like, that's the point. You live in a world that's full of mysteries.
I like that.
You don't even know what the moon is, bro. But here's what we know: it's not a freaking rock that's lit up by the freaking sun, bro. Like,
well, how about this?
Because we took away your ball. Because we took away your ball. Now we have to re-explain how everything in the universe works.
Not really.
Yeah, I guess that's unfair.
I don't know.
Guys. Agree the moon is a creation? Would you say that?
I'm so glad that everything is recorded.
That's yeah.
We got all of the stupid shit on tape. It's amazing.
Wait, stupid. What did we say that was stupid? What did we say that was stupid? That it wasn't a rock lit up by the sun? That's stupid?
Personally, exactly. Even if I was a flat earther, I would probably still believe the moon is a ball, just because it looks like it's casting a shadow on itself.
Not really. Do you even know what a new moon is, dude?
Talk to me. I'm guessing it's one of the phases of the moon. Probably where.
But what's happening?
Probably the opposite. Probably the opposite of the full moon is my guess.
Yeah, but what's happening? Why can't you detect it?
You can't detect it.
Yeah, why?
You can't detect it. I don't even know if that's true. I don't know too much about the new moon specifically.
Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't yap if I were you. No,
I'm not yapping. I'm just saying that's just the way I think and the way I see it.
If the moon was passing near the sun at some point, we would just see kind of a little outline of the moon as it's going across the sky.
Well, like a
solar eclipse.
Matthew, you're the one that thinks the sun was discovered to be infinite miles away, and you turn around and said that the sun would be invisible if it was infinite miles away. Complete fail.
I don't think the sun is infinitely far.
Well, that's how they discovered the Earth being a ball, right?
No.
Right? They assumed parallel rays from a sun infinite miles away.
Yes, to calculate the size of
right. And so, how big would the sun be if it was infinite miles away?
It would be invisible.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Very profound stuff.
So where were we going with the new moon? I'm actually curious.
Yeah.
Well, what I said, if the moon was passing in front of the sun, not directly in front, like you so-called eclipses, but anywhere near the sun, wouldn't you expect to see like a little bit of moonshine around the outside? A little bit of shadowing?
A partial solar eclipse, maybe?
Huh?
Not exactly across the sun, but like close to it.
Well, I mean,
yeah. Okay. I see what
is.
You would see. I see. Okay. I just pictured it. So you're saying just like a tiny slither of light.
Sometimes the moon doesn't pass. Sometimes supposedly the moon doesn't pass in front of the sun at all. but it still has a new moon phase. Right.
So you're saying, shouldn't there be like a tiny slither of light that's
not a sliver, just a shadow, like a glow from behind the moon?
Oh, okay, a glow from behind. Okay.
Yo, it doesn't matter what it should do. It's just the fact that like the new moon should let you know that the moon is more mysterious than you probably think. You think it's a rock lit up by the sun.
It's literally
completely invisible for everyone in the entire world. Not anyone can see any part of it. Yeah, you don't know what the moon is, bro. That's the point.
Oh, okay. Let's talk about how mysterious it is. One of my favorite things about the moon and the sun too is like it's a crazy, weird coincidence how we get a perfect solar eclipse here on Earth because the moon is coincidentally 400 times smaller than the sun, or whatever ratio. I'm sure the ratio is probably different on a flat Earth, but
it looks like the same size in the sky.
It probably works differently on a flat Earth, right? But I'm surely even on a flat Earth, like it should be like quite spectacular that we get a perfect solar eclipse, right? Is it just because they're the same size?
I don't think it's a coincidence. I think it was that way by design.
Oh, by design. Oh my God.
Right.
Oh, okay.
The guy's a globetard, by the way. The guy that you just talked, the guy that just spoke, that's a globetard.
Yeah, God designed the globe, and God designed the sun and the moon to appear about the same size in the sky.
Are there any like agnostic or atheist flat earthers, or is it like
that was a globetard? The guy that just spoke, that was a globetard.
A globetard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does the flat earth model like necessitate God?
No.
Okay.
Although I would say yes, because there hasn't been any naturalistic explanation for how a flat Earth could come about.
So it would have to be like the God of the gaps, because there's no other way.
A natural. Say that again, Matthew. I'm sorry, I misheard that.
Nobody has ever put forward a natural explanation, a non-theistic explanation for how a flat Earth could have come about. Therefore, if you're going to believe that the Earth is flat, you probably will have to appeal to design arguments and say God exists.
What do we think?
I think it's more about the Earth is flat and less about how it got that way. Like we don't know. We just know it's flat.
Facts.
But we, I mean them. I'm a globetard.
Yeah, fair enough. So you're not really too concerned about. You're not worried about it.
No, I don't really care.
Okay, fast. Okay.
I got bills to pay. I got to work my job.
Exactly, bro. We're just trying to fucking survive out here, man. I get it.
Yeah.
Fez. So for those who probably might care, does anyone have like a naturalistic explanation? Because that would be fucking interesting.
I agree.
What, the moon?
No, I guess the entire flat Earth and all the components around it, right? Like, how did that get here?
The only explanation I've ever heard was that it always ever existed.
Yeah. Besides like intelligent design. Yeah. I've heard intelligent design, of course, but are there any other ideas? Oh, it was just always there. Okay. Wow.
That's the only explanation I've ever heard that from a non-theistic point of view.
I would prefer God would make more sense to me than that.
Creator, so.
Yeah, I would choose the intelligent design over just an eternal, flat disk just there. To be honest, yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Right. Well, I mean, but the principle follows the law of conservation of energy, right? Energy can neither be created nor destroyed. So if that's the case, then it was always here.
Also, Earth's not a disk in outer space.
No. Yeah, let's talk about that. Oh, okay. This is interesting now. So let's say, does it go on forever?
Story from the naturalistic, actually, nature will be designed when you break it down. All nature has been designed. So when people speak about nature, that's design. But claiming that this whole place and everything that is in it came out of not a designed way, that will be complete nonsense. That will be moronic to claim something like that.
We're diving into deep territory here. Okay.
It is deep. It is deep.
That's just your opinion.
Why is it nonsense?
Shut up, Tonker.
Because the opposite of what your God-given senses, like the globe, right? The globe claims that you don't feel the movement of the earth, you don't observe the curvature, right? Your senses are pointing to you that the earth is actually not a globe like they claim. The globe will be the nonsensical position that came from the big bada boom, everything out of nothing. No mind behind it, no design. Even though you see a code that requires a coder, you see a design that requires a designer, a construct that requires an architect. This is all what?
Okay, it's interesting. Look, I think it's a valid argument. I haven't heard any logical contradictions. I have no logical objections with your argument, but I would say it's very like
Creator give you your God-given senses to be able to operate in this reality, and you use them every day. The moment you wake up, right, and you operate, and your senses work. But the globe is claiming that your senses don't work, and you actually, nature and your senses are conspiring against you to see something that is not there. That you actually, what's actually true is actually not observable, not detectable. You cannot experience it. So therefore, nature and your senses are conspiring to lie to you. And God gave you your senses that don't work in reality.
Our senses don't have the ultimate truth, though sometimes they deceive us.
Nobody said that. Nobody says that your senses have the ultimate truth. Who said that?
It seemed like
you said this guy said that your senses are deceiving you.
Right. I can't see Wi-Fi.
Deception requires intent. So you're saying that God is deceiving you? That He gave you your senses to deceive you about His creation?
Yeah, that's it. It's more of a phrase. So you're right. I shouldn't use the word deceive. Our senses don't always have the exact truth.
And then on top of that, you're going to be like, "Oh, my senses are deceiving me. I may not even be here in reality. I may be a brain in a jar somewhere."
You might not even have 2 hands.
A brain in a jar.
And then you're like, I'm only 99% sure of anything. I can't be 100% sure because I can't even trust my own senses.
Get the solipsist.
Exactly.
It's a self-refuting argument that I
should we do it then? Should we just dive into the whole God thing?
No.
No? Is that against the rules? I don't know the rules. Yeah.
Out of the God topic because people get into their emotions too much, and people can't have that conversation. So in order to eliminate
we're not just any people, and we're talking about this, and we can actually explore it and speak about it. If someone else want to bring a different topic, you can talk about something else. What's the next
good reason for believing God exists?
Okay, the next one. If we're not going to talk about God, let's talk about like what's beyond. Someone said it's not just a disk floating in space, right? So, like, does it go on forever?
Space will forever. Nobody has experienced forever, so nobody could tell you, yeah, it goes forever, because nobody will be able to give you evidence for that. But it will require some type of limitation, some type of containment that was beyond that. So that might be a question. But we live within a contained environment that is designed to be so, to be able to operate the way it operates, the gas pressure, the containment of water, the pressurized system, dynamic system that we're in, and what are the mechanisms, all of the mechanisms of that will be a question for God, coming back to God.
Oh, okay.
We can only there's stuff that we can test, observe, verify on the surface of the earth, or the places that we can go to, and the things that we actually know. But there's a lot of unknowns that's going to have to be perspective from the realm of God, and that's what that's why the Globers have to give you this misrepresentation of reality, like water in a vacuum on the outside of a sphere, even though no man can demonstrate that in reality. None of those conditions that the globe requires can be demonstrated in reality, or experienced in reality, or observed in reality. That's why I have to give you all these fantasy ideas to say, yeah, the fantasy explanation supersedes your experiences, supersedes reality, supersedes your God-given senses. This fantasy here on paper, written by the doctrines of men.
Like the Bible.
Yeah, no, you cooked. Very interesting. So I would say definitely, when it comes to the globe, as someone who still believes in it, by the way, I feel like our senses are limited in certain ways, and we have to kind of use other instruments to
they are
really
limited.
find out.
Nobody's saying that your senses are not limited, but the globers, listen, when you use your senses to operate in reality, do they work or they do not work? When you cross in the street, does your senses work?
Most of the time, I'd like to think they work. Yeah.
Okay, they work, right? When you breathe air, do they work? When you expand your lungs, does that work?
Yep. Yeah, most of the time. Yeah, I've had issues.
Okay. So if it doesn't work,
now when you look for Wi-Fi, does they work then? When you're looking for Wi-Fi in the air?
When you look for Wi-Fi, you turn on the device and you look at the device. You have this Wi-Fi.
So that's looking at the device. I'm talking about sensing the Wi-Fi.
You observe that when you observe the screen and you can see with your eyes, you can see that the Wi-Fi signal is there, and you get connect it. Then you use your fingers, right? And you put in the password, and then you connect to it. Yeah, your senses will do work.
You have to admit, though, we use technology to enhance what our senses would otherwise be able to perceive, right?
Yeah,
Without technology, we would have no idea about
sensors to achieve technology, you need your senses in the first place. Can you achieve technology without your senses?
What?
No, not necessarily.
Exactly. Can you experience the technology without your senses?
No, you need your senses always. But technology allows you to kind of go beyond.
When we observe, right, that the Earth is a horizontal frame of reference, and that is not in motion, that is not spinning, your senses are kind of pointing to that, right? And then you want to verify. You say, hey, we want to verify that with instruments. So when you extend and you utilize your senses to construct devices that will show you beyond what the limitations of your senses can show you, right? You pull out the infrared opticals, and then you look beyond what your eyes can see, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? What you see with the instrument confirms what your senses were already telling you within their limitations. You can see beyond your optical limitations with the optical device that you devised, and you added the infrared to see beyond, but they're confirming what you already knew with the observations with your eyes. You see what I'm saying? It's not showing you something different. It's showing you what you already knew. That is the Earth's not curving.
Well, personally,
so when you try to devise some apparatus to tell you that the Earth is in motion, that is spinning at 1,000 miles per hour at the equator, and you come to find out that no device can show you that the Earth is in motion, right? And then you confirm that your vestibular system was correct, that if the ground starts moving, you feel it. And then you don't feel it moving because it's not in motion. So your senses were correct. And you constructed devices using your senses to determine what was the case, and you come to find out that your senses were correct. The ground below your feet is not in motion. And if it starts moving, your senses will point out that it is in motion, and you can devise a device that if the ground starts moving, the device will tell you, hey, the ground is moving. You see? The devices you can construct can show you what you already know.
Yeah, I think, to be honest,
verify it.
You have to perform these experiments for yourself, because there's a lot of hearsay, people just claiming that they've seen things or performed certain experiments or made certain observations, but you have to challenge it yourself. You have to make your own observations. So I think, I'm yet to do that myself. So personally, I can't really speak too much on these observations until I've done it myself.
For sure. That's the way you gotta do it. You gotta confirm it.
You're gonna go confirm that your imagination is just your imagination? Is that what we're gonna go confirm?
Oh, absolutely.
I gotta make sure I'm not hallucinating that the Earth is flat.
I gotta confirm that I can actually attach water and air pressure around a sphere in a vacuum. That's the globe, right? Water, gas pressure on a sphere in a vacuum. That's an impossibility in reality, but that's what they claim.
Yeah, I don't know where to even start, experimenting with that. I think for me, I'll probably start with what I see at the horizon. I've always been interested by that because it just by the naked eye, it appears that as though the sun, your senses are telling you that the sun is being eclipsed by the ground. As the sun sets over the ocean. So, so I want to really figure out what's going on there. I'm not going to try and claim I know, but I feel like. You really have to
conclusion when I look down the corridor that the lights on the ceiling are getting closer to the floor.
Closer, but being eclipsed by them is completely different. So, in fact, that's something I was going to bring up earlier. Quick little thought experiment, guys. Imagine you're looking down an infinitely long corridor, and there's lights on the ceiling. Would you ever see those lights behind the ground?
How
being eclipsed by the ground? Sorry, it's being eclipsed by the ground. That's what I'm trying. Because the way I would see that is these lights get smaller and smaller, and they converge with the horizon, but they would never actually. That's my hypothesis anyway. That needs testing. So
convergence is not even. So your imagination is faulty. How you're imagining it happening is faulty. Okay. Let's say you have the Empire State Building.
The sun. Is that what you're saying?
Okay. No. Okay. No one said that. Shut the fuck up.
Sun.
So say you're looking at the Empire State Building, right? So 6 feet is below your eye level, and the rest of the Empire State Building is above your eye level. So which converges first? The bottom or the top?
Oh, okay. So the Empire State Building, what converges first? I would say this. Obviously, the bottom would converge first. However, I think it would be a very thin margin. Because
very thin margin between the top and the bottom.
Okay. Hear me out. No, not from the top to the bottom. But I think let's say. No. Let me explain. Let's say let's say you are moving away from the Empire State Building. Obviously, it's gonna appear to shrink, in its apparent size. But in fact, no, this isn't really a good example because what I'm looking for is
the larger angle above your eye line or below your eye line.
But the way you get.
Above your eye line. Okay.
No one else needs to start talking. You understand there's more angle, but why are you talking, dude? I went away because I obviously couldn't get through to you earlier, and here we are trying to explain the same thing again, like it didn't happen. So asking you quite clearly, is there more angle of the object above your eye line than below your eye line? If yes, which angle is going to decrease in size faster before it disappears?
I agree with you. It's
good. So why did you have to go into some random fucking explanation, dude? You just needed to agree with him so he could carry on.
No, I don't. Look, I don't think this really applies to the example I was talking about of the sun, because obviously
he's trying to explain to you perspective. Again, he's trying to explain to you the Rayleigh criterion, like a 5-year-old could understand it.
Look in the chat. But
can you do it with an object that's in the sky real quick for me to understand? Because we're talking about an angle below your eye line, whereas I'm talking about
the thing that disappears.
Look in the chat.
You know, I'm talking about the sun here. So I think, can we stick to like, lights on the ceiling, something in the sky, something that's always above your eye line. So again, that building,
same principle applies
below your eye line.
Same principle applies. We're just hoping that you understand the principle first, so we can then go on to explain the sun. But you need to understand this first before we can move on.
I do. Look, trust me. I completely agree with you that the bottom will disappear first, and it would be this necessarily wouldn't be by like a thin margin, because there is a drastic difference. I can see that. I think I'm with you now. Okay.
So
however, I think
hold on, dude. You're running away into your imagination again. So look at this image. So it says 50 degrees from eye level to the top of the Empire State Building.
Mm-hmm.
What happens if you move the Empire State Building twice the distance away? That angle from the top of the Empire State Building to eye level, what does that become?
Well,
becomes 25 degrees because it's called a linear perspective. So if you double the distance, you have the angular size. So the angular size above the eye level is going to be 25 degrees. Now, does it squash into the center? No, it squashes to your eye level. It squashes to the center of your vision. So your top of this Empire State Building is going to appear to go down. And the bottom is going to appear to go up. And it's going to get squished. And it's all going to squish together at your eye level.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the top is going to appear to sink into the ground. But it's not actually sinking into the ground.
Wow. So what happens if both,
I should make tell me what I just told you, because I don't think you fucking even understood what
Okay. So essentially, what I think you're saying is that if you double the distance of the Empire State Building or whatever building it is, right, these angles are actually going to decrease proportionally to the change in distance. So if you half the distance, double the distance, you half. So it's inversely proportional, I should be saying. Yes, it'll be half the angle. And okay.
But that angle converges to the eye level. It doesn't split evenly. It's not like the whole building does decrease in angular size, but it's not in even proportion across the whole building. It's proportional to what's above and below the eye level. So everything above, that'll get halved, and everything below that'll get halved. So if you double the distance, the bottom part becomes 6 degrees. And then the top part becomes 25 degrees. Okay? Now, eventually, it'll get so far away that the bottom portion is going to have an angle that's too small to resolve.
Yes.
And to you, it's going to look like that bottom piece is completely missing. Right? But the top is still going to get lower and lower and lower in your field of view as it gets further and further away. And it's going to appear to sink into the ground. But it just looks sinking into the ground.
Yes. Before we move on to an example of something in the sky, let me make sure I really thoroughly understand the principle first then, right?
We can talk about this all day long. We can demonstrate this on a known flat surface. We can demonstrate.
Exactly. Look, I'm not even, saying this.
Like, say we get a surface that we know is not curved, and we can demonstrate this identical things cut off bottom first optical effect and disappearing on a surface we know is flat.
Yes. Okay. So here's let's take this even further. Then I want to really make sure I understand the principle. Right?
No, I want you to address what I said, please. If we can demonstrate this happening on a flat surface, then what?
If you demonstrate what angular resolution on a flat surface?
No, when we demonstrate something disappearing bottom first, bottom up, and then disappearing completely, appearing to go quote unquote over the horizon, but it's a surface we know is flat.
Yeah, well, okay.
Oh, I know.
Then what?
Yeah, exactly. Okay. I want to add just a tiny bit.
You have an idea that this shit. So you have an idea. Okay, this is a Goldberg idea that, hey, if the Earth was flat, there's no way we would see an object go off into the distance and disappear bottom up. We can demonstrate experimentally that this is not true. That it would look like that, even on a flat surface.
Okay, again, I want to add some nuance because first, my argument really
we can demonstrate it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yes. But can I just ask a few more questions to make sure I really understand what's happening here? Is that okay?
It doesn't even matter what you understand. We can demonstrate it. Your understanding is irrelevant. We can demonstrate it physically.
Look, can I ask
whether you understand it or not is irrelevant. Whether we know the cause or not is irrelevant. Whether we know the fucking physics behind it or not is irrelevant. We can demonstrate it. We can go take a surface that we know is flat. We can take an object. We can move it away from us across the surface and it appears to disappear bottom up as if it's going over the horizon. A globe horizon. The same way. It looks like visually identical. We can demonstrate it. On a flat surface.
Whether I understand it or not is completely irrelevant to the facts, okay? I'm just, for my own understanding, I'm just obviously asking. Oh, sorry.
No matter what you understand. We can demonstrate it.
Yes. Look, my understanding is that this is just, for me, from one friend to another, I just have a few questions. Literally, that's it.
Okay, yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Like what you...
Yeah, but can I... Is it okay?
Goes on you for fucking probing the mysteries of the universe. But we can demonstrate.
Look, is it okay? Is it okay if I just ask a few questions? I don't want to upset anyone.
The basis of the claim, the basis of ships over the horizon, sunsets over the horizon, are A, that the horizon is the geometric edge of the ball, B, that observation is impossible on a flat Earth. Both of those are false. Demonstrably false to experiment.
Okay.
Not concepts.
I'll let you finish.
Not theories, not hypothesis, experiment. Like, actually, we can just actually go out and just do it and show you that this is not the case. That the observations where something gets cut up on them first, it happens on a flat surface. The idea that it doesn't is wrong. It's just wrong. It's demonstrably wrong. I'll show you something. Let me show you something. So what this girl did is she went to a lake, and the lake's 1,000 feet long, right? So you got it? 1,000 foot long, 1,000 foot long lake. You with me?
You talking to me?
Yeah, you with me? 1,000 foot long lake.
Oh, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I still have this question. I don't think I'll really understand this until I get these questions out.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Is that okay?
Jawbreaker.
Yeah, I mean, you can ask whatever question you want. I'm still gonna go back to empirical evidence.
We'll come back to this. Exactly. This is just for my own personal understanding. Nothing to do with whether I understand it or not. It has nothing to do with
Xavier. Xavier, hold on.
Here we go.
Xavier, can you take the Werther's butterscotch out of your mouth and then talk?
Sorry?
Fucking asshole. Don't worry about him. Go ahead.
Okay. All right, no worries. Thank you. So, one question I was going to ask had to do with the rate of change and how it corresponds to the ratio between the two angles. So, for example, right now, we could say that the bottom angle is probably a quarter of the top angle, roughly.
What does that mean?
All right. And then, okay, I'm just exactly with that. I'm just thinking through this to see if it would matter, right? Because I don't know yet. So I'm not even saying necessarily this matters yet. I'm just trying to see if it does. Okay. So I'm just going to work through the maths a bit, if that's okay. So if we double the distance now, what we see is that we halve both of the angles, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So then we would have 25 and 6. So it still kind of maintains the same ratio, between the two angles. However, what happens to the absolute difference between the angles?
That's the thing. You're making a mistake because you're looking at it in the overall context. This is a generalization. Okay. It's not how it actually works. Okay.
Oh.
Because equal sizes aren't equal angles in vision. Okay. So let's say I have 10 feet, a 10-foot pole, right? That's vertical. That's 20 feet higher than my head, and one that's 1,000 feet higher than my head. Okay. one, even though it's the same 10 feet, one is going to look significantly smaller than the other. Right? And I'm not even talking about distance. I'm talking about the orientation of the pole relative to where I'm looking. Because if it's 1,000 feet in the air, right, I'm looking at it at a very shallow angle. Okay? I actually have a graphic I can actually demonstrate this with. Let me see. So this is a mistake people commonly make. They try to equate angles with absolute sizes. They think, 10 feet of an object, that's 1 degree. Now, so no matter where I see 1 degree, that's 10 feet. No, it's not how it works. Not even remotely. Because it has an orientation. Okay. Let me find it real quick.
Sorry, are you going to pull something up?
Yeah. Just 1 second.
Okay. Okay, you pull this up, but I please afterwards, please let me land with this because I just want to just clarify one point, and then we can move on from this completely, and then we can talk about how it looks when it's just like an object in the sky.
You're thinking about it wrong, though. The way you're imagining.
Yeah, exactly. So exactly. Let's talk about it.
Look at this. Look at this diagram. This is from a book called Trigonometric Delights. Okay.
Ooh.
Now, look at the vertical line. You see all the spacings are the same spacing.
Yep, they're even.
But you notice that the angles between those lines are not the same.
Yes.
They decrease with height.
Yes.
Okay. So you can't just naively say that, you double the distance, it's having the angle of all portions of the Empire State Building. It's a function. It's not a... Now, the total size, right? The total size will decrease. Double the distance, half the size. But it doesn't mean the entire viewing of the building all decreases evenly. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, I think the best way to understand is to plug some numbers because we have 50 and 12 here. Should we I want to play around with that and see what I think it is and what it actually is, and see where I'm getting this wrong. Because my assumption would be that that proportion, that the way that this angle is, the top angle is basically 4 times larger.
The proportion will stay the same. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Between eye level, but but the thing is, it's not that simple because you're looking.
Okay.
You're comparing, right? So let's take this Empire State Building again. Okay. So you have the eye level, right? And you have what the fuck? Someone made that into a GIF, dude. Fucking motherfucker, you screwing me up there.
Yeah, that's the wrong one.
Yeah, like it's fucking moving around and shit. I mean,
yeah.
So between eye level and 12 degrees, yeah, that's fine. But you also got to remember that.
Oh, did I lose you?
No, I'm still here on.
Oh, okay, no worries.
I just really do that. Okay, now look at this. You see the red arrow?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That angle, the line of sight to the ground, that is also going to be 12 degrees. So you got equal triangles here. So as this gets smaller, right, as this decreases, eventually it's going to get so small where you don't see the surface of the ground anymore, right? Because your line of sight is too parallel to it. Wait. Okay.
Sorry, go back.
Now
go back
imagine you're looking down. Imagine you're trying to bring your eye level to the surface of a table.
Wait, sorry, you lost me. You lost me for a second. Go back again and explain what this red arrow is again. That kind of went over my head.
That's an equal angle to the 12 degrees. So that is also 12 degrees. So the angle between the ground and his line of sight is 12 degrees. So his line of sight where it intersects the ground, that's 12 degrees. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Yeah. Yep.
So as the building moves further away, that angle also decreases. Eventually, his line of sight is going to be nearly parallel to the ground. And when it reaches the 0.02 degree limit, he ain't going to see the surface of the Earth anymore. That's where the horizon is going to appear to be. When his line of sight becomes so parallel to the, it's the same way as like if you had a kitchen table and you lowered your eye level until your line of sight was parallel to the table, you couldn't see the surface of the table, right?
Wait, sorry, say that again?
If you had a kitchen table, right, and you like knelt down and made your eye level the parallel with the surface of the table, you couldn't see the table surface, right? Parallel to the
parallel. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay.
Look up, if you picked up yourself up just a little sliver of an amount, you'd start to see the surface of the table, but you wouldn't see the whole thing at once.
Yeah.
You'd see what's closest to you first, and as you went higher, you'd see more and more of the table until eventually you see the whole thing. This is the same thing, the same principle. As the building is further and further away, your line of sight becomes, when you look at the bottom of the building, the ground, eventually, that part of the ground is nearly parallel to your line of sight. And you can't see the ground, any ground past that.
It's crazy the amount of people that have been psyoped into believing the round Earth, just like the amount of people that are psyoped into like being pedophiles. Like the amount of
pedophiles in your closet. Is that what you're talking about? Anyway, the point is that there's look, we're talking about the entire visual effect. Why does it look this way? Okay. Why does it appear that the freaking thing is sinking and appear cutting off? It's because the ground, you can't see it. But just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's there. Not there. It is there, but you're looking at it too shallow of an angle. And the idea that everything is just crunching evenly, that's also incorrect. Geometrically incorrect. Whatever's above your eye level is going to crush down, but it's not going to crush down evenly. So it's going to crush down the least evenly in the middle, right around your eye level. So what will happen is the ground will disappear, then the bottom will disappear, and then the top will disappear. In that order. And this is purely flat surface, projective geometry, nothing complicated. But it wouldn't even matter because we can demonstrate it experimentally. And that's what I was trying to tell you. I posted in the chat. So if you look in the chat, you scroll up to those boats, right? See the little freaking boat video and a boat that appears cut off? You scroll up a little bit. There's a screenshot of a little RC boat, and you only see half of it.
I'm looking. Is there a timestamp that would be good?
103 here.
103. Oh, am I looking at the right video? Oh yeah. Okay, I'm not.
Okay, there's a screenshot underneath it.
Yeah, the screenshot is okay. The screenshot does the job. Yeah,
you can't see the hull of the boat. Where is it?
Okay, interesting.
Okay, the thing is, this lake is only 1,000 feet long. According to the Globe Earth model, the horizon should be 2,600 feet from the camera. 2,400 feet, rather. Well, okay, so how's the boat behind a horizon that it can't reach? Why is there a horizon at all? There should be no horizon at all. You should be able to see, according to what people think, all the way to the other side of the lake. You should be able to see the shore. But you can't. And this has been demonstrated experimentally time and time again. I even got one where they take a light, put it on the surface of the water, and it disappears. It's only 80 meters away. And the water's completely calm.
Okay, that's very interesting. And I think I liked it.
People have ideas about the way it should work. They're like, what would you call them? They're naive ideas about the way vision works. But the way they think it works, though, is almost like an orthographic idea, right? So, if I draw a side view diagram and I can draw a line between my little stick figure's head and the object, then I should see the object. But that's not how it works. That's not how vision works. The 3D world is projected onto a 2D plane. And as was mentioned to you earlier, you have railroad tracks. If I drew railroad tracks orthographically, right, on a side view, they'd never converge. They'd go along in two parallel lines forever and ever. But that's not how we see them. When we go look at the railroad tracks, they appear to converge off into the distance. And when they come to a point at the horizon, there's still a space between those two railroad tracks. There's still 6 feet separating them. Where'd the 6 feet go? Right?
Okay.
Same with the freaking same with the car analogy with the headlights that he was telling you. Right? Because I heard you say, well, the 10 feet is still there. Yeah. Well, yeah, there's also, 10 feet between the headlights. Where'd that go? They look like there's one light there, not two lights. But so if there's one light, what happened to the space between the lights? Where'd that go? Did one light just go out? No. There's still two lights there. But because of the wave nature of light, what happens is when the angle's too small, the waves make what's called constructive interference, right? So if you had two pinholes, right, they'd actually just blur together into a single light, two individual lights. You can't separate the lights. This is also considered like what do they call it? The most important equation in astronomy, because what determines whether you can resolve something is not the zoom on a camera, which is often what people think. It has nothing to do with zoom. Zooming in isn't going to help you. None of that shit works. The only thing that helps you is increasing the resolving power of the camera, which is
you're welcome.
Which is increasing the diameter of the lens.
Okay.
Okay. So now I just posted in the chat. So watch this video. That's a lake all the way on the other side of a lake. Takes his camera, gets down close to the water, and the light just vanishes and disappears. Why?
Sorry, one second. I have not actually had a look at this yet. Give me 1 second.
It just gets blocked by the vegetation there.
I'm actually trying to send you something. Bear with me, please.
What vegetation, Twanger? No, I was talking to Twanger. What vegetation, Twanger?
Hold on. Let me watch it a couple more times. Is that a reflection? Yeah. What am I looking at?
Yeah. What am I looking at? You got all sorts of freaking opinions about something you didn't watch. Crazy.
I watched it. Dude, why are you always like? You're such a knuckle dragger. Holy shit!
No, you're disingenuous cunt.
He's Jewish and he's spreading.
That's what you are,
propaganda.
dude.
Oh god! Oh shit!
Why do people project their insecurities? I don't get it.
Oh my god, you've literally never touched a boob. Okay, shut up.
Okay, I'm back. I'm watching the video. Okay, I didn't get a good look, but I see a light, and as you come down, the light's gone. And what I see, though, I mean, it just looks like it all disappears.
Why? Why does it disappear?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. If there's anything obstructing.
Well, here's what we know. It can't be Earth curve. We know that. It's not far enough away.
Yeah, but there's like things in the water. I don't know if there's like something obstructing it, or like if you could draw me a diagram or something that I could use to actually understand what's going on here. Because like, and by the way, I loved it earlier when you would pause and get me to regurgitate what you were saying, because it kept me like engaged and I felt like I was understanding you. Because not gonna lie, I lost you a few points here. I did lose you a lot of times.
Hey, Indio.
Explanation.
There's nothing in between the light and the observer.
Hey, Indio.
Yeah,
I got a question.
I can't see anything.
Who has a question?
Do you read Indio? Do you read the Bible?
Not often. Why?
Well, I was gonna say the Bible. You go back to its original translation. It actually describes the word as the Earth as a sphere.
Oh yeah, cool story, bro.
What in biblical Hebrew?
Yep.
Is it
the word is choog, CHOOG, and it comes from A&E usage, which is more modern architectural discovery. No, I've actually looked into this stuff,
dude. I don't believe a word you're saying.
But choog stands for rounded vault. It's also used to describe the word circle, but back in ancient times, they also used it to describe a sphere.
That's a cool story.
Circle is not a sphere.
It's not a story, bro. It's in the Bible. You can do your due diligence.
No. Until you substantiate it with evidence, it's a story.
I did. I just referenced the Bible. Is that not evidence for you?
No, you just told. No, you talked. That's not evidence.
Would you like me to give you the verse?
I'd like you to put the evidence
Job 22,
of what you said is true.
Job
the original
22,
Hebrew. No, the original Hebrew. In a particular text.
CHOOG.
Yeah, but I want the actual fucking text, dumb fuck.
I just spelled it out for you, buddy.
No, the actual physical fucking book.
Job what?
You sound a little disgruntled.
Book, bro. Physical book.
You're just gonna... You need a copy of the Bible?
The one that has the original Hebrew text. That one that you're talking about. I want that.
All right. Well, I mean, it's we were talking about something else. The word "chug" is relating to a circle. A circle is not a sphere. Let's move it on.
Yeah, let's move it on. It was right. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, continue.
The point is that the idea that things can't disappear on a flat surface is just incorrect. It's wrong.
Okay.
Demonstrably wrong. We know that the horizon is not the physical edge of a ball because it moves around, right? It can appear to be 3 miles one day, 10 miles another. Actually, more than just that day. It can be in multiple places on the same day. Okay? So whatever you people think is blocking the sun, that thing that cuts the sun in half, is not the edge of the earth.
Now, I have
at best it's the optical illusion of the edge of the earth.
Yeah, and that's it. Okay. I have some more questions then, because that's what I'm trying to wrap my head around. So, could we agree that like the proportion of this building or whatever object it is stays the same?
In its totality, yeah.
Okay. Like, it's apparent, proportion.
Yeah, in its totality, geometrically, yes.
Okay.
The angles would be equal. The linear perspective, right? But linear perspective, okay, it's really simple. Linear perspective is an approximation of vision, okay? It isn't how we actually see, because we don't actually have flat fucking goddamn phobias, okay? They're actually like little cups. Though the angular difference between it being flat and being curved on the inside of our eye is small, that we can't actually detect it unless we frickin' take 3 straight lines and put it very close to our eye. Okay? These are approximations. Okay? You understand that, right? But approximately, linear perspective, if you double the distance, you have the size. Angular size.
Yeah.
So if it's 1 degree and it's 10 feet away, moving it 20 feet away makes it half a degree. Moving it 40 feet away makes it, 0.125 degrees.
Okay. And I mean, the first thing was obviously, I was going to say, well, it looks like to me the proportion stays the same. So like that ratio between the two angles stays constant regardless of the distance, right? So when we see the sun disappearing over the horizon, that doesn't seem to be the case if you're saying
change in angular size. Don't even say it. Don't copy some moron.
No, not that it doesn't change in angular size. I'm saying that
change in angular size. The sun does.
No, that's not what I meant.
Measured it.
That's not what I meant. That is not what I meant. What I meant was I'm comparing.
Go there. You guys,
I'm not going there.
Go oversay that shit.
I'm not going there.
Not true because you can measure it, and it shows that it does get smaller in angular size.
I'm not even going there. What I'm actually saying is, the 50 and the 12, that ratio stays the same. Yeah. So I was just, when you think of a sunset over an ocean horizon, obviously that you immediately like, okay, wait, has that stayed the same? It doesn't seem like it. That's why, for me to truly understand it, I want to play around with an object that is in the sky where it's.
You say sunset on an ocean horizon. That looks a lot of different ways. Doesn't always look like a frickin' circle getting cut off. That's how it looks sometimes. There's like I have a list of different types of sunsets.
Yeah. Okay. If we because for me,
sunsets, there's double sunsets, there's flattening of the sun sunsets. There's sunsets that look like mushroom clouds. There's sunsets where it looks like the sunset's above the horizon. There's all sorts of sunsets. There's sunsets where the sun fades away to a fucking point. There's all sorts of sunsets.
Yeah,
you're thinking of the cartoon subset from fucking Bugs Bunny.
I'm thinking of I actually sent you a DM of the type of sunset that I'm thinking of, and I'm only aware of like if it's a clear day, and there's no kind of atmospheric lensing or anything like that. Like that's the sunset normally you would see, right? So that's what I was hoping we could, apply these principles to.
How do you know that this is what you would normally see?
Well, that's what I've always seen. That's just what I'm familiar with.
You've always seen.
Exactly that.
So you have a west-facing view of the ocean.
I did tonight. Posted in the chat.
This is the shit that drives me up the wall, dude. You don't have to make shit up, bro.
Sorry, I think I lost you again. I think I just.
Yeah, why are you making shit up, dude?
Sorry?
Why are you making shit up?
What do you mean?
You have a west-facing view of sunsets.
No. I mean, like, just in general.
You see this all the time.
No. I don't mean like myself. I just mean when you go online and you look. I've looked. Look, everything. What I've even just sent you is just someone else's video.
Yeah,
so I'm not saying myself.
Yeah, it's probably from like a fucking Adobe stock or something. It's probably not even an actual photograph.
No, it's a video on YouTube. Like they put, all the details in the description. Yeah, it's just some guy with the camera.
I got sun videos too. You want to see them?
Yeah, actually. Yeah. I can't seem to post anything in the chat for some reason. I don't know what's going on.
This one's pretty cool.
This
is a video on a super tanker. It's a tanker ship and they're sailing west in the Cape of Good Hope.
Oh, would you say that immediately? The visibility is a bit interesting. Look at that change in gradient and color. It's like there's a denser air as you go lower. No, what's up with that?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because air absorbs light, man.
Okay.
The sunset is 23,000 times less bright than the sun at noon. 23,000 times less bright. Not a little bit.
Wait, had the sun set yet there? Hold on.
That's just one video. Let me see one of these other ones.
Yeah, I felt like I could still see it at the very end. I was hoping to just get darkness. Hold on, I'm going to try and pause it before. My reaction time's not so great. Hold on. But have a look at the, what I would, I guess, call the classical idea people have of a sunset. The image I DM'd you. What I would love is like an explanation as to why.
I gave you
one. Just two things really. Oh, I love this. In fact, this is one of my favorite videos right here.
So you've actually gotten an explanation at least 4 times. Jedi gave you the second twice.
But the explanation
was to you twice. You either failed to comprehend it, failed to listen.
Yeah, I think so then.
Which one? You failed to listen or failed to comprehend? Or
no, bro, I was trying to lock in, But maybe it was just too much information at once. Again, when you paused and you were like, "Yeah, just take it back,"
is not the physical edge of something cutting something off. It is an optical effect that has nothing to do with the geometric form of the Earth. What's
but I think
to comprehend about that.
No, that's not really what I was asking. I was more so saying, the 50-12, that ratio, how 50, you double the distance, like no matter how much the distance changes, that top angle will always be.
You're not going to see the sun's distance double during a sunset.
Yeah. I'm just saying, regardless of the distance, right? You're just never going to see that ratio between that top angle and the bottom angle actually change, right? Whereas if you see it,
you will, because that isn't just an abstract geometry. In the real world, because of meteorological conditions, it'll look different than that. In the real world, because when you're looking at
you can see the ratio
watching this. Because when it starts to reach the limit of what you can resolve, it's going to be 10, 20, 30 freaking miles away.
Xavier, have you ever heard the phrase, once you get out of school, that's when the real learning begins? Because you don't learn anything.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Right. So, like, what they're saying is not necessarily what's applied in the real world, is what India is trying to teach.
And I think that's what I was trying to understand is like,
where am I? Model everything out, but you're not going to get the real world experience by looking at a model.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, a model is only like a loose representation of reality, right? Has to be validated, and it will never be 100% accurate.
Well, all we know is observation, right? We know
that
in a general sense that things follow linear perspective, but that doesn't seem to hold. It's not purely that at distance, because there's meteorological effects that change the way things look, right?
Okay, I'll do like
bunch of reasons, right? There's absorption of the light, there's scattering, there's freaking, like, you ever seen like mountain ranges? Like, if you ever seen a picture from the top of a mountain, and like the mountains that are further and further away appear in more and more like bluish and opaque.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Yeah, so that's like a meteorological effect, right? That's just one of them. And it changes the way they look. And there's other things the way. So, for instance, thing I do when I examine images of like the horizon and stuff, what I'll do is I'll invert the colors. So, color inversion will turn on the blues red. And the reason I do this is because the human eye has more contrast in the red than the blue. So you can't see as many colors in blue as you can red. So when you flip the colors, you can make out finer details when it's in red than you would if it's in blue. Because oftentimes what you're trying to differentiate is a blue sky from a blue sea. And because of your lack of visual contrast in the blue spectrum, it's harder to do. So if you invert it, then it becomes easier to do. And things become more obvious. And one of the examples of this is a Fata Morgana, right? So Fata Morgana is where a ship looks like it's floating above the horizon.
Horizon, yeah.
Yeah, but if you invert the colors, you can see that ship's actually floating on water, and there's actually a horizon behind that boat. But you can't tell when it's in blue because you don't have enough color contrast to differentiate the faint difference in shades of blue.
Okay, I've never heard that before. Okay, that's interesting. Okay.
Here, I'll actually show you. It's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, okay. I do have to go basically now, but I would love to just leave you with one challenge, and this isn't something for you to do now, and I'm only framing it as a challenge just to make it fun. But exactly, just to make it fun. But really, it's more so me doing this for my own visual learning purposes. So I sent you, again, just one image of like what I consider like the classical sunset. Perhaps the sun doesn't always do
Yeah, so what happened?
He just like faded out.
He didn't pay his Starlink bill. Fuck.
I think Discord's like screwing up. I lost sound earlier, and then you cut in and out earlier.
Yeah, he kept saying I couldn't hear you. Yeah, I think his girlfriend just pulled the plug on him. I think he was like,
"Here's what I don't understand.
No saying bye. Get off the goddamn internet."
Here's what I don't understand. Like, we've all watched the videos of like green flash sunsets. We're not denying the sunset. What we're doing is just giving it a plausible alternative explanation of how this occurs on a flat surface, and then we have demonstrations to back it up.
Yeah, this guy here, he well, I mean, he's been here a while. Here, Peter, you bring up empirical evidence. He goes back to, well, imagine if he did that like 20 times, man. We're like, okay, we observed this. He'd go straight to, well, imagine that there's this thing called gravity and it's forming Earth into a ball.
Sick, man. I keep disconnecting.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Did you even hear any of that?
No.
Okay. All right.
Well, we've seen green flash sunsets, Xavier.
Okay, I just want to leave you with a fun challenge. Again, it's for my own visual learning purposes. I'm just framing it as a challenge to make it more fun, but this will help me kind of understand more where you're coming from. So it will be very similar to the example that we just looked at.
No, you don't need to understand where we're coming from. Is actually mainstream science you don't know about. Okay, so what I would suggest is here's my challenge. Go on MIT OpenCourseWare. Look at some of the courses on optics, or computer vision, or image formation, or 3D graphics, or anything like that, okay? It tells you, you'll learn how images are formed, right? Within the eye, within a camera, within anything. Because most people do have very naive ideas about how that actually works. How it's projected, how the 3D world is projected onto a 2D plane and how that forms an image. They often, if I said, hey, buddy, what do you think the Earth looks like? You're going to think of the Earth from a viewpoint you've never had from space, from outside the Earth. But you've never had that viewpoint, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've only had it from your viewpoint, first-person shooter, right? You're in a first-person shooter. That's the only viewpoint you've ever had. Why would somebody even default to a third-person viewpoint, right? But that's how everybody's been conditioned to think about the world, from this outside third-person view. So it's hard for them to comprehend how things should actually look from the first-person viewpoint.
Hey, the space porch.
The space porch. Going to the space porch, looking at the Earth. So, dude, why'd you bring that? Dude, I totally forgot.
You came up with that. You came up with that. That's you, bro. You get full credit for that.
I'm myself, dude. It's funny, man. I'm a funny motherfucker.
Yeah, facts.
Okay, so you said MIT courses on
when you think about what you said, you're thinking about it from this orthographic side view as if you were going to draw it on a piece of paper from the side. That's erroneous to think about it that way. It's just erroneous.
Okay, so there's no point doing that challenge.
Well, because that's not how we see. If you're going to say, hey, something should look like X, you have to do it from the viewpoint of what it would actually look like, not how you can conceive it abstractly from some orthographic side view.
Well, I guess it's really just to map out
I'll give you a perfect example. If you draw a parabola, so say you're standing on a giant plane, and you drew a parabola with the tip of the parabola at your feet, right? And the arms of the parabola extended to the horizon. What would that look like?
I don't really know.
It would look like an ellipse. It would look like an ellipse. It would look nothing like a fucking parabola. And mathematically, a parabola and a fucking ellipse have nothing to do with each other. So you could do. You would sit there with math, trying to figure out what the fuck it should look like, doing all sorts of formulas, and you'd be lost. They're not the same thing. Projective geometry and Euclidean geometry are not the same thing. And we see in a projective geometry, but we think about things in a Euclidean geometry. You understand?
Well, look. I'm just coming from a place where you've sent me basically the kind of diagrams that I'm asking you for, and it helped me somewhat, to some degree, understand where you're coming from. So I was just saying, if that helped, maybe it could also be helpful if we put it into this specific scenario where it's just the sun now. That's the only difference.
I got a YouTube account for you, Xavier, here on the side. I don't know if you've seen me tag you in this chat. This guy, Dr. John D. He's a specialist in optics, and he decided to go out and disprove flat Earth one day.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm back.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
So this guy, Dr. John D. He has a PhD in optics. He decided to go out and test the flat Earth one day because he thought it was kind of strange. And then when he made his observation, he's like, "There's no way that this could be happening on a globe." And he turned into a flat earther himself, a PhD. So if you take a look at him, he's got like a whole channel dedicated to how optics works and how we look at things through reality and stuff like that.
Okay, John D. MIT courses on image processing. Okay. And please, if you have just the spare time, all I ask is, I love that diagram you had of the man in the building. If you just swap the building for a sun and keep everything the same, 2 lines from the top of the sun to the bottom, just the same thing, just to explain like that sunset.
Dude. You can't do that in any reasonable scale.
Oh, okay. So you know what? That's fair. So scale is a factor. Okay. Interesting.
Well, it is when it comes to drawing a diagram of the Earth and the Sun.
Yeah. Okay.
And the Sun doesn't work that way. The Sun doesn't work like an object. Okay. Even in the globe model, you don't even see the true Sun. You're seeing the freaking refracted image of the Sun being curved up over the horizon. You realize that, right? That in the globe model, you've never actually seen a sunset. You've seen the refracted optical illusion of a sunset being projected over the curvature of the Earth. According to them, according to the globe model, not according to us, according to them.
Okay, sorry, I'm just, it's like, it's almost 5 a.m. here in the morning, so my brain is fried. So,
I know, I can show you diagrams. You could just, type in sunset, sun refraction, dude, and you'll get all sorts of diagrams that the sun's actually being projected up over the horizon. And that when you see it set, it's already been set, it's already physically set 7 minutes before.
Okay. No, I think, definitely.
You can believe what you want to believe. You can believe the whole world is an optical illusion. Anyway.
Okay, no worries, though. Thank you.
Yeah, we're here 24/7, so you can come back whenever. We'll still be here. So
thank you for your patience. I really appreciate it. I've probably tested it a lot today, so I really do.
I know I rank on you and be pretty cool. It's just because we're kind of jaded at this point. I've talked to so many different people, hundreds, tens of thousands probably at this point. And some of the answers, they seem obvious to me, and maybe they're not obvious to other people, but it's just because I've been doing this topic for so long. So if I was rude, I apologize.
Likewise. And you always got to revert back, right? How does everything work in the sky? Like when we see things in the sky, move across the sky, and do things down to the horizon in the sky, you got to remember that horizon is supposed to be a geometric location, right? Like if you are so tall off of a circle or a sphere, you draw a tangent line from your eyes to the edge of the curve where the radius would be 3,959 miles. That distance is a specific distance. It's geometry. There's no science involved. It's just angles and curves and straight lines and tangents, and all you're doing is creating a tangent to the curve. And if that geometry doesn't add up, there's some other questions that need to be answered.
Okay, no, I hear you. All right, I love everyone. Take care. Peace. I'll be back. I'll be back. All right, take care. Love, love, love.
That was Xavier trying to be as genuine as possible.
Stop the cap.
Beta.
Beta.
TV is on it, man. I hope somebody clipped that earlier with Matthew Learns.
Before you go
Which
into
part?
that, it's like I don't understand why people don't accept. I mean, what is there to like? Once you realize the horizon's not geometric, and they're like, so then why is this disappearing from the bottom up? And then we're like, well, this is obvious. This is a very comprehensible situation where you have a boat that's a short distance, just totally ruling out curvature, and here you have the same effect. So we can show you things disappearing bottom up on a flat Earth, and we can show you that the horizon's not geometric. It's like I don't know why at that point they're still fighting it. Like,
Because it just can't be flat. It's anything but flat Earth syndrome. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, you're right. You're right about that.
They have a syndrome, bro. They have like serious problems.
That is definitely where that applies. He's like, well, it's definitely a globe. So, as interesting as all of this flat stuff you showing me is, that's how they act. You know what I mean?
No, that's
as
accurate.
interesting as this flat stuff
Here,
is.
see, watch this in 4K. Watch. Go ahead.
Yeah, my belief in the globe is so strong that any observations on the horizon isn't going to change my mind.
Bro, your belief in the globe is so strong that if NASA came out today and said they were lying, you would say that they were lying.
If they said they were lying, I would say that the Earth is still a globe.
Yeah, you know.
I would be with all the other globers who existed in 1940.
Boomer detected.
Boomer detected.
Shout out to the gullible Earthers. Yeah, chat. They have a syndrome. They have a severe syndrome. Anything a flat earther says is wrong syndrome. Well, that's some real shit. You could literally say 2 + 2 is 4, and they'll say you're wrong. I'm still happy. Wow.
I don't get it. 2 + 2 is 4. So who would say that it's not 4?
I've literally had it happen live with me in 4K. I told somebody, well, if you have 2 forks and then you add 2 more forks, you have 4 forks. And they were like, well, no, that's actually incorrect. Like they were trying to, I know, but That's not even a one-off. This happens a lot. Come on, Flat Earthers, back me up here. You guys have had this happen to you? I'm not even just saying this like, this only happened one time. This has happened multiple times. Dude, with the conversation with Blitz and Miggy and Indio, the guy tried to say that he doesn't know that he has hands. Thanks. Like, come on, bro. This is the same syndrome, low key, indirectly. Well, I don't know. 2 + 2 is 4. We could be in a simulation where it's actually 5. I might not have hands in a simulation. Like, this is what I'm talking about. It's a weird syndrome that, like, even if a flat earther says 2 + 2 is 4, which we know is true, they'll still go against you because you're a flat earther. They think that you've fallen off a truck and hit your head and damaged your brain cells, and you can't know things to be true, like 2 + 2 is 4. So they're going to reject.
Here's the thing. Simulation theory is irrational because you cannot simulate consciousness, and we're conscious, so we're not in a simulation.
All right.
I'm gonna steal that.
Yeah, thoughts.
I didn't make it up, so yeah, feel free.
Dude, I literally had a conversation with somebody that was like, I told him 2 forks + 2 forks is 4 forks. He's like, well, no, that's not true. It's a syndrome, bro. They have a serious problem.
My favorite is when you're trying to define terms, and then they start coming up with well, it could mean this.
They think because you're a flat earther, you've just gotten things wrong. You're like misinterpreting everything. Oh, well, you're a flat earther, so you just don't understand. Oh, you're a flat earther, so you're just like, you didn't complete school. You don't know things because you're a flat earther. I've seen this a gajillion times, dude. Oh, well, you must be misinterpreting the data because you're a flat earther. All right, bro. It's like a defense mechanism. I'm not going to really address what the flat earther's saying because I think he's stupid because he's a flat earther. It's so lame.
Did you call me?
It's kind of like a way to not address the actual information, you know? It's actually more common than you might think. Like your average Joe who joins Flat Earth versus Globe Earth, if he's completely new to the discussion, he's just going to assume that, well, as a flat earther, you fell off a truck, hit your head, you don't know things about the globe, you must be misinterpreting something. You just got it wrong somehow, some way. So I mean, that's why they come in here. They're like, well, like just imagine you're an ant on a beach ball. They start trying to tell you like you've never heard anything about the globe before. They think you're dumb.
Imagine doing one rotation a day. Imagine walking around a pole and it taking a whole year for you to get around a pole.
False. Just imagine you're an ant on a beach ball. So, like, it's just they want to assume that you don't get it. It's all too common. Like, low-key, I get where they're coming from. It's much more easy to assume the flat earthers, they're just way out of the loop. They're missing something. These guys are dumb. They can't possibly fathom like how a globe would work. It's easier to just believe that than they've investigated, they know it's cap, they moved on. You know, they're going with a comforting belief than the truth. And I get that. I completely understand where they're coming from. It's just annoying to deal with. Like, bro, some of you guys might think I'm joking. I had a conversation with a guy about the 2+2=4 thing. He
Let me
said,
guess.
well, like,
2 forks plus 2 forks is not 4 forks, is what he said.
yeah, he said that, oh, well, if one of the forks only had 3 prongs on it as opposed to 4, then that doesn't actually equal 4 forks. Like, really, bro? Seriously? If one of the forks broke off and had 3 prongs instead of 4, then therefore you don't have 4 forks total. Like, it's just insane, bro. They'll literally say anything to go against you. I mean, do you agree? Do you agree with that, or what do you think about that? If you had a fork,
no, it's obvious that 2
broke,
forks plus 2 forks is equal 4 forks. There's no argument against that.
Yeah, well, I mean, enter a globetard who's like, well, I could think of a world where that's not true. It's not uncommon for globetards to do that.
I think it's pretty uncommon for globetards to do that.
Yeah, I do too. Like what?
Yeah, I don't think I've heard it.
Well, now you know what a flat earther feels like, then, I guess, because that's what globetards do. Oh, well, you're wrong. You know, that's what you're saying. 2+2 is 4. No, I can think of a world where that's not true. Okay, dude. All right.
Yeah, I've never heard that.
This is what you have to deal with as a flat earther.
Oh, no, you don't. Just tell them they're wrong. Move on.
But well, I did that. And then they have the hubris to be like, oh, no. If one of the forks broke off and only has 3 prongs, then therefore you're wrong. Oh, God, dude. It's insane.
Of course it's insane. Even then, that's fucking stupid. Let's say you had, let's say a fork has 4 prongs, right? 1 prong breaks off, so you have a 3/4 fork, right? You have 3 prongs left out of the 4, so you have a 3/4 fork. You still have that 1/4. So 1/4 plus 3/4 is 4/4. So there's your whole fork.
That's fucking dumb. I wish you guys could have been there for it. Like it was just retarded, bro. Like,
oh, whoa.
That's what I'm saying. It's a syndrome that globers have. That no matter what a flat earther says, they're wrong. It's just diabolical. And my point overall is it's so bad of a syndrome that you could say 2 plus 2 is 4, and they'll still try to go. They won't even give you the benefit of the doubt. They'll be like, oh, no, because you're a flat earther, 2 plus 2 is not 4. It's that bad. And that's not even the only syndrome. There's a lot of syndromes. That's just one of the most severe ones.
when it comes to the whole math thing, the worst that I've heard, it didn't get as bad as how you're saying it. It was just the pedanticness, but with lack of specificity in what they're arguing about. So they're dancing around the bush, but they're not really telling you why, right? But when you dig down into it, they're really arguing on specificity. Like with that whole 2 + 2 = 4 thing, right? Traditional math, everyone's used to, base 10, you count up to 10, then you continue on 11, all that shit, right? They're basically arguing that, there is a situation where 2 + 2 is not 4, but they're not specifying that. What they're basically saying is we can change base, and then you get a different number depending on the base. But they don't tell you these details because they like to just get into the weeds and wrestle without any reason why. You know what I mean? Like, I hear where they're coming from in that regard, and you can pick it apart, but they're just real pains in the ass to discuss this whole thing with, because they don't like resolution, it seems.
To be fair, I don't even think that's what he was saying, but I do know what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm just talking about in the 1 or 2 situations I've heard. You know what I mean? The only other thing I can think of is they're basically teetering on a brain in a jar argument, but don't want to cross that line. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Beyond that, I mean, it's just fucking brain rot, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, it's what I'm pointing out is it's just like a common phenomena where they think because you've become a flat earther that you just simply like damaged your brain and that you don't know anything. Like you're just so dumb. It's just really annoying to deal with. What are some of the other syndromes? I wrote them all down. There's more.
Fucking cookies. After dinner, I had the dinner fucking hours ago.
Quick question. I promise I'm not trying to be hostile, but like, is this one of those rooms where like people will ask you questions, and if it's like not in accordance with what they think, they'll like just ban you from the room or something?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not a flat earther.
No. Whoever said that's trolling you, dude. We don't know that guy.
It just seems like that's how it is. Like I went to, what was it, Apologetics or something, and they were like anti-trans for some reason, and they're like, "Are you for transitioning?" And I'm like, "Bro, I'm not for or against it. What the fuck? If parents want to do that with their kids, let them do it. The government."
You're in the wrong room, bro.
Yeah.
No. But we don't actually think like that, bro. You can have. Listen, bro. I understand that not everyone's a flat earther, so the majority of people that come here are not flat earthers. We don't just ban off site because they don't think the earth is flat. Like that would be crazy.
No,
we don't do that.
I'm not trying to like debate people. Like I don't care about being right or anything. Like I mostly don't care about other people's lives and what they believe. I just like want to chill out and listen to what people say about shit. Like I don't care about giving my opinion. I just want to hear other people's.
Oh no, you're chilling.
Okay. Wait, but do you think the Earth moves?
I don't know if it moves, but I accept the claim that it does because I'm not like a scientist and shit.
All right, so you think the Earth moves? All right.
Yeah, I think that's a reasonable a position to adopt. If you don't know something, it's reasonable to go with the mainstream unless you have a reason.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Not.
Like, if you're not educated enough to answer something, why wouldn't you go with the mainstream educated opinion on something, like a subject?
That's insane. That's crazy.
The educated mainstream opinion. Like the mainstream academic opinion.
Hold on, dude. But if you don't know, then you're just going with like peer pressure. You don't know whether it's educated or not. My parents taught me when I was growing up that just because everyone else jumps off a bridge doesn't mean you should jump off a bridge. So just because you see a bunch of other people doing X doesn't mean you should do X because everyone else is doing it. That's a really bad like philosophy. Basically.
Yeah, but when you go into an academic study, you know how academia is. So like you can trust other people that are in the field of academia, whether it's your field or not, because you understand that it's a very rigorous field, you know?
You know, in the 1940s,
such as what?
In the 1940s,
jumping off a bridge, you know it's dangerous.
Yeah, in the 1940s, the Nobel Prize was given to the guy who came up with lobotomies. So that's obviously
but I mean
mainstream at the time, and it's a horrific thing to be doing. But it was mainstream, and he was awarded for it. So that's a horrible advice to give.
Well, everyone should do lobotomies because that guy did it. Like that's the logic, bro.
That wasn't the logic, though.
But that is the logic,
right?
So it's mainstream, it's popular, it's cool.
If everybody's jumping off the bridge, you're right. You shouldn't jump off a bridge because you know independently that it's a dangerous thing to do. So
that's the thing. You should think independently and not just base your actions off of, well, everyone else is doing it, so I should do it too. That's kind of what you guys are presenting. You're saying, oh, well, everyone else believes this, so I should believe this. No, I'm saying you should think independently. You do have a good reason to think otherwise.
But we're not.
What's your opinion about whether octopus mothers die after they hatch their eggs? You think that's true, or do you think that's not true? It's an example of something you don't know about. So, are you going to trust the experts?
Bro, that is so random.
Yeah, right. But he's just giving you an example of something most people won't know about, but like you're going to trust an expert on because.
If you ask 100 people, what do octopuses do? They're gonna be like, bro, I don't fucking know. That's not
exactly.
The same.
So you're gonna trust that.
That's not analogous. They're not gonna just say, oh, well, I don't know, so I'll just believe whatever I'm being told. That's not good logic. I'm just gonna believe whatever I'm being told. That's crazy.
What does that have to
the expert source?
No, what does that have to do with the air I breathe?
The point of the matter is like you.
What does that have to do with the air I'm breathing?
You have to determine whether or not like what is being asked of you is relevant to your life. So if someone says, "Hey, do you believe that Saturn has a fucking point with like a rocky surface or something?" I don't fucking know.
What does that have to do with the air I'm breathing?
Bro, just listen to what I'm having to say. I promise it makes sense. But like, if you're asking, it's like you're asking me to have an opinion on something I don't really, or I'm not educated in. Like, it doesn't matter. Like if I don't know it and it's not relevant to my life, like, why?
What if we flipped it around? What if we said the mainstream belief was that, like, well, the Earth is flat, and you don't know it to be true? You're just gonna go with, well, everyone else says it's flat, so I'm gonna think it's flat. Like, let's rewind the tape back to like.
I'd be asking, what difference would it make my life?
BC 500 BC.
What difference would it make to my life?
Answer the question.
No, see, that's what I'm saying. Is like this is
answer the question without dodging.
Almost people's life.
See, you're dodging. You're tap dancing.
No, it's
let's just go back to 500. No, it's not irrelevant. Let's not irrelevant. Let's go back to 500 BC.
How would
flat Earth change? Just go on mute. Go on mute if you're not going to answer the question.
No, how would a flat Earth make a difference in your life?
I'm on my phone, but I will literally mute you. I don't care that much.
Okay,
but
well, don't ask people questions you don't want to hear an answer. Shut up.
You're not answering it. You're not answering it. So just shut up. We'll talk to someone else. If we went back to 500 BC and the mainstream popular idea was that the Earth is flat, that's what you're going to go with because everyone else says so?
I think it'd be reasonable to accept it.
But you're not accepting that today. You're willing to change that idea to something else, the complete opposite, because everyone else says something else.
Well, because these people.
So what logic is that? That's like horrible philosophy. That's horrible logic. I'm just peer pressure to believe what everyone else says.
That's
terrible.
I'm assuming that other people have actually done the work.
Oh, okay. But you were willing to change that idea based off of, well, the populace believes X. Okay, now they believe Y.
Yes,
I
I'm
used to believe
assuming they've
X,
done the
but
work.
now I believe Y.
I'm assuming they did the work.
But you assumed they did the work before, and then you were willing to change it.
Well, why would I change my mind if I'm not willing to do the work?
Bro, the point is that you shouldn't just base your beliefs off of what everyone else tells you.
I don't.
Or what else. You are doing that.
No, on this
literally.
specific
you
thing,
just said
sure.
you would do that.
Yeah, on this specific thing, sure. But I know things in
That's
my own experience about
horrible.
other things. And these things
Well,
are
we're
the
talking about the
these are
Earth
the
being
things.
flat.
These are the things that actually govern my life. I mean, flat Earth does not matter to me.
You realize you're here right now.
Yeah, I want to hear what you guys have to say. but
He's
if you ask
here
me
in this
questions,
room. It
I'll
doesn't
answer.
matter.
It mattered enough that you clicked on the freaking link.
No, I
and
didn't
joined
click
the
on it.
call.
Actually, I got booted from the apologetics channel, and I just ended up here, and I'm chilling now.
Okay, the fact that you're still here, you haven't left, you're still here, shows it matters enough that you're here.
Well, I'm playing video games, man.
If it truly didn't matter, you wouldn't even come here.
I didn't come here. I was just in the apologetics, just to listen to people as if
You're
they're a podcast.
still here.
Yeah, it's a podcast, man.
So it matters. That's what I'm oh my god. I don't know how these guys don't see it. To me, if something didn't matter, I wouldn't engage with it 0%. But the fact that you could have left at any moment, but you're still here, so it matters.
Yeah, but
to
you're
you.
talking to me, so I matter to you? Like, I don't understand that logic.
No. You're saying it doesn't matter to me that you're here. You're engaging.
No, you're saying it doesn't matter. I don't matter to you? I don't understand.
No, it does matter. It does matter. I'm saying it does matter.
I appreciate
You're saying
that I
it
matter
doesn't.
to you, man.
No, it's not. Oh my, dude! Do these guys have like a low attention span? What's going on? You said it doesn't matter. This doesn't affect my life.
Yeah, there's
You're
more important
here
things to me.
right
I
now.
care
I'm not
about like
saying
my
you
relationship with my
matter to
partner,
me.
you know, all
I'm
kinds of
saying
shit.
that this topic matters enough to you that you're here now, dude.
No, I don't care about the
It does
topic. I'm
matter
just
to
in a
you.
random room.
You're
I don't care.
here. The fact that you're here shows it does matter to you, dude.
Like, this room could be about Charlie Kirk. I'd still be just chilling, talking, you know.
This is not an easy room to find. You have to search it out. So
No,
it matters.
I got kicked from the apologies.
Whoever said that, facts.
I got
Whoever
kicked from
said
the
that, that's so
apologetics.
facts.
I got kicked from
I've been
the
saying that for a
apologetics
long
room,
time.
and it just dumped
You
me
don't
in
just,
here.
fact. You don't just trip and fall into a flat Earth server. And even if you did, and it didn't matter, you'd leave.
Well, this
You
is
would
a
go
politics server.
do
It's not a
something
flat
that
Earth
you
server.
find. I hate liars, bro. I hate dishonesty. Tony Cups.
Yeah, dude, bro, you don't get it, man. Okay, you're still here. Okay, even after having all this pointed out to you for some reason.
Yeah,
right?
Because I choose not to like close my game out and then look at the VC and then enter a different VC.
Right. So you care enough to not bother with all those little, details to leave.
No, I care more about just continuing to play my game than to find out what VC I should go into.
Exactly.
Yeah, I care about my game.
The effort to leave, right, is not
to leave.
worth
It does
the
not.
effort.
It's not worth it. It does not matter to me. Yeah.
It matters enough that you're still here is the point. However small that may be, it's not worth your time and energy to get up and close your shit.
It would take more work for me to stop playing my game than it would for me to care about leaving.
Thank you for acknowledging my point, and thank you for acknowledging the point that CB was saying, albeit with different words. By using the term care, we're not saying like, oh, you see it as like an existential thing that, oh, I have to. No, that's not the point. The energy involved in leaving, right, outweighs your will to do it. So that degree that, you don't want to expend energy is how much you care.
Yeah, I don't want to expend any energy on you guys, really.
Thank you very much.
You're here now.
I'm just chilling, man. Let me just chill.
All right, bro. Just go on mute. Just go on mute, bro.
Let me chill, man. You don't have to ask me questions. What the fuck?
They're basically useless.
Well, here's the thing, right? If you're going to be asking questions, that's another thing. Right? You care enough to ask questions.
I don't ask questions.
I thought you said Sorry, I thought I heard you say, let me chill and ask questions, but never mind.
No, I was trying to kind of like elaborate on someone else was saying, I think, but I guess you guys just didn't let me finish.
Oh, because you cared enough to try and elaborate on it, right?
No, I just wanted to make sure we were all on the same page. I don't know.
Thank you for rephrasing what I just said, just using the word want instead of care to.
No, I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page.
Just go on mute, bro.
Like, do you guys have girlfriends or no?
God, bro.
You guys are all
God
single
damn,
fucking
bro.
weirdos or something?
Dude, shut up, bro.
Yeah,
Dude,
I do have your
shut the fuck
girlfriend.
up, bro.
You guys are all fucking incels?
Ooh, dude,
like,
shut
you
the
guys
fuck
just
up, bro.
Discord
Go back to
incels?
your
Is that
game, you
what's going
fucking
on here?
nerd, dude. Shut the fuck up, bro. I'm
I can walk and chew gum, man.
Yeah, dude, you're the one that gets game here.
Yeah, damn, these guys are fucking wasting time, bro. I'm here. No, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna spend time here. Like, shut the fuck up, bro.
Wow, even Matthew's muted.
I don't know who muted him, but whatever.
He had to.
Wow, and Matthew's muted me. That's always so funny when they're like, it doesn't matter. Bro, the fact that you're here alone shows that it matters enough to you, at least. You could be doing anything, literally anything else. But the fact that you're here engaging, you're not just here, you're engaging, that alone shows that it matters enough to you. So miss me with all this, oh, it doesn't matter. If truly something didn't matter to me, I'm out. I'm gone.
Who are you talking to?
Chat.
Huh?
Talking to chat.
Oh, you're wall talking.
I'm talking to the YouTube, bro.
Yeah,
Talking to
you're wall
you.
talking. We call that wall talking.
Sure, I'm talking to chat, bro. We're live, bro. So you watch a podcast, and you're like, oh, you're wall talking, bro. Oh, you're wall talking because you're on a podcast. Oh, you're wall talking.
Bro, it's like 10 people listening.
Dude, you realize there's like, we get like, I don't even know how many views. People watch it back. You're here. It's the fact that even you're here right now. You're listening right now. You're what, one of the 10?
I got multiple monitors, man.
Why are you here right now?
Because it's good background noise and it's entertaining as hell.
Yeah, exactly. Facts. Oh, you're wall talking. Oh, you can't talk because you shouldn't talk. Bro, shut the fuck up, bro. I think you, in one breath, say, yeah, I like to listen to this, and then say, oh, you shouldn't talk because there's no one listening. You're here listening right now, idiot. Oh, fuck, dude. These fucking guys,
You're saying, like, okay, it's YouTube. Dude, nobody's listening on there, man. Like,
you're here right now listening intentionally, bro. Oh, my God. These guys are retards. We're literally dealing with like 50 IQ retards. Holy fuck, dude.
And to be fair, the guy did say on YouTube specifically, the problem is you don't have that information, do you? How many people are listening right now?
All right, let's see.
Said zero,
Let's go to the links. Let's see how much you guys are botting it.
We don't bot our views, and there's going to be at least a couple hundred. Doesn't matter, regardless.
28.
Even if there was just one person being you, I'm talking to you, dumbass.
Well, not only that, CB, right? His claim was that on YouTube there's no one listening. Now he doubled up and made another claim that if there is people listening, i.e., if I do see 5 people watching now or 30 people watching now. Now they're all bots, right? So therefore, of course, what he's saying is true because it actually means that there's 0 people, right? Right. So now you double. So well, check this out, right? So you doubled your burden. Now you have to verify, that they're all bots, right? So you want to do that, or you want to shut your?
Yeah, good luck. He's not going to do that shit.
So weird.
How about this?
Yeah.
We got Andrew Tate saying shit that we've come up with, terms that we've come up with, this community. So you don't even know who's listening, bro. Fucking anyone Trump could be listening to this shit for all we know. We have no fucking clue. I know for a fact that this community came up with certain terms like globetard. Ask yourself, anyone in this chat listening right now, ask yourself where you first heard the term globetard. 100% is from this community. 100%. Guarantee you've never heard that outside of this community, or at least it came from here. One of my points. Yeah, so we got a clip of Andrew Tate saying, globetard, Tristan Tate. Globetard. Where do you think they got that from? But you don't even know who's listening. That's the point. So I'm talking into history.
Video, not you guys.
I'm talking into history. Anyone could be listening. Trump could listen to this tomorrow, for all we know. So, who are you talking to? You're talking to a wall. I might be talking to Trump.
There's at least 65 people watching via X, YouTube, and Discord. I just went and counted them all. We have 14, 29, and 26.
W.
Yeah, I'll take that as a
all I gotta say, Toby, is it's lonely at the top, but you wouldn't understand.
Well, you just missed my complete point. Andrew Tate's got literally, I've seen that dude live with 500,000 people watching. Live, been there. And that dude is regurgitating shit that we've said here, originated. So to say, like, oh, you're just talking into nothing, I don't think so. You never know who's listening. And it's not just live, it's going on internet forever. It's going to be live now and recorded forever. Anyone can go back and listen to this.
Welcome back to Amateur Hour.
Not really. Again, do you know who Tristan Tate is? Do you know who Andrew Tate is?
You guys got some heavy hitters in your corner.
Here's the point, right? So if you want to put numbers to that, if you want to put numbers to that to make it more poignant, right? If you assume right now, right? What did what's his name? Fuck. Travis, what did you say? How many people were listening? 15? 30?
65.
Yeah,
65 on YouTube.
Between X, YouTube, and this Discord channel, there's 14, 29, 26.
Okay, so let's just round it to 30, right, on YouTube. If we assume that all videos have around that while they're live, right? So throughout the 12-hour bit that each video has, 30 people watch that while listening. And then you go back in time and see the excess views or the views on top of that number for videos in the past, right? That goes to show what CB is saying, that, people do replay. So it's not all just about what's happening now, doofus, whoever's bitching about all this. It's fucking stupid, man. God damn.
More incredible stuff from the Flat Earth side, ladies and gentlemen.
What did I say that's incredible, sir?
You literally have nothing to add, you clown.
He's just pulling shit out of his ass. You didn't specify what I said was wrong. Like, dude, why are you still here, man? You've been here for like 6 months saying jack shit. Just hanging out there, kind of jerking yourself off in the corner. Like, I don't get it.
That was a little insight into the mind of 20 cups, guys. You're welcome.
Damn right, bro. I'm watching the room, bro. I know you're there.
Projection at its finest. Apparently, this guy really thinks he's in the corner masturbating. Well, maybe you'll get over that one day. I hope you do. You little gooner.
You think so? I mean, dude, you're the one just hanging there doing nothing.
I hope you do, you little gooner.
Shut the fuck up, Twonger.
You're the one there doing nothing, right? You never mic up. Right? For all we know, you're doing weird shit.
I never mic up. I'm the biggest guy in this chat, buddy.
Not
for a long time. What my point is, for a long time you haven't. For a long time you haven't been. Is my point, and that's why I'm asking. Why are you still?
The fact that you're paying so much attention to me is flattering, dude. Calm down.
I'm not, dude. Paying so much attention. Your name sticks out like a sore thumb.
Oh,
kind of hard not to know.
Here we go, buddy.
Kind of hard not to know this, dude. You're there, and then you chime in, whining and crying and shit. It's like, what the fuck? The guy's still here. Damn right, I'm getting noticed. That. You kidding me? It's the most annoying shit on the fucking world.
Just go in the chat and cry like a little bitch, bro. Honestly, you don't have anything to add. Clearly, it's not a globe. You don't even feel like talking about the Earth being a globe.
God.
So,
wrong is still wrong. God,
get the fuck. Just yap in the chat, bro. Like a good little boy. That's all you have to offer. God damn, bro.
Dude.
Slasher Dave. I mean, I don't know. Did someone mute him? Twonger's a retard. So who's next? Literally 50 IQ.
Twonger's a flat earther. He's just LARPing.
Yep, probably. Not too retarded. All right, who's next? So we got Slasher Dave.
Hello.
Why'd you get muted? What'd you do?
I didn't know I was muted.
Maybe it was a hot mic. So what's up? Are you do you think the Earth moves?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, okay. Why?
Because that's the people who studied it or claimed to have studied it told me, I guess.
So, what if they told you it wasn't moving? Would you believe that? Just because they told you?
I don't know if I'd believe it, but I'd be willing to accept it, sure.
Do you have any independent thought? Like, do you think for yourself at all? Or
I don't think about the motion
Daddy
of the
tells
Earth.
you.
I don't think about the motion of the Earth apart from like the sunrise and shit like that.
So, I mean, even in the name sunrise kind of implies that the sun is moving.
Yeah, I don't care.
I bet when he's watching the sunrise, he thinks that he's doing like the most epic faceplant.
But you're here right now. Like, this whole, like, I don't even care about this subject. You're here.
Oh, wait, I thought I told you guys. Like, I got booted from another room for some reason, and then I just landed here for some reason.
Oh, this is you. Okay, this is why you got muted. I see why. Okay. What are you playing right now? What game are you playing?
Valheim.
Fuck is that?
It's like Minecraft, but like Vikings.
Okay. All right, so who's next? Who else do we have? Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I've seen so many sunsets in the last month that I just can't even. This idea that we'd be moving, like face planting or falling back from the sun, is just ridiculous. I can't even. It doesn't even register in their brain. That's not even a possibility at all.
It's a skill issue. Get good, scrub.
No. It's not a skill issue. Because I used to force myself to believe that. But now I can clearly see the sun is moving across the sky. I mean, that's just what it is.
And your life has improved exponentially, yeah?
Yeah, facts. I'm literally at the beach like 20 times a month. It's fucking
very cool. Very cool.
I was there tonight. Let me post my son. I got you.
I want to read this quick quote to you, Slasher Dave.
Sure.
To the question whether or not the motion of the Earth in space can be made perceptible in terrestrial experiments, we have already remarked that all attempts of this nature led to a negative result. Before the theory of relativity was put forward, it was difficult to become reconciled to this negative result. That was Stephen Hawking quoting Einstein in A Stubbornly Persistent Illusion. So that's what the people that you look up to, the scientists, have to say. That no
who are these people that I look up to?
Hold on. That no optical or terrestrial experiment has ever shown the Earth to move. That's what your source is.
Who do I look up to, or what?
Your priest. Your priests. The people that you trust. That you said just believe.
The top sky daddies, Einstein and Hawking.
Well, I don't trust these people. I don't know them.
Space daddies.
Hey, wait. Did you not just say, well, I believe it because there's other people that believe it?
No, I didn't say I believe it. I say I'm willing to accept it because I'm not going to do any research into it.
Well, why do you accept? I mean, you're accepting it because you're being told?
No, I'm accepting it because I don't care.
Who's telling you to accept it?
Me.
But who's telling you what it is?
Them.
Okay, and so you believe them. No. That's our point. You trust them.
No, I don't believe it.
So you came up with it on your own?
No, I'm willing to accept their claims.
So you're trusting what they are saying.
No, I don't trust them at all.
You're double speaking, dude. That's literally a double speak.
No, like trusting someone, accepting what they say, and believing things. Those are three different things.
So who told you?
The scientific consensus, I guess.
Oh, the guy that who was that just was talking earlier, the flat earther?
I don't know. I didn't see their name.
Yeah, they were telling you that there's certain priests that are telling you what's what, and you believe them.
No, I don't believe it.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do, dude.
Well, you can't tell me what I believe. I know what I believe.
You said them.
No, I said I'm accepting it. I don't believe it. If someone tells me they have a dog, I'll accept the claim. I don't believe it.
That's believing it.
No, it's not. Those are two different things.
Not really.
All right, whatever you say, buddy.
So you're saying you accept it, but you don't believe it?
I don't think those are the same thing.
Yeah, they're completely opposite. Exactly.
I'm not saying
you can accept something with evidence, then you can accept it with the evidence, or you can accept something without evidence.
Yeah,
you can do both.
But you can believe something without knowledge, right?
Believing it will be acceptance without evidence.
No,
but saying I accept it, but I don't believe it, that's like contradictory.
No, believing in something is being convinced of it. I'm not convinced of it. I just accept it because I don't give a fuck about it.
Bro.
If someone tells me they're married and have fucking 20 kids, I'll accept that claim. I don't have to fucking believe it because I don't give a fuck.
So you believe it?
No.
You're very edgy. It's very cool.
No, you guys don't understand words I'm saying. It's fucking weird.
No, I understand it because you're saying acceptance is believing.
Acceptance is not willing to challenge.
And believing.
Believing is being the state of being convinced.
Without evidence.
People can make claims all day.
He can accept it without the evidence, therefore believe in it, yes.
No, people can make claims all day. If I do not give a fuck about what their claim is...
Bro, now you're double speaking.
You guys care too much about shit that does not matter in your life.
Bro,
you're here.
You're here. He doesn't get it.
And you care about the globe that doesn't affect you, but you still believe it.
I do not care about that.
It mattered enough to him that we're caring about stuff that doesn't matter, that he had to come here and let us know.
True.
You're the ones asking me questions.
You're the one that opened your mic. Nobody said your name. Please answer this question.
No, someone specifically said so Slasher Dave, I think.
Okay, maybe that's the case. But earlier, the first time you spoke, when you were kicked out from the other group, nobody said your name back then before you opened your mic.
Yeah, I think I just wanted to ask, hey, is this one of those rooms if you just, like, are forced to debate about something and they don't like your position, do they kick you out? And you guys assured me that it wasn't, and I thought that was going to be the end of it.
So you do care.
No, I was just curious.
That's why you ask, because you do care.
Sure.
If you didn't care, you wouldn't care to ask.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
This is boring. Let's just move on.
Right
Someone
and
else.
left.
What about summer? We have summer. We have VLTK, Hawaii, Reservoir Dog. And that is the panel. Guys, come on down. Welcome, Summer. Welcome, VLTK and Hawaii. Guys, come on up. We can hear you breathing. Go on ahead.
How did you hear me? I put you on mute. Did you think a mute button was going to stop me from hearing you? Yes. No. You got a mic.
Also, Mansky, I don't know what you posted in the chat, but that is... I mean...
That's the only way the sun would work on a flat Earth.
No. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, just
Can you guys actually explain how it would work, because you guys never actually explained any of this. You just yeah, you don't want to.
Well, we don't have to, because you made the claim about how it works.
You go. We don't have to.
Yeah, you made the claim about how it works, right? We falsified the claim by getting rid of the geometric horizon and showing it doesn't exist. And now there's no burden on us to make a counterclaim. It's your problem.
So how would the sun work on a flat Earth?
Okay, so just ignore everything I said.
I'm just
good coping strategy.
How would it work?
Yeah, that question's a nice coping strategy. Keep it up.
So you guys don't have a working model for how the sun actually works.
Wait. So just ignore everything I said for like a second time.
Yes, I am, because it's just like debate broing.
Okay, so you're just saying things and you don't actually want responses or answers.
No,
you're just
I'm
here to
asking a
help
question.
yourself. Well, you could just jerk yourself off in the other room so that you don't have anybody responding to you, dude. You don't need to do that here. That's gross. It's perverted. Get out of here.
Can't even answer a question. Damn.
He did answer.
It was answered. You didn't want the answer. That's the problem. Damn. Asking questions he doesn't want answered.
Cowardly evaded it.
No, I explained to you made a burden reversal attempt.
Dude, get the fuck out of here with that debate bro bullshit. How does the sun work on a flat Earth?
Who gives a fuck? We don't care.
We don't care.
Oh, I don't care. Oh, now who doesn't care?
Yeah, we don't care.
Why don't you care?
It's not our claim.
You're here.
Because it's not our claim. It's not our claim, dude.
Wait, 2 seconds ago, you were trying to tell us how flat Earth works. Why are you telling us that? You don't know what flat Earth is, dummy.
I'm asking you to tell me, but you guys won't tell me.
No. You were standing on business. Oh, this is the only way it could possibly work on flat Earth. I thought you.
Can you tell me?
So you're either looking for an oracle or a gotcha, and it's half baked either way.
I don't know anything. I would just like to know.
Yeah, but it's not our claim, dude.
You guys can't explain.
I'm not making anything. I'm just asking you a question.
Yeah, I'm letting you know, though, that the claim is to do specifically with the surface of Earth. We don't make a bunch of causal claims about what the fuck the sun is doing and blah, blah, blah.
So, what is the sun doing?
If you don't explain it, then you don't...
Yeah, we're just trying to deal specifically with the surface of Earth. How is it measured? How is it practically used? What do we observe it as? That's what we're dealing with. If you can't fathom a way that the occurrence of a sunset happens over the flat surface that we're navigating and observing and measuring, it's your problem, dude. We don't care.
What do you mean by over? Like
it's not under.
Explain.
It's not under.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm just trying to understand your model.
It's not under. It's not under.
So what's your idea of how it works?
Well, it doesn't go under.
Yeah, but I'm just asking for specifics.
It doesn't go under. What, do you not understand?
You're not really being like.
Wait. Let me ask you this. When it's nighttime, if you had to point your finger to where the sun is, where do you point?
Are you being for real with me? Or are you
no.
Just are you just trolling?
No, just answer the question. Watch
it's a good question.
No, answer the question. If it's nighttime and you had to point your finger to where the Earth is, where do you point?
Where the Earth is? I'm going to point at the Earth.
Dude,
we pull that down because we gravity goes towards the Earth, so we perceive that as down.
One more time.
From our perspective.
The sun. You're asking about the sun. So,
well, I mean, it depends who you're talking about, right?
I'm talking about you. Hold on.
Oh, so if you're talking about me, then yeah, I'm going to be pointing down towards the Earth. But somebody that's on the opposite side of the Earth, they're going to be seeing the sunrise.
Hold on. When Heretic said over, yeah, it's always above you, always above, never underneath you, like you just pointed at.
I'm just trying to ask a question here. Like, how does the sun work?
You just got your answer.
So you said, what's the answer?
You said, what do you mean by over? Well, it doesn't.
No, I'm asking, how does the sun work with flat Earth?
You're gonna have to get on your knees and pray to God so He can give you revelation about the mechanisms of the luminaries and the heavens above. To answer that question, how does the sun work? Pray to God. Yeah. You might get an answer.
Yeah, maybe God has a VC somewhere in this Discord server. Maybe you could try that one.
So you don't have a response for how the sun works?
No, you don't have an answer. Nobody does. You, me, Matthew, nobody in here. Nobody in the world knows how the sun works.
I mean, I think that there's some scientists that would disagree with that.
Name one. Name one.
Not one scientist has ever done a scientific.
What do you referring to? Like, what would you like to know about how the sun works?
Let me reply to your claim. Hello. I'm gonna keep saying hello. So you said that the scientists know, right? Okay, name the one that knows. Name that one.
Yeah, name one.
I don't know. Just I can name an entire field of scientists.
Yeah, name one.
Ask any astrophysicist.
Dude, this is the entire problem. There isn't any testable mechanism for the cause of sunsets that you can actually scientifically verify.
What?
Yeah. There's absolutely no testable cause for sunset.
No, listen, heretic. That's how the sun works. That's a different question. The sunset and how the sun works, that's different.
Oh, how the sun works. Yeah.
He asked how the sun works.
Where is it?
Like, how does the sun
work? You can't scientifically validate a cause for the sun either, in general.
A cause for the sun? I'm just asking, what is it doing? Where is it?
How does it do what it does?
Oh,
where is it going? Review of science.
Is it in space? Is it in space? Like, is there space? Like, what? Like, what's the deal? Like, what is the sun? What is it doing?
What is it doing? It's moving across the sky in a timely manner.
Okay, where does the light come from?
That's what it's doing. How is it doing that? You don't know.
Where's the light come from? Why does it make light?
Why? You're gonna have to get on your knees and pray to God.
I've just told you can't apply the scientific method to the sun. Period.
What do you mean I can't apply the scientific method?
Because
you cannot manipulate.
You have an independent variable that you can vary and manipulate, that you can directly intervene with and do something with in order to show that it causes that effect. There's nothing like that for the sun. All you can do is pontificate and speculate and jerk yourself off. You can't apply the scientific method to it, so forget about it.
Do you know what
Isn't
fusion
the atom
is?
bomb like a similar thing or something like that?
That's. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's. I think that they do use fusion in atom bombs. But
so is that what the sun is? A fusion machine in your
Yes, the sun is a fusion reaction. That's exactly what the sun is. It's a fusion reaction. Absolutely.
Can you demonstrate that? That's what the sun is.
Just look up in the sky. There's your demonstration.
Oh, so when I look up the sky and then I look to the fusion reaction, that's what the sun is. The fusion reaction. Those are exactly the same thing. So man can make the sun.
Yes, we're working on that. You ever heard of like us trying to do fusion? We're making progress towards it.
This guy's a retard.
When you say we, do you mean like you and I?
Huh?
Nothing.
What do you mean by you and I? But like as humans?
You say like we are making progress and we are doing this.
Like yes, us humans are working on like advancing fission fusion. Sorry,
not you. Not you and I.
No, not me and you. No.
Exactly.
But I think we should. If we did that together, that'd be pretty cool.
That would be pretty cool.
What about your game, bro?
So you're making baseless assertions about something that you don't know. You said that the fusion reactor is the sun. It's like the sun. The same mechanisms. So even though you don't know anything about it.
I'm not an expert.
Exactly. You're making baseless assertions then.
Do you have to be an expert to make any sort of like claim about any knowledge that you have about science?
That expert that you're claiming that you don't even know his name or the
I
work that he
didn't
has
claim a
done.
specific expert. I said I could give you a whole field. I said ask any astrophysicist how the sun works.
How would you know that the sun and that thing they're claiming is the same thing if you don't know anything about it or anything about them?
So what are you trying to get at? What are these like arguments?
Do you realize that you're making a baseless assertion, dude?
Okay, weren't you just making a baseless assertion? You all were just making a baseless assertion?
No, that's you.
No, you.
You are.
You?
Okay.
He's giving you the old no, you.
Bro, I remember that shit. That was what, like 2012? That shit was dope.
So we have a sun, and you won't tell me how it works.
No, we observe the sun. We don't have it. It's not like something
your answer is that we just can't know.
It's not something that you got in a vault.
I'm glad you gave me your answer. Thank you.
You don't have the sun.
You don't have an answer.
Look,
I gave you a pretty simple explanation.
Dude, I promise I will tell you how the sun works when I come up with a claim for it, okay? I'll tell you then.
Okay, well, you could just be honest and be like, dude, we don't have an answer for how it works.
I said like 10 minutes ago, but you wanted to keep going.
Then why do we have this whole argument? What do we have this whole argument for?
I don't know, you wouldn't take the answer you were given.
No, I don't think you were very clear in just saying, no, I don't know how it works.
Said right off the bat, we don't have a claim.
We had Charlie Burke over here being like, oh, yeah, it goes down, dude. Like, acting like he...
Never said that. Never said that.
Okay, dude.
Never said
that. Okay.
I said it doesn't go down, dude. Fucking
all right, whatever.
He's not listening. It might be a language barrier or something.
You think it goes under the ground, retard. I said it doesn't.
It doesn't matter the fucking direction,
dude. It doesn't matter. What I said, you said is not true.
It doesn't matter the direction of the fucking sun, dude. Holy shit.
You got it wrong. You try to say now it doesn't matter. After what you said was incorrect, now it doesn't matter? Okay. All right, got you, bro. I know I was wrong, but now it doesn't matter.
Again, how does the sun work? That's your question. We do know that the sun moves across the sky, right?
Does it orbit does the Earth orbit the sun? Like, what are we doing? What is our relation to the sun?
We know that the Earth is not in motion. That's something that we know as well.
The Earth is not in motion. Okay, all right. So we've got a claim. The Earth is not in motion. Thank you. Okay, so what is the sun moving?
Clearly.
You tell me. What do you think when you observe the sun? What do you think it's doing? Do you think when it's 6 in the morning and then noon, did it move from one position to the other, or did it stood in the same place?
It clearly.
Well, it's obviously either we're moving or the sun's moving.
Wait. We already agreed that the Earth is not in motion. We already passed that page. Now you're talking about the sun.
That's your claim. I didn't agree to that. I never agreed to the sun. The Earth is moving.
You just said it's obviously moving.
What? The sun?
You just said that.
From my perspective, it moves. Absolutely.
It is moving, obviously. If you deny that it's moving,
that doesn't mean that the sun is that. Well, the sun is moving in relation to the galaxy. It's all relative. Like, why are you asking me if it moves? You know, like, motion is relative. Do you guys not know like how relativity works?
That's what you heard in cartoons.
So the sun is moving. The sun is moving through the galaxy. Okay.
Hold on.
Meanwhile,
when you drive the car, the car's not moving. You're like the car's not moving when you're driving.
What?
The car doesn't
guarantee
move when
neither of you guys can drive.
I got my license.
Okay, let me finish my point, and nobody interrupt. So when you asked the question originally that how does the sun works, and we told you that how we're gonna make a claim about something that we're not of something that we're not claiming. The mechanisms of how the sun works, right? That's a different question. That is a different question of what is the sun doing, right? We observe the sun moving across the sky. That's what we observe. That's what it's doing. But how does it work? What are the mechanisms that are causing that movement? Different question.
And you ever think that maybe the sun is not the thing that's moving? We're moving in relation to the sun?
Okay, so you're saying that the Earth is moving. Now that's a claim. Now you're claiming
of course the Earth is moving. It's orbiting the sun, and it's also rotating.
Okay, can you demonstrate? Can you pose the person, the name of the person, and the test that they did to determine that the Earth is in motion?
Why do you want the name of the person? First of all, why are you asking for a test that you know doesn't exist?
Hold on a minute. Okay. You said the sun is obviously moving. Is the Earth also
from my perspective?
Moving? Yeah,
from my perspective, it moves.
We're talking to you, Einstein. So is the Earth obviously moving?
No.
It's not obvious to me from my perspective when I look up in the sky. No, it's not obvious that the Earth is moving. I never said it was obvious.
So how are you so certain of it?
Oh, because we know that from other things. Like
we. Do you mean like you and I, the ones that don't know that it's moving?
The collective scientific knowledge knows.
But who? That's why I ask you. Who? When? How?
Ask anyone who's like very expert.
Name one person.
Science. I'm a layman. I'm not an expert in.
Maybe he's French.
So.
You're saying I should go to the crazy guy at the corner and in the town?
No, I think you should go to an expert. I think you should go to. You guys debate. Don't you guys sit here all day? Hold on.
This is starting to sound like a religion.
Peterson, you guys were in here debating him, weren't you? You guys love debating him. Why don't you ask him? I'm sure he'd be glad to ask you or answer you.
Jordan Peterson was in here.
Planet Peterson.
Oh, I thought it was someone.
He's a retard.
Oh, of course you think he is.
He's no expert. He flames out every time he comes in here.
Well, I'm sure he gets angry because you guys are pretty insufferable.
Well, he's like sort of like influencer tier, he doesn't really know anything. He's just pandering to a base on YouTube and stuff. He doesn't really know how to argue or to put an argument together or anything. People listen to him though, and that's the problem. No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't. If we asked him to put it into a syllogism, he would just repeat that mockingly, like that's some stupid thing we said.
If you just engage with him, he'll respond to you properly.
It's hard to do because he comes in seething though, so he's all triggered up as soon as he gets here. So it's like he's already disengaged rationally.
Well, then why don't you try to de-escalate? You ever tried that?
I don't know.
Well, we can conclude that everything you have about the globe is just a belief. You just believe.
Or you're willing to accept it, right? Or no? You guys
I guess I could play first responder and de-escalate with him, with Planet Peterson.
Wait, is Planet... Hold on, let me...
Earth's not a planet, so it doesn't matter.
That will be nonsense.
What do you guys think about the final experiment? What's your response to that?
It's done. The final experiment is done from one of the flattest regions of the world, Antarctica.
Okay.
Yeah, and when you look up away from the Earth, you look at the sun moving across the sky. Remember, the Earth is motionless, not curving, and the sun is moving across the sky. Yeah. There you go. Welcome.
Wasn't the whole idea behind the experiment that there wasn't supposed to be like a 24-hour sun, and then there was?
First of all, it's not an experiment because you're just doing an observation.
Absolutely was. What are you talking about?
Okay, absolutely it was. Do you know what an experiment is?
No, he doesn't.
What's an experiment? I'm stupid. I don't know. No, tell me.
Okay, so the observation of the sun moving across the sky, doing a circuit across the sky, is an observable phenomena, right? Mm-hmm. And then to make it to the experiment test, you have to make a hypothesis, an estimated guess of what is the cause of the observation, the effect. What is the cause?
Okay, so the hypothesis is that there won't be a 24-hour sun. The hypothesis is that there won't be a 24-hour sun. Okay. Right?
We got that? A valid hypothesis, not a nonsensical one.
And the idea is that you're attempting to falsify that.
Right.
So the experiment will be manipulating the variables.
If the hypothesis is true, then the experiment will result in there not being a 24-hour sun, falsifying the. What's a hypothesis? What's a hypothesis? What are you gonna gaslight me? Can you just tell me what the hypothesis is?
Remember that I told you? It's a prediction.
Okay.
Natural cause and effect relationship.
I predict there won't be a 24-hour sun. I predict that there won't be a 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
Dude, that wasn't the whole answer. It's gotta be a prediction of a natural cause and effect relationship.
You see, you just demonstrated that you don't know what it is or what is an experiment. You don't know any of these things, and you're making baseless assertions about those.
So what isn't able to be like falsified in that experiment? If I predict that there won't be a 24-hour sun because I'm a flat earther, right? And
there's no independent variable.
Experiment. What do you mean?
There's no independent variable. That would be the supposed
independent. Okay, give me an example of the independent variable that's supposed to be used.
Yeah, that would be the supposed cause of the phenomena. So whatever you see happening, you're going to suppose the cause for it, right? That's going to become your independent variable, which is what you're going to vary and manipulate to try to produce the cause or not, to see whether it does cause it.
Wait, is a hypothesis a baseless assumption?
No.
You need a valid one. You can't just say, like this guy is trying to say, if Superman can shoot lasers from his eyes and turn off the sun, that's why we don't have a 24-hour sun, because he shoots his lasers.
I'm not the one who made the hypothesis that there won't be a 24-hour sun.
They don't have one. They don't have a hypothesis, therefore they don't have an experiment.
Exactly. They don't have a valid hypothesis. Because I could say any other.
Oh, is this your way of describing it?
A story about why.
But do you believe that there should be a 24-hour sun? Do you believe that there should be a 24-hour sun? Do you agree with that?
Control your mouth.
Yeah, you don't really want us to answer your questions, do you? Because you're speaking.
You're not answering it. You're not answering it.
How would you know? You're talking while he's trying to answer. So how would you know?
He's not answering the question.
How would you know? You were talking through the whole thing.
Because I was listening to him, and he's not answering the question.
Oh, you weren't. You were talking.
Okay, so was he answering the question? Do you believe that there should be a 24-hour sun in Antarctica?
Okay, so you're gish galloping through a bunch of questions while we're trying to answer
So you agree that he wasn't answering that question?
Dude, he was responding with something you said before that, and you're cutting in and interrupting to start a new question over there.
Listen, buddy, listen. The observable phenomena that we call the 24-hour sun can happen independently of the surface that you're standing on. Doesn't matter the shape of the Earth, it's not gonna determine what you're standing on. Do you get that so far? It's pretty simple.
So why were there all these flat earthers claiming that they shouldn't see a 24-hour sun?
Name one. Post it.
I don't know. It was fucking Witsit or whatever. All the fucking dumbasses that went down there.
Whatever Witsit claims or the other guy claims, that's not gonna change the nature of the world.
Okay, so why were they going down there? Why were they going down there? Why were they going down there?
Because they wanted to see the 24-hour sun with their eyes.
Why? Why did they want to see it?
Because they wanted to see the phenomena that people.
They just wanted to see it. They were just they weren't there in any relation to flat Earth. Okay, this is so disingenuous. This is so disingenuous. I'm done. You're sitting here trying to tell me that they weren't going down to Antarctica because they were trying to do like an experiment to like prove the flat Earth or disprove it.
No experiment.
Just cope, leave, bro. It's fine. You can cope and leave. It's fine.
Hey, did you guys know that Mercury is not in retrograde right now?
Who cares, bro?
Hooray.
Oh, okay.
Hooray!
We're safe.
Retrograde
There's
is crazy.
No Mercury.
Man.
It's just a light in the sky.
True. It goes backwards.
So that's a contradiction. There is no Mercury. It is. Okay, well, then there is one then.
Boom.
Bro, you are like the most obnoxious debate bro tryhard ever.
I'm not really trying, though. This is easy lifting. You guys are light work.
You're such a badass, dude. Holy shit.
You guys are just light work, and you're just upset. That's why it's so easy.
You can communicate without sounding like a fucking like debate, bro. You know that, right?
You can be not triggered. You know that, right?
Take your own advice, bro.
Yeah, you can take control of your own emotions. You know that, right?
So triggered.
You don't have to have a tantrum in the VC. You know that,
you know
right?
what I meant, and you just decided to go.
You could just deal with the actual subject matter instead of griping about my style. You know that, right?
He doesn't know that.
He doesn't know.
All right, dude.
He's realizing it right now, but maybe not.
I'm realizing most of you are pretty autistic.
Yeah, I know. You're just focusing on us instead of the subject matter. Maybe it's just, I don't know, above your pay grade or something. You just can't actually deal with the material here, and so you're just like distracted by the characters.
No, you're not really here to like debate. You're just here to like be
here comes this guy again to make sure that like nobody gets a complete thought out.
Do you think that you're hearing good faith? Do you think you're hearing good faith? Do you think you're hearing good faith?
Oh, why are you talking about me? Who cares, dude? Come with your proof of a globe or an argument against something we said. Like, let's get to it.
Why would I?
Okay,
because
if you
not hearing good faith.
Shut up, because that's the only purpose of the channel.
Why would I want to engage with somebody who's not good faith?
If you wouldn't, then shut up.
If you could just be good faith, then I would have no problem engaging with you.
Okay, so that's not good faith.
You're by calling you bad faith, and that's bad faith of me.
Yes, it is.
In the well.
Yes.
Okay.
Side note, I just wanted to add, Mercury will be in retrograde starting November 9th to November 29th. So
they don't give a flying fuck. They don't. You think a bunch of flat earthers actually care about what's going on in space?
Nigger, retard, drugs. Oh, someone is calling for his daddy, but he's not here though. Go to a different channel, maybe find him there.
Wait, why would we care
calling
about
for his dad?
Retrograde? Do we look like a bunch of 304s with crystals out on the channel? Like, dude. Let me get my crystals out real fast. Holy, dude.
Why would I engage as he engages?
I think the funny thing is most people believe in the crystals before believing in flat Earth.
Yeah, they're stupid.
Exactly. That's a complete L.
Crystals don't work on a globe.
That does check out.
No, that's how crazy you guys are.
Yeah, that does check out that you guys are so like lost in your imaginations, right?
Exactly.
That you can't actually deal with the world that's right in front of you, right?
Exactly. That just shows how retarded most people are, bro.
He doesn't even know that crystals only work in reality. Those are real things that you can find in the natural world, but you cannot find the globe in the natural world.
Well, it checks out because crystals is like kind of an airy-fairy type of belief sort of thing, like the globe. So, I mean, it tracks with his style of thinking. So, I think that adds up that you would say something like that, Mansky.
Well, like I said, you can find crystals in the physical and natural world. The globe dart, you cannot find that in the natural and physical world. Unless you go to Walmart, but that's not nature, that's man-made.
Yeah, +1 crystals, 0 globe.
Yeah, crystals plus, globe -1. So he was talking about people using crystals. You can find that in reality. The globe, you cannot find that in reality. There you go.
Yes, you can.
Mansky is one of these characters that only mics up when he gets butthurt enough.
Figured. Yeah, facts.
I was in the kitchen. What?
Yeah, 304 vibes. Yep.
Yeah, just sit back down, 304.
304. Damn.
Yeah, facts. Yeah.
What does that
Back to the kitchen. How about a round of sandwiches?
No, I had lunch. I put the fucking bowl back in the sink.
Oh, for us, Goofy.
It's 12 a.m. What do you mean?
I'll take a turkey and Swiss.
I live in China. It's 1 p.m. here.
Oh,
you're in China.
Ching Chong.
Ching Chong Nip Nong.
Can we mute that guy? Expensive.
Oh, did everyone leave? It's pretty quiet.
All right, I'm gonna go take a nap. I'll be back.
You're still here.
Mic.
Yeah, no one
People
asked.
are only like the Globers right now are only miking up to wine, so we don't have much to work with.
It's because I'm getting triggered, man. You guys keep making fun of the globe, and I won't
you're
stand
so
for
triggered, bro.
Shut up, Dave.
Hey, don't say my name like that. Why'd you have to put stank on it when you say it hurts?
Stank. I don't know, man. I just really like the globe. I just really like it. It looks great.
Yeah.
A little marble.
Did you hear that, guys? This guy likes balls.
Oh, you like balls?
I didn't say that. I said, I said globe.
Where do you go normally and buy globes? You get them like in clearance, 50% off?
If it was 50% off, it wouldn't be a globe, it'd be a hemisphere, you fucking idiot.
What do you mean? The only place in reality that you can find globes is like in a retail store. Maybe Amazon you can buy some. But it's for decoration purposes, not for education. You know that, right?
I never bought one, I don't know.
You never bought a globe?
No.
I bought one.
So okay, so two Globers. One has experienced globes in reality, the other one hasn't. But they both believe in the globe dart fantasy. Okay.
Hey, I
that makes that nonsense make a lot of nonsense, yeah?
I don't believe, I accept.
Yeah, belief is acceptance without evidence. So you do believe and accept without evidence.
Belief is the state of being convinced. There's a difference.
So you're not convinced?
No.
I'm convinced that it's round.
You mean like
Your
a
mom's
like a pizza?
ass is round? Got him.
All right, Dave. That's enough out of you.
All right, my bad. I'll stop.
Round like a coin or something? Is that what you picture? Like a pizza in space?
I picture like what the astronauts took a picture of that one time. That's what I imagine. It just checks all the boxes that I have questions about.
Doesn't pass the water test, doesn't pass the smell test, it doesn't pass the curvature test. Yeah, because you cannot have gas pressure without a container.
It doesn't smell around.
You cannot have a gas. Listen, bro, you cannot have gas pressure without a container, so the globe cannot have the gas pressure, so you won't be able to breathe air. You won't be able to smell it. It doesn't pass the smell test. It's very simple. For you to be able to smell anything, you require air pressure. You can only have that without a container.
Bro, get this guy a Nobel Prize, man. He like fucking changed my life just now.
No smell test. No, and the water test, you cannot have the water within the pressure. You require the pressurized system to have the water. You don't have that in the globe. That's why they paint the blue colors with crayons and then say, look, this blue color, crayon color, that's water. But you know that's not water. That's in the globe that will be magical water, fantasy water, blue color, pixels. Not real water that you can drink or does like what regular water does. Physics of water.
Wait, I thought that was why they didn't have the fucking... they had different like baking instructions for high altitudes because of the air pressure or something like that. The air pressure changes, no?
Yeah, that is air pressure. That requires containment. That's what I'm talking about. The globe will not have the pressure because the gases will be rushing violently out of your lungs, away from the ground, away from you, towards the available medium. Not you being able to breathe air or smelling it. No smell test.
Wait, why does it take less to boil if you're higher up in the atmosphere? I don't understand that.
Why? Because water, when you put it in a lower pressure system, it requires less to be able for it to evaporate.
Interesting.
If you put it in a vacuum without fire, you don't need any fire. You just gotta lower the pressure and the water will evaporate.
Interesting.
Dave, it feels like you're just saying that, but you're not actually comprehending what he's telling you.
No, to be honest, no. I was just saying interesting after everything he said because I'm playing this game. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, see, can we mute this guy?
Does anyone in here actually believe...
We'll mute Dave.
Holy shit. Does anyone in here actually believe the Earth is flat?
No, you don't have to.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
No, you don't have to accept without evidence that it's flat. You don't have to do that.
Do you think it's a fact?
Yeah, like if you had to put your life savings on if it's round or flat, what would you say?
Flat and round.
I put all my life savings that water is flat.
Water takes the shape of its container.
I was obviously talking about the surface, since flat is a surface description. Duh.
Yeah, you idiot.
Flow, be water, my friends.
I bet everything. Water seeks its level.
On a globe.
Yeah, you can't. It will evaporate into outer space.
But so you guys are forgetting the gravity. The gravity keeps the water on the ball.
Forgetting? What is there to forget? There's nothing to forget.
Yeah, it's because you're dismissing the gravity, but
gravity is not real. Like, show me an example of a gravity. Like, how do you see it?
Gravity?
You can't see it, bro.
What do you mean, gravity? There's not.
Bro, when you say gravity, it's like a parrot saying a word that doesn't know what it means. You're saying gravity, but you're just missing the "ah."
Yeah, you're just making noises with your mouth. Like, what does it even mean, man?
Seriously,
that's very cute. It's adorable.
Hey, Heretic, can you try not talking with your diaphragm? You kind of sound like a little bitch.
I know it sounds like a troll question.
He said you sound like a bitch.
This guy just came in pre-triggered.
You sound like you talk with your nose, kind of like a little bitch.
Damn, you talk with your nose, have a bitch.
This guy's really mad. I've heard this guy before. I don't remember who he is.
You have there.
I've obviously triggered him.
You talk like you need to blow your nose, buddy.
His girlfriend is to dominate him, and he's triggered that he hears.
His girlfriend.
The funniest thing is he actually sounds the way that he's saying the other guy sounds.
You sound like the type of guy that checks your phone notifications before you leave the house.
I mean, I do that.
I think,
doesn't that's
everybody?
Why I said it.
I mean, what if my mom texts me? I don't know.
Your mom texts me. Got him.
Dave, I swear to God. All right, real question though. What's to say that the Earth is actually a square, but we're just observing like one side of the square? Like you're saying it's level, right? It's flat, okay, but one side of a square is flat. Well, so what do you say that it's not a square?
Square's a 2D shape.
Yeah,
not experiencing a 2D world,
bro.
All right, sorry, cube. I mean cube.
That's dumb. What are your measurements for a cube?
No, I'm saying topographically, right? The Earth measures flat, right? We don't measure any curvature. Okay, I grant that. Water seeks the level, right?
It could still be a cube, right, guys?
Well, that's what I'm saying. How do you know we're not on one side?
Bizarro world. You know, Bizarro, Superman. It's kind of like the opposite of Superman. Bizarro. In his world, the Earth used to be a cube. Bizarro world. That's what you're saying. You live in Superman's universe, fantasy place.
No,
nonsense, fantasy.
I know this sounds like an antagonizing question, but truly I don't mean it to be. I've asked this question before, but like, it measures flat, right? So what's to say we're not on one side of?
But then you gotta follow your logic. You're saying that there might be people on the side of the cube.
No. We're all on one side.
The side of the cube and the bottom of the cube.
Well, that doesn't have
everybody's
to be people,
on this side.
Right?
Yeah, but all of Earth is on one side of the cube. The rest of the cube is blank. But it's what's to say it's not there? just by your logic that the Earth.
So we're looking at it. We're looking at it from an outside perspective, like we're outside of reality and we're looking into reality. Like you have God's eye view. Nobody here has that, do you?
No.
So there you go. Nobody here has that. I don't have it.
But it does exist.
Show us.
Yeah.
You see the cube world.
Yes.
That you're saying is outside from our perspective. We don't. Nobody here knows.
Oh boy, you're a funny little fucker. I'll give you that little.
Saucy was able to get on the internet today and say the F word. Wow. Congrats, Saucy. You're able to say something today.
Little boy.
It took a 180 IQ to do that, mind you. This is a huge breakthrough for Saucy.
I don't give a frick.
What's your profanity, bro?
His mom is working on the corner. That's why he has freedom to speak now.
Oh, damn. Damn, Saucy. It's a little harsh there, Gamzee.
I'm just saying she's working and he stayed home and he's able to speak now.
Well, what is she doing on the corner? It sounds like you're insinuating.
Waiting for her lift or waiting for Uber. Bro, every time you see a woman at the corner, doesn't mean she's a prostitute. Maybe she's waiting for an Uber. Come on, dude. Saucy, your friend thought your mom was doing some type of service like that, but I don't think so. I mean, she might be. Who knows? I don't know her. Do you know her? I doubt Saucy even knows her. So the cube guy, do you got a reply for your question? We don't know if it's a cube. Nobody knows. Outside perspective, you're outside of reality, looking from God's point of view. Nobody has that.
You know what's comparable about a vegan and a flat earther? Have no idea what the fuck they're talking about.
What was that? Was there a question or something? Mr. Debate. He dropped out anyways.
The some like
Hello? Hello?
Hi.
Hi, Travis.
How you doing? What brings you here?
I want to learn about if the Earth is round or flat.
Well, why do you think it's a globe?
I'm not sure what it is. Like, I don't know if it's either flat or round.
Ask for evidence.
Yeah, what are your guys' thoughts on it?
If Travis, you want to pick this one up? Because I was just kind of trying to close up at work.
Yeah. Well, my thoughts are that large bodies of water are measured flat. And the globe has a very specific amount of curvature that it requires across long distances. You know, let's say you're at a 10-mile wide lake, right? And you're out looking across it. Your friend is on the other side. You're in the beach. Your friend is 10 miles away on the beach. How much curve do you think there would be between curving drop over distance would there be between you and your friend on a 10-mile wide lake?
I don't know.
Take a guess. Just think of the summertime. You're at the beach last month with your girlfriend looking across the water. How much curve do you think there was across 10 miles? An inch, 100 inch, 100 feet? Like, just think, just take a guess.
Like 800 feet.
Oh, geez. Now I know you're trolling. This could have been a fun conversation.
No, what?
There's not 800 feet of curve across a 10-mile wide lake. Come on, be real.
I don't know.
Actually, he was sort of close in a way. It's 800 inches. Sorry, I cut out there. I think it's 800 inches.
Yeah.
Miles.
Yeah. That's about right, isn't it? Yeah.
66 feet, 800 inches.
So I was off by like 10 times more.
Well, I mean, there's 12 inches to a foot, but anyway.
So the reason why we think it's flat is that we've been to bodies of water that are that approximate size and done observations and measurements that would conclude that there's not 800 inches of curve across a 10-mile lake. That's almost the height of a 7-story building. So it's just
so
not.
You're saying the midpoint 5 miles away would be, if the Earth was curved, it would theoretically be 66 feet high, higher than where you currently would be.
No, 10 miles. 5 miles is 16 feet. It gets exponentially larger as the distance increases. So 5 miles is like 16 feet, 10 miles is 66, 20 miles is 266. And it's just not there, this curve.
What's the explanation for that?
That it's flat.
Why would we be told though that it's like round? What? Why do so many people believe it's round? The Earth.
I think they just believe what they were told. Like kids were told that Santa Claus was real, right? You know, it's easy to lie on a massive scale like that, and you just believed it. You believed that if you put your tooth under your pillow, the tooth fairy would come get it. You believed you were on this ball blasting through space, but just because that's what you were told doesn't make it true, though.
I know, but like, why would the scientists and academics though? Why would they
want us to think the Earth is round because it's like different to like Christmas and stuff.
Most of them, all of them, I would say 99% of them just believe what they were told. They don't. That's just what they were told. That's what they were taught in school. They're not lying. That's just what they were taught. They're regurgitating what they were taught.
So is it basically like a Mandela effect thing?
I don't know. Is that what you think?
Yeah, like tons of people believe something that's false.
I guess it could be. That's the most basic claim of our argument is that there's no curvature across water, long distances of water. There's just no measurable curve anywhere. That's what this entire argument boils down to. And why would they lie? That's a good question. My personal opinion is that if knowledge is power, and if it's the ultimate power, and if everything that we believe is a lie, then we have zero power. That's a good answer for me. Why would they lie? Why are they lying about it? For power.
Have you heard of like the Eratosthenes experiment?
I have.
Thoughts on it?
My thoughts are that a smaller and closer sun on a flat surface will create the same angles. And also, I mean, moonlight gives the same angles as sunlight. So I think it's, and there's no books from his name isn't even mentioned in any books until 200 or 300 years after he died. I just think it's amateur and silly. That the best argument that globe believers have is from a 2,000-year-old experiment or not even an experiment, a 2,000-year-old measurement that was done that is, quite frankly, amateur and silly.
He was measuring, allegedly, the shadows, right, on the well or pillars that the sun was making, right? So you could do that with beer cans. Put 3 beer cans on a pool table with a single light source right overhead, and you can measure the shadows. Does that prove that the pool table's a globe?
That's an excellent point, Larry. That's such a good argument about that.
Yeah, there's really no need to bring up how long it allegedly was written down after, because a lot of stuff was written down hundreds of years after. Always attack the argument. Please continue.
What makes you think that as you and I are chatting right now, that you're also blasting around the sun at 66,616 miles per hour? I like that.
Yeah, but you don't need. It could be like flat, and you could still be going around the sun.
So you think your house is moving right now?
I mean, the sun moves. Like you can see it move in the sky.
We don't disagree there. Please continue.
What do you mean? Like the sun? Like you can see it moving in the sky. Like either we're moving or it's moving, or both of us are moving.
Right, but there's no way to tell because according to Einstein, all motion is relative. And there's a reason why he came up with that argument. It's because you can't prove that your house is moving. You just have to assume
that's what I just said. Either we're moving, the sun's moving, or we're both moving.
Right, how do you tell? You got to have a separate reference frame.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm just saying, like, it could be any of those three.
So there's no way to prove it.
I'm not sure.
Well, by all means, disprove Einstein and prove that all motion is not relative. Because if you're saying absolutely the Earth goes around the sun, that's more Newtonian. Because he dealt with absolute motion in space, whereas Einstein, everything's relative.
Yeah, Einstein and Hawking had said that no optical or terrestrial experiment has ever shown the Earth to move. So I believe him on that point. What is your very best argument for a globe? Is this Ricardo? Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, think about it. What's your very best argument that you're on this ball blasting through infinite space?
Because that's just what I've been told, basically.
Yeah, that is probably the best proof for it.
Personally, like, if I had enough money, I would, like, buy a ticket on, like, Virgin Galactic or Blue Origin and see.
So, Neil, yeah, that sounds fun. But you know what? Neil deGrasse Tyson, I can link the video if you wanted. He came out and did an interview, and he said that at the Blue Origin height of 60 miles, that curvature was not visible. He said, so even if you bought one of those tickets, you're not going to see any curve. So, what other evidence for a globe might you have for us?
Just observing the moon and the sun in the sky that is round. So I'd assume Earth would be the same because that's like how you're told planets are formed. Is it's like a center of mass, and that gravitates towards each other to form a big circle, and that's what the moon looks like, and that's what the sun looks like. So I'd assume Earth would be the same. But I'm assuming.
Well, you sound pretty new to me, but even the advanced people who've been, arguing against us for like a decade have the same answer. And to me, that answer is not really good enough, because why would you look at the sun, moon, the stars, the eclipses, shadows on sticks, everything else but the actual drop rate over distance on the surface of the Earth? You know what I mean? Like, if you want to know if your shoes are tied, you look directly at your shoes. You don't, check your ceiling fan blades, right?
What do you guys say to studies that have shown using like drop over distance in Earth that it is curved? What do you guys say about those things?
We take everything on an individual basis, right? So you would have to show us a study or an article or whatever, and we'd have to look at it for its merits. But the key is to always look at the methodology of how they did it, right? Because there is pseudoscience out there, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, and science always evolves as new evidence comes along.
It's supposed to, but I would recommend that you look up Thomas Kuhn and the Kuhn cycle. Professor Kuhn talked about how science goes through these paradigm shifts where they get stuck in the old paradigm for a while and become dogmatic. And that's why you have to have, so-called renaissance every now and then. You know what I'm talking about? Thomas Kuhn,
It's
the
actually
Kuhn
a cool theory, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it is.
What about like the International Space Station? Like they can see Earth and it looks round from their window. And like when you shoot up satellites that take photos or whatever, it shows the Earth is a big circle.
Okay, well, if I handed you a $100 bill, you would be able to tell if it's counterfeit or not by going to the bank or getting another $100 bill, right?
Yeah.
How would you verify if those images from space allegedly are counterfeit or not?
How do you verify anything that? I mean, you can't basically.
Well, you can. If I tell you I'm 6'3", like it's demonstrable. You show up at the airport, we eat lunch, then we get the tape measure, and prove it or disprove it, right? So you can prove things. It's just when you're talking about, space and stuff like that, you can't prove that. But like in a lab, like biochemistry or chemistry, stuff is very provable, especially when you eliminate all the other possible variables with science, right?
That's not an accurate image of the Earth that person sent.
Well, they admit. Go ahead.
Do you see that image I just shared, Ricardo?
Yeah, that's fake.
I agree, but it's on a national website right now. It's on a national website right now, still up. So if we find these copy and paste clouds all over NASA imagery, all we need to do is find them once, find them lying once, and we can doubt pretty much everything else they've ever done.
Sorry, you have to. I can't send images, so you have to scroll down.
Well, Robert Simmons, who works for Goddard Space Agency, NASA.gov, he talked about the one that they put on all the iPhones, the one that President Obama announced. That one was Photoshop, and he said, quote, it has to be, unquote. So it has to be Photoshopped. And, it looks like just the blue marble. Type in Robert Simmons blue marble, and you'll pull it up, I'm sure. And, this is obviously Photoshopped because the creator of it admits it, like to your face it's Photoshop. But did they tell all the kids that when they got their iPhones?
Photoshopped version. A real photo of what Earth looks like.
Well, again, how do you verify if it's counterfeit or not?
I don't know. I just trust it.
Well, that's a religion, and that's not how science works. But
but you have to trust that is collecting the data that they collect is not being altered, right? So any experiment you could make that argument for to say it's inaccurate. How do you know that they didn't just fudge the numbers?
That's why we tell people to go outside to a large body of water at rest and test it for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to have a lab coat or goggles. Well, you could use goggles, but you don't have to have them because do you live near a large body of water?
Yeah, the ocean.
Excellent. So you just go there and see the furthest thing that you can see. You can either use excuse me. Either use Google Maps or use Earth Curve Calculator, or there's apps that tell you the distance to ships and see the farthest thing that you can see, and you can calculate if there's drop over distance or not. And that's why we're here, because many of us have went out and done this ourselves, and you don't need to trust anything but your own senses, your eyeballs.
So that's the image that you shared, Ricardo. We can see that it's fake. So, I mean, how many times do we have to catch NASA doing that before we disregard everything they have to say? I mean, they faked the moon landing.
Yeah, the thing is, we don't want you to believe us about the moon landing or NASA or anything. We just want you to go outside and look. Get your toes in the sand and make some observations. You can get some field goggles or whatever you call them, binoculars, a telescope, and see the furthest that you can see, and then you don't have to trust anybody. Then it all boils down to it's empirically flat. It's a topographical plane, but it's still a plane by and large. And when you go test for yourself, you're either going to be like, those flat earthers were dumb. I'm going to do this 5 more times just to make sure. Or you're going to be like, oh shit, now I know why they make so many excuses about refraction. And once you get there, then it's going to boil down to, are you willing to accept the empirical information that's reaching your eyeballs? Or are you going to make up excuses and ad hoc explanations to stay in the old paradigm?
Don't forget the big picture.
Well, you want to talk about the crisis in cosmology? Is that what's up? What do you mean, big picture?
All the evidence for the globe, sir.
Well, I mean, have you done any research on the crisis in cosmology?
A little bit.
Awesome. So you know that it's the largest mixed match between theory and observation in the history of science?
What? Sure.
Right, so they can't even make gravity work at the galactic level without inventing like 80% of the matter in the universe being dark matter. And they can't make the stars expanding away from the gravity work. So there's this vacuum catastrophe, right? So once you learn that 96% of the universe is dark matter and dark energy, and the galaxy is so messed up when it comes to gravity that you have to have black holes and dark matter to make it work mathematically. So 96% of the universe is not directly observable, and if you're not skeptical at that point, I would say there's something wrong with you. So is there anything that you're skeptical about when it comes to the globe?
Not really.
So you're a true believer. Do you think Newton was right or Einstein was right?
I think Newton's just again, he gave a bigger picture explanation, but they're both good.
Well, they're not the same, but one's got to be better than the other, right?
I guess. Well, yeah, like I said, Einstein's is a little bit more. Does this have anything to do with the Earth being round or flat?
I can't understand both of you at the same time.
What did you say, Ricardo? Einstein and Newton having different theories does not prove or disprove the Earth being flat.
Right. I'm trying to find any skepticism whatsoever in these globers, right? Because what I find is they're usually fundamentalists. They think that Newton was right and gravity is a fundamental force, which it's not. It's demonstrably proven that it's not, because there is no fundamental force theory where they all work.
Using a telescope, right, that you can use yourself and by yourself, you can observe other planets, the moon, whatever, in our atmosphere. In space, right? And they're all round. Okay. So when observing the Earth from space, why would I think that it would be any different? Why would the Earth be the exception?
Ricardo,
soccer balls
that's a great observation.
And baseballs are round. And tennis balls
but why would I
hold on, bro. Hold on.
If I was to observe it from space, would be different.
Bro, why are you repeating yourself? Do you think I got hearing problems? I'm trying to answer you, and you're talking over the question that you just asked getting answered. Try to be more mindful. So what I was saying was, all these different balls are round, but the American pigskin, known as a football, it's not round, right? So just because the pool balls are round doesn't mean the pool table is round.
It's not a linguistic thing. It's it's reality.
It's a stereotyping fallacy. You got to have something better than a stereotyping fallacy.
Yeah, but everything around me is round when I observe it with a telescope. Why would Earth be any different when observed from space? You can say you can go to an
Earth is a planet.
Yeah, you have to tell me. Okay, but like, why would it be flat? That's what I'm asking. Why would it be flat then?
Well, it's not flat if you turn off the TV, leave your cell phone at home, and go outside with just you and your clothes and make some observations. The only way it's round is if you pick up your TV or go back to your computer screen.
Okay, but I'm not observing it from space when I look at the ocean and measure things off long distances. I can't observe the Earth from space.
Right, and that's the only proof you would have, according to Professor Dave.
When I do,
the Earth is only visible as a globe from space. You can't see the curvature of the Earth from Earth because of the refraction.
Okay, but I can observe other planets in our solar system from Earth in space and see them around other planets, and Earth is also a planet.
Okay, that's where your problem is. You're assuming that Earth is a planet, but you've never actually seen the Earth floating in space, because planet means wanderer or wandering star. So you're assuming the planet.
You've descended into cultish like behavior now, Larry.
Yeah, we're the counterculture. You guys are the OG cult. Like, you're sun worshippers. You know that, right?
Okay, but like they've sent stuff up to space to like take photos of Earth, and it shows that it's like a ball.
No, I just showed you images of how those were faked. I just showed you some with copy and paste cloud.
You know who Helios is, right? Apollo mission, Helios. I mean, you guys are the ones that are really in the pagan cult. Honestly. I'm just experiencing the Earth is flat and stationary because it's empirically, observably used that way, measured that way, and everyone on Earth operates with it like that. Like the Earth is flat and stationary.
Okay, but you still haven't really answered my question, though. Why would Earth be different when I can
That's a stereotyping fallacy. That's a stereotyping fallacy.
No, I'm asking.
Your premise is built in, right, to your question. And that's called a loaded question fallacy. It's like if you say, how long have you been beating your wife? Like, I can't answer that question without admitting that I've been beating my wife. So your premise, hold on, brother. Your premise is that all these other planets are around. How come the Earth, being a planet, isn't round? Well, you have to prove that first. You have to go to the ocean and measure curvature in order to prove that the Earth is a planet before you ask that question.
No, I'm
seen it on TV.
It's flat here. I'm saying, okay, the Earth is flat. Why was it formed differently than the other planets we can observe from Earth?
Because this isn't a planet. This is a round.
Okay, but why was Earth formed differently? I'm wondering why it's different to the others that we can observe from Earth.
Because this isn't a planet.
How was it formed then?
I wasn't there.
So you have no explanation, okay.
Well, explanation doesn't replace demonstration or observation or experimentation. Just because someone can explain to you what's going on, you can ask a village idiot what happened, right? He can give you an explanation, but you don't really know until you start eliminating variables.
Well, I'm asking what the flat Earth explanation to that is.
Dude, if you want to read about a creation
observable thing in our universe is round, but for some reason, like, Earth isn't. What's the explanation there? Why was Earth formed differently?
You've asked that like 5 times.
It's not my claim. If you want to know a creation myth, go read about the Big Bang. We don't offer creation myths here. Not my claim.
So flat earthers do not have an explanation for why Earth is flat comparatively to other planets.
Okay, again, your premise is built in that the Earth is a planet.
Well, an object in space that is massive, whatever it is.
Prove that the Earth is an object. You've only seen that on TV, bro. Go
I can't tell if you're trolling or not. I can't.
No, I'm not trolling. Think about it logically. Have you seen the Earth? Experienced it like a globe outside? Without your cell phone? Or did you have to have a cell phone to experience it as a globe, or some sort of screen, or magazine, or some sort of media?
Well, eclipses exist, and like that's like a shadow from the Earth, from the sun onto the moon. So like that's like proof that we can see from Earth that it is like an object. We can see orange shadow.
An eclipse? You mean when the moon turns red? Is that what you meant to say? It's not a shadow.
No,
shadows aren't red.
Eclipse.
He's talking about solar eclipse. So with the solar eclipse, right? If you look at the experiment with Eratosthenes, the gentleman brought up earlier, the light's parallel. They're coming down like railroad tracks. Straight lines, perfectly straight beams. But when you look at the diagram of a solar eclipse, the light is going all kinds of different ways. Converging, diverging, doing all kinds of weird stuff. And it can't be refraction because if it's going through space, light doesn't refract through an empty vacuum. So you have to pick one or the other. You can keep Eratosthenes and believe in parallel rays. Hold on, bro. I'm almost finished. You can keep Eratosthenes and have the parallel rays, and you can say that you know the size of the Earth, or you can let go of those and say that, well, the moon is actually only 100 miles in diameter when it goes over the surface, the shadow of the moon. So that's a very small moon. So you get to keep the size of your Earth or the size of your moon, but you can't have it both ways.
Okay, you just said that light can't refract in space. Why would it need? How does that have anything to do with an eclipse?
Have you seen the diagram of an eclipse?
Okay, and it can.
You saw the diagram?
No, I haven't seen.
Okay, I'll post it for you.
Oh, I've got one here.
Oh, fantastic. Post it for me. Please and thank you.
I can't post images.
Yeah, the mainstream diagram of an eclipse is just a ridiculous religious symbol in disguise.
Right, so does anybody got a diagram of Eratosthenes? Can you see what I just posted?
Yeah.
Right, so when you compare the two, you can see that light is parallel in the Eratosthenes, but the light is actually converging in a solar eclipse. So it's contradictory. Like, it's like saying you were at your mom's, but you were at your cousin's at the same time, and your mom and your cousin don't live together. Both can't be true.
I don't really understand.
You don't understand why both of those can't be true? That light can't be going parallel and not parallel at the same time? It's a law of non-contradiction.
What do you mean? I don't really understand.
Well, it's either parallel, light rays, or it's not.
Yeah.
Which one is it?
Yeah, they're parallel, yeah, like...
Right, then that takes out the solar eclipse diagram, so you obviously can't believe in the solar eclipse if you think the light's parallel.
Well, you can, like, create a bigger shadow or a smaller shadow depending on how far away an object is from something.
Okay, prove the sun is 93 million miles away now. And don't just assume the size of Venus and triangulate it from 93 million miles away.
You can, like, prove it to yourself right on the porch and, like, a tennis ball if you wanted to. You can just move a tennis ball further away and closer, or any object, and then the shadow will be bigger and smaller on the wall behind, depending on how far away. So I don't really understand what you're saying.
No, it won't. No, it won't. You will not get that tennis ball to cast a shadow the size of a marble.
Usually light works in the other way. Usually light diverges. Like if you got a laser and you shine it a foot away from the source onto your hand, it's going to be a very small diameter. But if you shine it 100 yards away, the diameter is going to increase the further you get away.
With the shadow, it's the opposite though. Like the closer the shadow is to the object it's projecting onto, the smaller it is. The further away, the larger it is.
Well, show us a demonstration.
I mean, you can just do it yourself right now with a torch if you wanted to. Like, this is like basic.
Yeah, I can't. I have a flashlight right here. I cannot make a shadow over my hand smaller than my hand.
But see, you guys always go to the sun, the stars, the eclipses.
I understand what you're saying now. So how does that have anything to do with eclipses? That you can't make a shadow smaller than the object?
Well, that's what that diagram is showing. Look at the path of totality. There's an umbra and penumbra. The path of totality on Earth, it went from like Dallas to Tyler when I was in Texas and the eclipse happened. That's it, like 100 miles. So if the moon is allegedly 1/4 the size of the Earth, then the shadow cast should be 1/4 the size of the Earth. But instead,
I know, but it can be bigger, but it just can't be smaller than the moon. And that diagram isn't showing that it's like smaller than the moon.
Yeah, the path of totality. Let's say you wanted to see how big the sun was. How big the moon was, right? And that's the moon passing in front. Are you going to look at where you can see just a little tiny piece, like in California, where it's a partial eclipse? Or are you going to want to measure the part where the whole shadow is visible because you're looking at the whole sun being blocked out? Honestly.
Yeah, it's impossible for the 2,000-mile wide moon to cast a 60 to 100-mile wide path of totality shadow.
I mean, I just think like the whole argument about you can't trust, our institutions, our science, like academics, that they're wrong about the Earth and NASA is lying to us and all the rest of it. I mean, you essentially have to reject everything we've ever been told that you can't personally justify, and I don't see how you can live your life like that.
That's how the court systems have worked for thousands of years. It's a maxim of law. The burden of proof lies on he who claims, not he who denies.
Okay, but the court relies on images to convict people. CCTV.
Yeah, that can be evidence.
Yeah, so that they rely on
so you can verify. You can see with the court system. You have to have two witnesses. This is like older than 2,000 years, right? This is closer to probably like 3,000 years ago. So if you got two videos of the same event happening from two different angles, that's like a lot better evidence than just one, right? So it's always
but people get convicted from evidence given to the jury of a single CCTV camera.
Yeah, because people get convinced on what they see on TV, right? But
but that's evidence to give to the jury if they have one angle. So your argument that the court requires everything to be proved, well, according to the courts, images and videos are valid proof for them to give to a jury or a judge. It's admissible. So that's even that require everything.
If I give an image of a unicorn to a judge or a jury, they're not going to assume it's real.
Right, so they have to have some basic level of trust that not absolutely everything is completely doctored, unless I witnessed the crime being committed. Because otherwise, no thing would ever function. Like, that's just like, you have to have some level of trust for these things to work. Otherwise, no one would.
Do you trust the guy that took a video of Bigfoot? So you believe in Bigfoot?
No.
Why not? You can watch it on TV.
Yeah, we have pictures and video of Bigfoot, so I guess Bigfoot's real now.
I mean, but like same energy with Bigfoot, bro. Come on.
The scientific consensus around Bigfoot is that it's not real.
Scientific consensus is a human construct. See, you're borrowing from the word science and then saying, I'm going to appeal to the majority fallacy or appeal to, the experts. Like, these are fallacies when you say stuff like that. So reformulate your argument. Get a better argument, bro.
Yeah, right, but do you believe that, like, you have a brain inside your head? Like, do you personally haven't, like, chopped someone's head open, have you? Like, how do you know? How do you really know?
We want measurements of Earth curve. That's what we want. Do you have anything like that? That's what we want. We want evidence that there is 266 feet of curving drop over distance across a 20-mile wide lake. That's what we want. Do you have anything of that sort?
I mean, I've never really debated flat Earth before, so I've never actually bothered to look up specific studies, but I can try and find some for you now.
Before you link some half-hour or 45-minute video and say, hey, this proves a globe, make sure that you know what you're looking at and that you can provide us timestamps to skip to see what you're talking about.
I mean, you would think that gravity is like pretty much solved, right? If we go by the consensus, gravity is like settled science. There's no such thing as settled science. It's kind of like
If
saying
the Earth was curved, the higher you go, the further you could see, right?
Same thing on a flat surface.
Yeah.
It's a weak argument. We're looking for mutually exclusive evidence of the globe. Right, this whole Eratosthenes thing, if I put 3 beer cans and spread them out over a pool table and a single light source over it, if I measure the shadow of the beer cans, does that prove that the pool table is a sphere? Do you see how weak your arguments are?
Yeah, but like the thing is though, if it was flat, the only thing that is stopping it from like obscuring things further in the distance would be like a mountain or something. Right.
You think you can see forever?
If it was completely flat, a plane, you could see for infinity, couldn't you?
No, bro, your eyes don't work like that. There's limitations to your eyes.
I know, but if you got like a camera or something, you could technically see for infinity if you really wanted to.
No, not infinity. That's another made-up thing. Infinity doesn't exist.
Or like a very like extremely far distance.
No, you can't.
But if it was curved, you wouldn't be able to, because it would drop away from you. And it would obscure the curvature would obscure it.
You're proving that you're saying like you're acting like only curvature can obscure something when we know very well about the Rayleigh criterion. If you have 2 bricks 10 feet from you, you can make out 2 bricks, but if it's a mile away, you might only see one because the
That's what I'm saying.
Like, size increases.
Stuff would obscure on a flat Earth distance.
Sorry, so I want to hear what you're saying, but I can't hear you while I'm talking. So you're going to have to repeat yourself.
I'm just like thinking in my head, if you had a completely flat plane, I believe you could see for infinity.
I've done the math on this and done it with AI. A 100-story building or 1,000-foot high building at 1,000 miles distance would be less than an arc minute in size, meaning that it would be the equivalent of looking at a grain of rice from 100 feet away, or looking at a pixel on a video monitor from over 5 feet away. Things just become too small to see in the distance.
I know, but you can have a camera and zoom in. I'm just like talking like theoretically, like, you know.
And
like,
also, yeah, light attenuation
have a limit, but I mean, just like theoretically.
So if you put a light bulb, dropped it into a lake, the maximum distance, if you're underwater with it, that you'll be able to see it is about 75 feet.
Let me rephrase.
The air the air we live in is a fluid. There's just a limited distance that you can see through any type of medium. It's no different than looking underwater through fluid. That's why you can't.
Assuming no visual obstructions and perfect visualization or eyesight, with no obstructions, you would be able to see for infinity on a flat plane.
No, you wouldn't, because the air that we breathe is.
I just said with no visual obstructions.
You cannot see forever through a fluid. Air is a fluid.
Assuming there is no visual obstructions, I'm just like wondering.
Is that what you're saying? Assuming no air?
Yes, I'm just thinking in my head for a second.
Okay, well, we can't do that. So, so basically appeal to imagination. You can't do that. We have to look through a medium. And you cannot see forever through any type of medium due to light attenuation, which is the scattering of light through the surrounding medium. It's no different than dropping into a lake, swimming 5-10 foot down and looking around you. You can't see forever through a lake. The air we breathe is also a fluid you can't see forever through. No different.
That's a good point, actually.
I just try to remember, we're not attacking you personally, right? We're just attacking ideas. So even though it's difficult to have this question, because you ask most people, have we been to space? And what are you going to say? Have we been to space?
Yeah.
Yeah, you identify as an astronaut because you've never been to space. You've only seen it on TV. And because it's part of your identity.
I've seen like the Starlink satellites and stuff, like with my own eyes.
Okay, well, you may have seen something up there. We don't deny that they can put stuff up there. I mean, they've been putting up balloons with cameras since the Civil War in America, since the 1860s. They had a brigade.
So if they can why wouldn't they be able to put like a camera up there and take a photo then?
Well, I think, was it
has anyone actually, if we're able to put stuff up in space, has any flat earthers set anything up and take an image of a flat Earth?
Not in space. Yeah, there's lots of images of flat Earth, right? There's all the images of the Earth. You can't see curvature unless you allegedly go to space, which you can't do, which you can't verify that those so-called images are from space. You just have to take the word that the government's not lying. And do you trust your government?
No, I don't.
Okay, me neither.
So we probably just distrust them a little bit more than you. Okay. So
well, I'm not really trusting the government though on this. I'm just simply, the reason why I believe it is because I've been to an observatory, right? And I've seen other planets and stuff. It's a globe. You see the sun, it's a globe. You see the moon, it's a globe.
Yeah, they look like yours. I agree.
That the Earth would be the same, and there's been photos taken of the Earth. That's why I believe the Earth is round.
Photos are not real. I showed you examples of how they faked it.
That could just be compression of images.
I showed you the one with the copy and paste clouds. That was the blue marble with the identical cloud stamped all over the ocean.
Yeah, but that's not a real image though. I'm talking about a real image.
If NASA fakes just a couple of them, what are we supposed to do? Be like, oh, that one's fake, but this one's real. It's no. At this point, we can't trust.
That's really nefarious, though. That's not a nefarious. That's just them making it, a better observation of it. It's not like them nefariously trying to lie to us. It's simply just taking away the shadow so you can see it in its whole.
Obviously, great. I think it's a great.
It looks like. And they've released photos of what it actually really looks like with the shadow.
Yeah, those images aren't real.
I'm not trying to hide anything. If that was the case, if those images, they're trying to say, oh, that's actually Earth, why would they then post contradictory images of it, with a big shadow around it? Because they're not, they're just trying to create a better visualization of it. And then you can also see the real ones.
No, there are no real ones.
Again, we're talking about what you see on TV, and flat earthers are saying go outside. And you're saying look at the sun, look at the moon, look at the stars, and flat earthers are saying no, actually go look at the surface of the Earth and try to detect drop over distance. You see the difference in the arguments that we're making? If I said that I got, 12-inch foot, right? Would you look at someone else's foot to determine if I have a 12-inch foot?
I don't know. You just measure it, but
right, directly, right? You'd measure my foot directly.
Yeah.
That's what we're saying to do. Because we could be just idiots on the internet.
Have you personally done it?
Yeah, I went to Corpus Christi, North Beach, right next to the USS Lexington, and I wasn't really going there to measure it. I was just going on vacation with my family, and what I noticed is that I could see Ingleside on the Bay from 10 miles away. Right, I didn't know that at the time. I went inside and pulled out the phone and saw how far it was. 10 miles as the crow flies. So straight shot, 10 miles. I was in the water with the water up to my armpits. So assuming 1 foot waves, there should have been 66.6 feet of curvature. Now the thing about these beach houses, they weren't skyscrapers. They weren't on a cliff. They were right there on the beach with like boat ramps in their backyard. So how did I see that? And you don't have to believe me. You don't have to answer, but how did I see that if there was a 66-foot water hump in the way?
I don't know, but I have some other questions about like the International Space Station. So, like, you know, like how they have like CB radio on.
What's that got to do with the curvature of the ground?
Because you guys were saying that like we can't send stuff up to space.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with the curvature of the ground. This debate is not about what's up in the sky. It's about whether or not there's curve, if the Earth is curved or if it's flat. So going up into so-called outer space is just, it's got nothing to do with the argument.
Yeah, it does, because you can take a photo from outer space.
No, you can't.
But it's been done so many times. No, people have like gone to the moon and like taken a photo.
No, they haven't. And I've also seen pictures of Bigfoot.
All right, well, so this is the argument though that you're saying is that we can't go to space. What about the International Space Station?
So what's the measurements of the ground again?
Because you can take a photo from it.
And you did that when?
It doesn't exist, right?
Can you go do that yourself?
Yeah, you can. You can observe the International Space Station. So you can like talk to them on CB radio. You can see the live stream, right? And then you can look up in the sky and see the International Space Station passing over you.
You know what the problem is with seeing the ISS go overhead? So I live in Hawaii, and there's been points in the very direct middle of the night that is the exact halfway point between sunset and sunrise where I was able to look straight up with binoculars, and I could see lights, so-called satellites crossing the sky. They should have been hidden by Earth shadows. The Earth would have been between that satellite and the sun, so that the sun's light would not be able to reflect off that satellite to my eye.
What about like weather? Like you can look up in online satellite imagery of clouds coming along, and then the weather comes along.
Jumping around from topic to topic. Let's stop jumping around from topic to topic. Okay.
No, but I'm saying like you're saying that we can't send off stuff up to space, and how you can like look at satellite imagery of the Earth and weather. Right, a big cloud system is coming along.
If you actually look at those are computer graphics.
Wouldn't that be proof of it?
Those are computer graphics.
We're not so accurate with satellite imagery is fake and generated.
Yeah, go look at those weather images again. That's not pictures from a camera. That stuff is CGI. It's computer generated.
No, but you can. Okay, I'll send it to you then.
So I linked you a 4-minute video. Do you think you could take a minute to watch that when you get a chance and give us your thoughts on it and explanation?
Look at this. You can like see live, basically, the satellite taking photos of the Australia. And like I've seen it myself with like clouds coming over near where I live, and then it rains. Like I see him in real life. And
we could have radar from the ground producing a reversed image through computers. And we would be able to see all that stuff. But once again, you're looking.
But this is all just like generated from that data.
Yeah, you could reverse the data, and you would be able to see it as a globe with weather on it.
So the government is going to very, very great lengths to hide this from us.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. If Kennedy would have said, hey, we want to take your tax dollars and invest in Nazi rockets and bomb brown people back to the Stone Age, you think we would have said yeah? Or did he have to say,
why are they lying about it being flat, and why are they lying about being able to send stuff up to space?
Well, you're asking me why liars would lie, right? Which would require me to speculate. But usually liars lie because they want to have control over people. Like the head of the CIA said in the early 80s, the CIA's disinformation campaign is complete when everything the American people believe is false. Like, you think the CIA wants us to know like what they're doing in South America and the Middle East and Africa? You think they want everybody to know the truth about energy and how it actually works? Or do they want everybody like dumb and on a pain grid, just smart enough to pull the levers in the factories to make the bombs to install banks?
Yeah, it goes back to the knowledge is power. And if you have no knowledge, you have no power.
And how can
What
you
about
apply the knowledge if you don't
Google
have it?
like satellite images or like just in general? They match Earth.
Sorry, what?
How do they capture like Google Maps satellite images then? How is all that captured if we can't if satellites don't exist? We can't send stuff up to space.
Well, we can send balloons up, but how far up? Right? So we're not saying there's no satellites up there. There's technology in the sky. That's why I said we would send up technology in the 1800s. Right? Think about this. Nikola Tesla had a remote control boat in the
why haven't you
1800s.
flat earthers sent up stuff and then taken a picture where it's like actually like a big like plane, and that's with the whole world showing it. All these pictures of it being flat shows like a part of it.
You changed the goalpost at the last second and said we got to show the whole world. We can't get far enough away from the world to see it because allegedly it's, has a radius of 3,959 miles. So you know how far away we'd have to be? Like, according to NASA, halfway to the moon is when they turned around and looked at the Earth. So you and I, we're not going halfway to the moon.
That's interesting. So you can't prove it.
Right, because if we take measurements from the surface of the Earth and we can see too far, like Mount Conahu used to be the world record for longest photography. And when we said, hey, how come we can see this mountain from 273 miles away? They backward engineered the Earth curve calculator and built in refraction and made it to where it fit the model. So that's changing the goalposts. Like if we said, hey, it's supposed to be 8 inches per mile squared, and you go, wait a minute, what about refraction? You make it unfalsifiable. So the globe Earth is unfalsifiable at this point because nobody can go to space. And if we try to measure it from the surface and we see too far, you guys just say refraction.
So how do you guys explain night and day then?
You ever walked around the perimeter of your backyard with your cell phone light on? There's kind of a spotlight effect.
Yes.
Okay, well, that's what would be happening if the sun was a lot closer and smaller.
Why do then some parts of the world experience daylight all day, every day at the same position?
Again, you're talking about the sun. Like, I'm talking about measuring the Earth directly. Do you see how my argument's
No, but I'm saying, like, how do you explain... That doesn't explain daylight. I just was wondering how do flat earthers explain day and night? Because globers say that it goes around from one side to the other, and it, like, you know what I mean? It spins around the sun. But obviously that can't be the case if it's flat.
Why not?
Because the other side would be, like, the opposite. How would that work? You would have, like, you would have to, like, go on the other side of Earth. If it's flat, what does that mean?
You walk so far away that the light doesn't reach your eyes anymore because of attenuation, right? The light spreads out. Plus, there's the inverse square law. Like, you realize that light and invisible light both, they have the inverse square law. So the further you get away from your city, you can't get the radio stations anymore.
Have you guys got a diagram of how the sun works, though, like with it being flat?
So you're interested in diagrams, but I'm interested in the surface.
No, I want to understand how it would work. Like, if the Earth was flat, how does the sun work?
It makes a circuit once roughly exactly 24 hours.
How, can you show me a diagram, please? I want to understand.
Well, it's not my claim. If this is something you want to understand, you got to do your research. Which I would recommend you could go to the 24/7 Flat Earth server.
Okay, thank you. Someone sent it.
Yeah. So you could do your research there, or you could fight the algorithm in YouTube and Google and see if you could find one out of every 100 videos of flat Earth videos that are actually flat Earth videos, and you could try it that way. Which one do you think is going to be, more industrious?
So in this diagram that you sent, is the sun stationary or what?
No, we see it move, right?
Where?
We see the sun, moon, birds, clouds, airplanes all moving over us in the sky. That's what we see. They're all moving, and we are not.
And can there be like a this diagram is like, I don't know if I'm dumb, but I don't understand it. Can you just send like a picture where it outlines the exact path the sun would follow throughout the day? This doesn't show that. It just shows the sun projecting onto Earth in a stationary. It doesn't show it.
I don't know what the exact path is.
Okay.
You'd kind of have to go pretty high to see that, right?
You guys don't have that. You don't know.
No.
Well, that's not our claim, right?
Yeah.
Because according to this diagram, look at Antarctica, right?
Yeah.
That means Antarctica would see very little sunlight, but for 6 months of the year, it has constant sunlight.
So why is that exclusive?
A real observation that we can observe on Earth.
But why is that?
It doesn't make the Earth round, brother.
Yeah, it doesn't make the Earth round. But why is that exclusive to a globe?
Oh, I know, but that's just disproving this wrong. I'm not saying it makes it round.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
It's just disproving your sunlight theory of what would happen if the Earth was flat. Because Antarctica, according to this image, would see very little sunlight, but it sees it for 6 months of the year. Like constantly. And that's something we can verify ourselves.
That's not exclusive to a globe. There's no reason why that couldn't work on other shapes.
Exactly, but it's proving this diagram is wrong. So I want to see a diagram of how...
Dude, I was just giving you somewhat of an idea of what the sun is doing over our heads.
Okay, but this is wrong.
A large circuit over a flat plane.
Okay, you took the bait, bro. So, yeah, it could be wrong. But what has it got to do with the shape of the Earth and the lack of drop over?
I want to know how the sun. Can you guys just send me a path?
We can't give you a replacement for your story, dude. We can't give you a replacement for your story, man.
You guys can't prove this to me. You can't convince me. Like,
you
just
can't
show
prove
me
it
the
either,
path
though, dude.
Show me the path of the sun of day and night.
Prove your path, man. Show us your diagram and prove it.
I'll send you like I just want to see the equivalent of what flat earthers would think, like, because it's like, rotates around. It's a ball that rotates. It's
a circle is round too, right? And it rotates around too, right, bro?
Okay, can you send me that diagram then? I just want to see the diagram.
I have a diagram for you, dude, man. I'm not going to replace your story, man. Like, use your brain. No, we can't.
How am I supposed to know then? I can't just think in my head.
How would you know, dude? You've never been up above the earth to see all this shit, to say, yeah, that's what's going on, man. How would any of us know?
All I know is that you guys can't send a simple diagram of how a theoretical plane the sun
prove your diagram, man. So show us yours.
Okay, let's just think for a second. Earth is a plane.
No, you said we can't, but what about you? You show your diagram and prove it.
Yeah, it's
no.
theoretical globe.
Okay, my diagram would show, assuming Earth is a globe.
You show us a video, right? Like a render, like it wouldn't be real, right?
No, because it's assuming that Earth is a globe. I'm saying, can you send me a diagram of how the sun would work, assuming it's flat? I'm not saying prove it's flat.
The same way it does, dude. We watch it. We watch it every day, man. It fucking comes up one side, goes right over our heads, and goes away, man. That's what we see.
Okay, but there's other parts of the Earth that are daylight when we're in nighttime. Like,
so the sun comes closer and then it goes further away, right? Like, what's so hard?
Okay, so can you just show me the diagram of that, please?
What diagram, man? How the fuck am I going to give you a diagram, dude?
Such a.
It's just like get a plane and then show this path of the sun. That's what I mean. I'm just asking for that. If you guys already sent one,
show us the path, man. Fucking prove your path, dude.
You said it comes above us and goes around. I'm just saying, can you show like the Earth in its plane shape?
I'm telling you what I see and what you see and what everybody sees, dude. It's just reality, right?
Okay, visualize that Earth as a plane. What would be the path of the sun then?
Yeah, you're not going to get an answer, man. You can keep asking.
Just
so you guys don't. You guys don't know.
The path of the sun. The path of the sun is irrelevant to the fact that we measure the Earth flat. I don't know why you're going around in circles asking everyone to try and prove some kind of claim that they can never back up.
Why is it so hard to admit that you guys don't know what the path of the sun would be then?
I told you we didn't know like 20 minutes ago. When you asked what's the path of the sun, I said, I don't know.
Oh, you guys don't know.
Don't listen. You're too busy flapping your yap or you don't listen.
Okay, thanks. So you guys don't know that, okay.
Either do you.
We don't know.
Okay, well, how about this? How about you explain to me why the vacuum catastrophe isn't a catastrophe and there is no crisis in cosmology? If you can't explain why it's not, then therefore gravity doesn't work. That's your argument being reversed back to you. Do you see how it's kind of weird?
I was just curious, man. I'm not trying to prove the Earth was. I'm just simply wondering if it is flat, then what would be the path of the sun? But you guys don't know, so I don't know. I can't answer.
Are your balls flat or are your balls globes? Answer the question, damn it.
Another non sequitur. 2 in a row. Do better, guys.
2 in a row.
Like, you guys take everything as an attack. Like, I wasn't trying to attack you guys or anything. I was just simply curious.
No, we're not taking it as an attack, dude. We're trying to explain to you that we don't have a diagram for you, man.
Yeah, when you ask the same question 30 times, it gets a bit annoying. So, yes, that's
no. But when I was asking the question, no, your guys' response was like, "Show me your diagram." So I was like confused.
Would you ask him?
Ask the same question again. But
so can we move on already?
That's the point.
Yeah, we don't know what the path of the sun is. Do you have any other questions?
Not right now.
So these people that we argue against, these anti-flat earthers, they say that what's happening is the light is bending down around the curvature of the Earth, right? So if that's what you believe, what? No?
No.
Yeah, that's science. That's your science, dude.
That's actually what they say. That's actually what they say. So
well, I mean, assuming
if I prove you wrong, if I prove you wrong, will you apologize?
Well, I mean, look, just get like a torch, right? Shine it at a ball. The opposite side of the ball is not going to have light on it, okay? It's going to be like...
What does that prove, brother?
And then if you spin the ball, right, you spin it around, then those...
What does it prove?
It doesn't prove anything. It's just like how it would work.
If it up?
Like, quick question.
Because you guys were saying that the globe theory relies on it having to, like, bend around. It doesn't.
Ricardo, quick question. Quick question. So you've got your ball. You're shining a light at it. Remember how I was saying how the light from the sun would be blocked by that ball from hitting the ISS or other satellites on the other side of it and reflecting to your eye, right?
Sorry, can you say again?
So you're shining a light on your ball, okay?
Yeah.
And on the other, you've got the little ISS, and then you've got your globe between the light and the ISS. The light from the sun would not be able to reflect off the ISS, right? Because the globe would be blocking it.
Yeah.
Okay, so how is it that people can look straight up in the middle of the night and see these things crossing the sky, whatever they are, if they're hidden by globe shadow?
Because it isn't directly behind.
It's nighttime, dude.
Jesus Christ.
That's the answer. What? How is that complicated?
Very middle of the night, look straight up and see these lights crossing the sky.
Because it's not directly behind.
It's antipodal to my position. It's on the other side. There's no light to reach these objects to reflect back to my eye. They're hidden by globe shadows.
If there is, because it isn't directly behind. If it was directly behind, though, you're correct. It would not be observable. But
it's nighttime
directly behind. That's why I said in that very middle moment between sunset and sunrise, that very minute I've done this and looked straight up and seen these.
Yeah, what if it's off to the side though?
It's not. It's straight
like
up.
We're in midnight, and then it's like off to the side.
I'm in Hawaii, so it's right. It's close to the equator.
All right, no, but I mean, like the satellite is off to the side. It isn't directly behind Earth. You would still
So
be
what
able
should
to...
happen, Ricardo, is you'll see your little satellite flying along. You'll see it flying along, and then it should disappear as it goes through the black zone, and then it should be gone, and then reappear again. Why don't we see that?
Do you guys
I don't know if we do or we don't. I don't know if we do or we don't, honestly. But we do experience that, like with eclipses.
Yes, that's what we're talking about.
Experience that.
Yeah, but like, does Ricardo think the Earth is flat, or does he think that the Earth is a sphere?
Not taking the piss. Like it's like simple, like fucking visualizing in your head.
Okay, so at the moment, Ricardo, at the moment, your visualization is grab a ball, shine a torch at it. Okay, can you measure curvature on that ball? Yes or no?
Yes.
Excellent. Now let's go out into reality and see if we can measure curvature.
All right, let's do that.
Good. And when you find none, come back and tell us.
You guys were saying that. So basically, what you're saying is, if something is directly behind the sun, or like the Earth from the sun, you can't see it in space. That is true. That is actually a thing that happens. So we can observe that.
Did Google tell you that?
Oh, good evening.
Who in here thinks the Earth is flat and wants to make an argument for it? I'll hear you out.
We've been doing that, and these people that go against us keep going to the sun, the moon, the stars, the eclipses.
No. I think the Earth is a sphere, so I want one of you to prove to me that it's not.
Well, if you think it's a sphere, please explain to us how you've got this proof of said sphere.
You can tell the Earth isn't flat because ships and buildings vanish.
So your proof of sphericity is by saying that the Earth isn't flat.
Different stars are visible from different places. Those things don't happen, or those things only happen if the surface is curved.
So let me get this straight. You're telling me that just because you witness stars from a different location, you believe in sphericity?
That and the fact that ships and buildings vanish first over the horizon.
Well, the whole disappearing bottom
gravity,
up.
Also, there's gravity. How do you explain? Define, like, do you know what gravity is? Have you ever learned about it in
Bro,
school?
you're gish galloping. You went to 3 topics.
Hey, let him go. This is great. He's just explaining to everyone how he knows sweet stuff all. This is beautiful.
Can we just
I've given you 3 examples. So give me one example of.
Well, how about we break down your 3 examples? I know you're excited. What was your first one?
I'm asking you a
How
question.
about we break them down one at a time so you don't have a meltdown because most Globers can't keep up. What was your first one?
You don't remember?
The stars. Exactly. You can't even remember your own claims.
No,
Awesome.
I do.
Stars in different locations.
No,
okay.
that was the second one.
Slow down.
That was the second one.
Slow down. Have you been to an exceptionally large warehouse like shopping centres in most shopping centres in the United States? If you're right down one end and you look up and you see the lights, when you look down the other end, they are somewhat difficult to see. Then you go down the other end and you look up, you can see them quite clearly. And when you turn around and look back where you were, you have trouble seeing them.
That's nothing to do with
that is exactly the same thing
over the horizon. It's not.
Well, that's the stars. That's the stars. Anyways, Devious, while you're trying to sidestep, I've just explained your stars. So what happens?
You think the
So
Earth is
ships
flat?
disappearing bottom up. That was your second one. There's a thing called
No, that was
foreshortening.
my first one.
Now, oh well, it's second one now. Bad luck. That's called foreshortening. You've also got perspective. So as you know, things get smaller as they get further away. Yeah?
Always.
Devious. I don't want to lose you here.
Man, what are you trying to say?
I'm just making sure you're keeping up with the conversation. Perspective. Things get smaller as they get further away.
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
Excellent. So what happens is, because of your position, your elevation above the ground, your eye level will be looking, and I'm going to assume you're 6 foot tall, you are looking at 6 foot up the object, your ship, for example. Now, the problem is, with perspective...
Let me explain this to you because you don't understand. Let me explain.
Yeah. I'm explaining why things disappear bottom up to you. That's why ships disappearing hull first, that's what you wanted to listen to. That's what you wanted explained to you.
Yes? That only happens on curved surfaces.
Well, it also happens on flat surfaces too. But anyways...
It's not.
It does. I know it hurts your feelings, and I know you don't like
hurts my
doing
feelings.
things like that.
You're the one that sounds upset right now, dude.
Flat surfaces, it also happens. Right. Perspective. Things get smaller as they get further away. We got that far. With your eye level, and as I said, I will assume you're 6 foot tall, when you're looking at a ship that's 50, 60 feet tall, everything appears to disappear evenly as per the rules of perspective. So, because your eye level is very close to the bottom of the ship, that is what's going to disappear first because of perspective. If you have a look at a ship from a higher elevation, you'll notice that they seem to disappear uniformly, not bottom up. When you're down low, close to the waterline, you will find that they very dramatically disappear bottom up.
Wait, now,
It's all to do with your eye line and convergence.
What are you saying?
Things underneath.
What you say makes any sense.
Things underneath
Bro, what the
your
fuck
center
are you saying,
line.
right?
Why are we all talking? Things underneath your center line of vision
You understand
will converge
that nothing
upwards.
you are saying
Things to the top
makes any
will converge downwards, and they won't whilst you're flapping your gums. How about listening
Bro, you
instead
don't
of
make
just
any fucking
jibber jabbing?
How about,
I'm not making any
let's move
fucking
on to
sense.
another example. Let's talk about.
So, in other words, I've explained what you wanted to hear. You don't like it, and all of a sudden, let's just go to the next one.
No, we're going to the next one because
What you're
everything that
saying
you just
is
said
not
makes
making
absolutely
any
no sense.
coherent sense right now.
Well, it doesn't make sense because you don't want it to, because your belief in a ball tart is everything to you.
Can I
But
try to
anyways,
make sense, please, sir?
Yeah,
You're getting emotional when I'm trying to
No, I'm not.
have a
Since
discussion.
baseline, you have
Anyways.
No, I'm not. You said
hold on.
Devious.
I'm just going to try to explain it real fast. When you fly a drone, right, over your head, when it's right over your head, it's going to be in that zenith position, right? But if you fly it towards the horizon, it's going to appear to get closer and closer into the horizon until it converges with the horizon and you can't see it anymore because of the Rayleigh criterion. Does that make sense? Like if a plane passes over you, it's going to start off from the east at your horizon. It's going to fly right over your head. Then at the west, it's going to converge into the horizon. Now, the whole time, the plane is 40,000 feet above the surface. But that's just how our eyesight works. Like when you see the moon reflecting off the surface of the ocean, and it's like you're in the water and the moonlight is touching your feet, and then you look out to the horizon, it's appearing to be going up to the center of your eye line, your vision. Does that make sense?
Got 40 years to see, and I'll say one thing. The Arctic Circle, been there. Been up there in herring season.
Just be quiet.
Moon's
We didn't
around in
understand
a
what you
circle.
said.
Everything goes in a circle up there. All the stars.
Yeah, that's
okay,
great.
explain that. If the world's flat, why does it do that?
Mute yourself.
Why do I
Joey
have
was
to
just
explain
talking
it,
to
man?
Devious.
It just can happen on a flat surface, dude. It doesn't have to be round, man.
Yeah, so when a ship sails over
Yeah,
the
when your ship
horizon.
disappears, I don't know if you've ever had like a high-powered
I love
zoom
being
lens or
able. I love
anything.
being
You
able
can
to
zoom
talk to
in
you guys
and
without
bring the
being
ship back,
interrupted. That's
right?
great.
You know, and you can keep doing this to the limit of your zoom lens, right?
When a ship
Like you
sets
can look at a
sail
boat
away
that's
from the
gone.
ocean,
Yeah, you
don't
can look
see
at a
the
boat
whole
that's
ship
gone.
sink evenly.
Great, and then take out your zoom lens and fucking zoom it in, dude.
Like it would on a flat surface. If you're on a flat surface, it would shrink evenly. It doesn't
I'm glad
do that
you brought
when
up
it's
the
going
flat
over the
surface.
horizon.
Inside chat, 13 minutes past the hour. You see the image of two cans there? Devious, you can see the image?
What image?
Side chat, 13 minutes past the hour.
How do I open a side chat?
The little
click
chat
on it.
bubble. It says open chat on the channel.
I see it now. Okay, what am I looking at?
The picture of two cans.
Hands. Okay. Yes, I see it.
You found it?
No, shut your bitch ass up, boy.
Bye.
Clown.
Yes, I see it. What's
You found it?
what are
Okay,
you trying
see
to
how
say?
the top can? See the bottom blue section on the top can? And then look at that same bottom blue section on the bottom can. The only change there was elevation of the camera. That's at 22 feet on a flat surface. Notice how there's bottom-up obstruction? So we know bottom-up obstruction
The object
happens on a
shrinks.
flat surface.
The object shrinks evenly smaller on a flat surface.
Yes, I understand that.
It does not do that over the horizon.
Your eye line,
Instead,
Devious,
the
listen,
bottom of the ship
your
disappears
eye line, Devious,
and more of the whole.
Devious,
And finally,
your eye line dictates
sails on the
this.
top of the boat.
Devious,
Last
you're not
sentence.
listening. You're just flapping your gums, mate. Your
You're not
eye
listening to anything I
line
say, so why should I
dictates
listen to you?
this. Because you wanted to come in here and think you're all that in a bag of chips. Well, I'm taking your chips off you. I'm going to eat the
You're
fucking
not.
things.
You're doing no such thing because everything that you
Well,
say
you won't shut up and listen. So how about you
disregards
learn something?
the facts that I'm laying down to you.
You're not laying facts down. You're just
Oh, yeah,
blurting
yeah.
out the same
Yes, I
shit we
am.
all learn at school. All you're telling us is cool stories. That's all. Nothing more.
Yep.
You can go. Okay, how about this? You can go get a GoPro.
That's great. You
Get
can
a
do it
big
too.
balloon. Get a big
Appeal to
balloon.
future. That's great.
Fly it into space.
I suppose you believe in Santa Claus too.
Fly it into space, right? And then have the balloon descend back, retrieve the camera. This is something you can do on your own. Retrieve the camera.
So
and
go and do it then.
Yourself.
Go
I
and
don't
do it.
have to because I already know the Earth is spherical.
You've given us no proof, and then when we explain something to you, all you do is keep yapping through it. You don't want to hear anything. You just want to keep blah, 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 globe, blah, 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 globe. It's like a church. All praise to NASA.
I think you're the one that keeps interrupting me whenever I try to explain stuff. And then,
Well, can I talk now?
And then you get emotional. And then
Can I
can't
talk
say
now?
anything, and you say everything that I say
You've
isn't
said nothing.
scientific, when the fact that you disregard the fact that with that can example, it would shrink evenly smaller, no matter
It
how
is.
far you got away from it, because you're on a flat surface.
It is shrunk smaller.
With a ship,
I don't know why you
with
think
a
that's something
ship-
important.
with the Earth being spherical and the ship disappearing over
You
the
haven't
horizon,
proven that yet.
it does
All you
not-
keep doing
it
is,
does not
I'm assuming
shrink
it is.
evenly.
It does shrink evenly. As I was trying to explain to you, but you don't want to seem to listen, it is all dependent on your eye level. If your eye level is in the middle of the object that you believe is shrinking, then it will shrink evenly. It is to do with a thing called convergence. The item that's shrinking, in your case, the ship, will converge at your eye line. The problem is, the ship at your eye line is only a small bit underneath your eye line, and there's a big bit above it. So as it shrinks down evenly, the bottom of the ship hits your eye line first. That's why it appears to disappear bottom up. It's very simple stuff.
If you're standing on the beach, right, and you see the ship departing, going further away from you, it's going to disappear bottom up.
Because of convergence, perspective, and Rayleigh
This is because it is going over a curve. if it were not going over a curve, you would see it getting smaller and smaller and smaller. You'd still be able to zoom in and see the whole thing. You cannot do that
stand
with
by.
a ship.
Devious, I've got something special for you loading up right now. There's a video inside chat. 3, 2, 1, 19 minutes past the hour. It's called The Empty Horizon. Please watch it.
You want me to watch an 11-minute video?
Could be worse. I could have put a 3-hour bastard down for you. 11 minutes is pretty good.
All right, well, summarize it for me. I'm not going to watch it, so you're going to have to summarize it.
Well, if you're not going to watch it and you're just going to sit here and flap your gums, give us one good reason why we should leave you in here.
Why can't you just summarize it first? If your summary is good and the logic is sound, I'll watch the 11-minute video.
Dude. Fuck, man, you could have watched it while you were talking to us.
That was not 11 minutes that passed.
How about you watch the first 1 minute? That will suffice.
I'll watch it if you can give me a summary of the video. How about that?
Yeah. Camera looks at horizon, sees fuck all, camera zooms in, ship appears. It should be beyond the curve that you claim. That's a quick summary. Watch the first minute, that's what you'll see.
The ship hasn't fully went over the curve yet. You can then
hold on a minute.
It going over the curve.
At what distance does this happen?
Fully observe it.
At what distance does this happen? Devious, at what distance does this happen? At what distance does this happen?
When it's over the curve.
At what distance does this happen?
He doesn't know.
I have no idea what the exact distance is. That's some statistic.
Well, if it's going over a geometric horizon, there should be a very, very distinct, calculable, measurable, known distance that this happens at.
Like, how do you know it's Earth curve if you don't even know what distance it should disappear at, dude?
What?
How do you know it's Earth curve if you don't even know what distance it's supposed to disappear at? Did you hear the question?
How am I supposed to? Yeah, can you let me talk? Yes or no?
Start talking then. You don't want to answer the question?
I'm waiting for him to respond, yes or no.
Respond to what?
He wants to know if he can have permission to talk.
You're going to talk over me, is what I'm asking.
Nobody's been talking here. We've been waiting for you, but if you want to keep on persisting,
how am I supposed to know? Like, how?
Fuck off, man.
What relevance is me knowing this exact distance when?
What do you mean? What relevance is it? This is
See
the
what I
thing you're trying
mean?
to
You
prove,
don't let me
dude.
talk. You don't let me finish talking. It's so funny.
This is the thing you're trying to prove. You're talking about relevance, man. It's fucking totally relevant.
I was getting to a point, and then you just interrupt me. It's hilarious. Why should I continue to talk to you if you're just going to keep interrupting me?
Solved. If he doesn't want to talk, then don't. Unlock his other clown.
Man. I don't know how big the Earth is, but it curves.
Dude, this Ricardo Milos guy looks ripped.
Huh?
Ricardo, you're buff as shit.
That's not me, bro.
Why do you have another guy as your PFP?
No comment.
Because I'm gay.
He likes big black men.
Okay. He's gay. Okay, gay. You guys have you know how like everything is sort of like stems from the fact that globetards have created this global conspiracy? Not global conspiracy, but conspiracy.
Globetards have created a global conspiracy.
What does that mean?
That's what you just asked us. That's what we're trying to work out from you.
Oh yeah, what would you call it?
Call what?
You know, the conspiracy theory.
What conspiracy theory?
That the Earth is the globe.
Maybe it was just misinformation that's been passed on for generations, and people are just too lazy to look into it.
Oh, okay.
What? Sorry, didn't you like that answer? Oh.
They all think it's some grand conspiracy, but everybody that's talking about this, like everybody thinks that they're telling the truth, right? Like nobody thinks they're lying, right? Like this notion that you think everybody's out to lying to everybody. Nobody thinks they're lying. Everybody thinks they're telling the truth.
So NASA's just a bunch of true believers that somehow got all the math wrong?
Listen, man, most of the people in NASA believe it, right? They believe what they're doing, man. Like they don't know any different. Right, so they're not lying. Like most of the people there don't know, like what really happens, or like they're not in space.
What about all the rocket technology?
What about it, man? Like fuck. Like I don't deny rockets. We got them. Great.
Yeah, but they're all based off of the same physics, the same understandings.
What? Like you got a compute. You look at a computer screen, dude. Like most of the people are there looking at a computer screen, man. Like what physics?
You don't think rockets work? You don't think that there's people fighting wars with rockets?
Do. Yes, I've watched rockets take off. I'm not denying this.
Yeah, so you're not denying that there's killing people and that there's wars happening.
Right. No, I'm not.
And that whoever has superior technology will most likely win the war.
Yeah, no, I agree.
But you think like that our technology is based off of a lie, that people are just looking at screens?
No, I don't. I don't think that, like I said, I don't think a lot of people don't know that they're lying, right? Like they think they're telling the truth. Everybody believes this thing, right? That it's a globe.
Yeah, gravity, physics.
Yeah, we were all taught this in school. We were all programmed this shit, right? Like, now prove this stuff, right? Like none of it's provable, man. Like, it's all a good faith argument, right? It's all consensus.
But they're all working from the same
This is our best guess, right?
Rockets at each other.
Yeah, okay, we launch rockets, brother. There's no argument, man. How does that prove the Earth's fucking round?
What about intercontinental ballistic missiles?
What about them?
Those are real?
Yeah,
or not?
Of course. But what part of that makes you think that they're going over a curve?
You ever even actually seen an ICBM in real life? Like, come on now. That doesn't prove.
I thought you guys thought it was a conspiracy. Oh.
Like ultimately, there's got to be somebody that knows what's going on, right? Like I don't know who, but
I don't think so. I don't think anybody knows what's going on.
Well, none of us do, right? Obviously.
Like some kind of like.
I'm sure somebody at the top there. I don't know. Like I really don't know, dude. I'm in the same boat as you, right? I live in my little box here down on the surface, and that's that, right? And I got to just accept everything that I'm told.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't accept anything. I deny everything, actually.
So just to clarify, is your guys' explanation for satellite imagery is that it's fake, right?
No, we don't say that it's fake, dude. And satellites they give you a flat image anyways. You're not getting a full picture of the Earth from the satellite. Like, I don't know how high you think these satellites are, dude, but they're not that high, man.
It's not a question of if it's fake or not. The question is, can you verify? Can you validate their authenticity? No. The answer is no, you can't. That's the problem.
But they take snapshots and then they stitch it all together, dude, and make a ball, right? Like,
what about like
if
the pictures further out?
If you're saying that you can't validate it, is that the same as saying they are kind of fake? You think they're fake, or you're not sure?
I'm not saying that he is.
Pointing out, a picture of Bigfoot.
I don't think they're fake, man. I think pictures from satellites are real.
They've sent things to the moon, though. They've sent things to the moon, and that's like taking pictures of Earth and Mars, even.
So they say, though, right, brother? Like,
Mars.
This is hearsay at this point, right? Prove that they sent things to the moon, man.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Is your guys' explanation of these photos is that they're not real, or you can't prove it's real?
We get out into deep space there, yeah. We don't believe in that shit, right? We don't think we can go to deep space, right?
But then you don't think that satellite images are real, right?
No, I do think satellite images are real. Why wouldn't they be, man? You can take high altitude photos.
Why would it be like the images were taken from the moon?
Discovery satellites, which is outside the moon.
It's not outside the moon, dude. What are you talking about, man?
The Discovery satellite is outside the moon, actually.
Here, I put a diagram. I put a diagram in the chat, dude. And this is the math for how high you have to be and how much of the Earth you could see. And if you want to look at it, you can. If you don't, you don't. I don't care. But
yeah,
it'll show you the math, right? Like how high you have to be to see the Earth, man. Like to see the curvature.
And how high do you have to see the whole Earth?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, look at the diagram.
How high
It'll
do you
tell
have
you.
to be?
It's there.
You're pretty fucking high.
Nobody's ever been high enough to see the whole Earth.
This Discovery satellite has, for sure.
Well, you have to be like twice as far as the moon or something, right?
Yeah,
you
those
don't
images
have to be 20 times outside the moon to see most of the Earth.
Those images are fake, not real.
Yeah.
I was just clarifying that you guys believe these images are fake.
See, so here's the math, right?
Yeah, they are
But
fake.
the flat Earth explanation relies on the idea that these images were taken from the moon are fake, right?
They are fake.
It doesn't rely on it, dude. We rely on the surface, right? We rely on no curvature, man.
Well, no, because
Water
it
is not
contradicts what you're
curving,
saying.
right?
Those images contradict what you're saying.
If
so we
one
don't
thing
rely
is
on
true,
them
the other
being
things can't be true, bro. Right?
Okay, so if
there's no
the Earth is flat,
curvature,
then those images have to be fake. They can't be real if the Earth is flat.
Exactly.
Yeah,
we know that the surface is flat, dude. It's just a fact.
Explain that, yeah.
Well, the graph you sent, it's nice that you did some work there. It only shows like just very immediate.
Well, there's one there for 1,500 miles, and at 1,500 miles, you'd see 3% of the Earth, man.
The Discovery satellite is 1.5 million kilometers away.
Oh, come on, dude.
Yeah, you got to prove that. That's nonsense. You can't.
Yeah, well, that's the point, right? If you say that's fake, it's not high enough, and if there is a satellite that's high enough, you say it's fake.
Prove it.
So how can you? I can't prove it to you if you don't believe.
Well, then why bring it up if you can't prove it? Why bring it up if you can't prove it?
I'm not going to debate you guys, Lester.
No, I can prove it to other people, but not you guys.
I think flat Earth is too fun.
And bro, the ISS is 250 miles above the Earth, okay? So look at my diagram at 250 miles. How much of the Earth can you see? You can see 0.1% of the Earth at 250 miles, dude. And that's where the ISS is. So how the hell are they giving us pictures of the whole fucking Earth? They're stitching them together, dude. That's what's happening, right?
Yeah, for low Earth images, yes, but not.
What do you
for
mean
the
low Earth, dude? This is the satellite, man. Our satellites are at 250 miles.
But there also is, but you're ignoring the satellite that's actually far enough away to take the picture of the whole Earth.
Which one,
like
man?
obviously,
how do you know there's a satellite out there? And what picture?
So you're saying they're fake? You're saying exactly the same thing the other guy is saying. You're saying they're fake.
Show me the picture.
Okay, so sure, like they give up images almost every day.
Sure. You yourself admitted you can't prove they're there. So why bring it up?
Yes, if you denied like the
I denied
satellite setup, then sure, I can't prove it to you. If you say I don't believe that they're traveling out there,
I deny your science fiction space fantasy story. Yes.
Yeah, I can't prove it to you, right?
We have other reasons to believe that stuff doesn't exist, right?
There, you can, or I can take a screenshot if you want to see a screenshot. I'll use snipping tool.
That's a fucking cartoon, dude.
No, they are real images.
Real cartoon images.
No,
yeah,
they're
dude,
real
I can
images.
show you like fucking 10 different colors of this picture, man. It comes in all different shades, man.
They do use several filters when they take
graphics for sure.
That is one of the images, but they do take multiple images. Well, Spliff, you just bragged about believing the satellites, and now you're denying the existence of the satellite because it doesn't.
Well, I'm telling you though, the satellite.
Is it inconvenient that it shows the images?
I'm telling you, a satellite at 1,500 miles away from the Earth can see 3% of the Earth. How much of the Earth are you showing in those pictures, right? Like, how far away is that satellite, man? Like, fuck.
1.5 million kilometers away. Why are you laughing? If it can send a satellite up to 400 kilometers, it's just a matter of having
we be able to send things far away?
It's just a matter of building a bigger rocket, right? I don't understand what your argument is.
There's nothing slowing you down, so you can go on forever, basically, because there's no atmosphere.
Yeah, it's a vacuum.
So why wouldn't we be able to send things
there
far
is
away?
something slowing you down. You're being dragged towards Earth all the time.
Yeah, that's a cool story about Narnia. Yeah, sure.
Well, yeah, it's hard to make any argument when you don't believe like any of the.
Well, that's the thing, right? Belief,
physics,
right, brother?
Right?
No, it's not about physics, man. Explain the physics to me then. To make the Earth round.
Yeah. It's nothing about the Earth being round. This is like orbital mechanics. Right?
What about them?
Gravity.
So the math works, and that makes it true.
No, you're saying that it would go on forever. Then you don't understand. Then you don't understand the physics behind orbital mechanics.
Why don't I understand physics, man?
The other guy who said you can go on forever because there is no wind. Obviously, you can't just go on forever.
It's a vacuum up there, dude. Fucking, we don't believe you can go up there, man. Like, we live in a closed system.
You believe the satellites are up there?
No, I believe they're below. Like, they're not up there.
Below what?
They're 250 miles away, dude.
What are they below?
They're below. I'm just saying they're lower. They're not no 1.5 million
than
miles,
what?
man.
Lower than
I don't
what?
know. I don't know. I misspoke there.
Okay, so what are you saying then?
I'm saying that the satellites aren't that high, man. They can't be.
Why not?
Because you have a vacuum of space there, brother, against a closed system that we live on here, right? We breathe air.
It's vacuum at 250 miles up as well.
What?
It's vacuum at 250 miles up as well.
You want us to believe in your fantasy that you can't prove, guy. Literally, you said you can't prove it's up there. You can't prove there's satellites up there. You just want us to believe your story.
Thank you for not responding to what I said. So, Spliff, I said there's vacuum at 250 miles as well.
Yeah, not a complete vacuum. Not a vacuum at minus 9 torr to the whatever. Or
it's slightly lower at 101.5 million kilometers away. Sure,
it was slightly
still
lower.
vacuum.
Come on now.
Yeah. Yes. The pretty much no atmosphere. It doesn't fly.
It's not.
Right?
It's not a vacuum up there, bro.
It can't fly at
lower
250
pressure,
miles.
right? But it's not a vacuum at 250 miles, man.
Can it fly at 250 miles? You think it's flying?
Well, they say it is. It's supposed to be moving like 15,000 kilometers an hour.
Does it have wings?
I don't know.
It doesn't, because it can't fly. Flying means you fly using wings. It's orbiting.
It's orbiting.
It doesn't fly. Yes.
It doesn't fly.
No, because there is no wind up there. There's no air up there.
They say that there's 500,000 mile per hour solar winds, though.
Yeah, but there's no density in that. It's literally nothing. It can't fly on the fucking solar winds. The air that is up at 250 miles, which I don't know if you believe that or not. The density that's up there, you can't fly on that.
But they do.
No, they don't. They don't have wings. They don't fly.
How do you know? They
don't require any. They don't have any propulsion on them.
Maybe they got a balloon and they got to
fly for. You think they have like an infinity machine who just propels it forever?
I don't know what's propelling it up there, dude.
It doesn't propel it.
I know that things move really fast up there.
Hey, let's bring the
can you see any fumes for it accelerating to push it? No.
I didn't say that anything's accelerating. I just said things move really fast up there.
Yeah, but how does it move fast? If there's air, it would be drag. It would need to have a thruster, but it doesn't.
I don't know, but that's how it works, right? Things move fast up there, man.
Yeah,
So
but
they
how
say.
does it? But you have to think. How does it move fast if there is no thruster? If there is air that stops it, it would need to be pushed with a thruster, right?
I get you're saying there's no friction, right? So, but I don't
Yeah.
understand how it moves fast up there. I don't get that part either. Like they say that shit moves at 15,000
Because there is
kilometers
no
an hour,
air.
man.
If there is no air, what's stopping it from moving?
I don't know, dude. And there is air. It's just very little.
Yeah, that's true. It's very little. It's so little that it's like
At 250
negligible.
miles, it's not that bad, dude. But when you get a little higher, it gets thin for sure.
Yeah. And it doesn't fly. It's nowhere near enough air pressure to fly.
So how do we send rockets to the moon then?
The same way you send rockets into orbit, it's just a larger orbit.
So they have propulsion and they can fly up past 250 miles an hour or 250 miles?
Yeah, you just need a larger rocket.
Oh, so you just need a
Just a
rocket.
bit-
So maybe they got
Yeah,
rockets up
larger
there
rocket.
on
The
their
same
satellite.
thing you did to send it
So
to
that's how your
lower
satellite
orbit.
flies then.
Yes, to get it to orbit. When it's in orbit, you don't need to propel it if it's outside
How do
the
you know?
atmosphere. Because that's how physics work. If there's no
That's how
air, there
physics
is no.
work.
I can think. I don't know what to say. Like, if there is no air, what is stopping it from moving?
Well, obviously there's something that's moving it, right?
No, when it has momentum, it's gonna keep it until there's something stopping it. That's just physics. That's the laws of physics. Yeah. Conservation
I
of
understand that
conservation of
momentum and all that.
momentum.
Yeah, I understand momentum and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. So if it has the momentum, it's going to keep it unless something stops it. If there's no
That's the
air
story
stopping
anyways,
it from
right?
moving.
Can you show us an example of that on Earth, Guy?
Of things that where you have momentum, conservation of momentum.
Yeah, and never stopping.
Then you need to have zero friction, but we can reduce friction to the point where you barely need any propulsion to keep it moving.
But with let's get out of this nonsense Narnia outer space arguments and bring it back down to Earth. What we want is measurements of curving drop over distance.
Okay.
That's what we've been asking for this entire time. We're looking for.
We're going to change the topic.
Hold on. Yeah. Oh yeah. We're bringing it back down to Earth.
I don't want. I think the satellite discussion was more fun.
No,
But,
we're bringing it back down to Earth. We need measurements.
Oh, I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about satellites.
Well,
I thought they were going
No,
somewhere there.
this is not 24/7. Let's talk about bloody satellites. Prove your
then,
curvature or kick rocks.
You guys can find somebody else to talk to. Okay.
Okay.
I'll just listen.
Sure you will.
You guys can talk to me.
Did you find some measurements of Earth curvature, Ricardo?
Yeah. I'm going to send them in the chat.
All right.
Just give me a sec.
Okay, so that laser, did you know that they're using approximately, I think it's about 5 pounds of sugar in like a 3-gallon tank and then shooting the laser through glass into a sugar medium? That's not something that you could do. That doesn't match reality. That's not something you'd see in nature.
So we're talking about one medium, not two media.
Cold air.
Yeah, they're aiming the laser up, going through glass, and then through 5 pounds of sugar water that's in like 5 pounds of sugar that's in 5 gallons of water. That is not anything you would ever encounter in nature. That's heavily manipulated.
By the way, it's worth pointing out, Ricardo, you're not using the right kind of refraction. there's two kinds. There's atmospheric refraction, and then there's refraction, which is Snell's law, which is what he just described, which is what you just posted. The globers, if you want to be a proper globe proponent, what you mean to come to the table with is atmospheric refraction, which is just a bunch of pseudoscience nonsense, basically describing the air as functioning like fiber optics and allowing light to bend around corners through one medium, the medium being air, which it doesn't, obviously. That's a bunch of Harry Potter nonsense. Light does not bend around corners through one medium. Unless you're talking about like fiber optics, of course. But the air doesn't function like fiber.
Okay, I have a real life example that I found of two oil platforms.
And he's using Bizzler's broken ass calculator.
Yeah, you can laugh all you want, but that doesn't prove anything.
So what? That's
yes, it does actually.
Well, we're the ones who are saying that any type of curvature in the distance is simply optical. That's what Bislin's pictures are showing, that objects in the distance can fluctuate due to optics. It's not actually the Earth breathing in and out and curving and such.
I know, but you guys are like sending videos of oil platforms showing them as proof the Earth is flat and stuff, but this is proving that because of refraction.
Okay, hold on, Ricardo. Do you know what the oil platform argument is about?
Yeah, it's showing an oil platform further away than that would be physically possible on a curved Earth.
So,
because of the rise of the horizon.
Because of what about the horizon?
Because the horizon would be higher than, it would be like below the horizon, but you can still see it.
Wrong. It's the actual location of the horizon. That video footage is taken at 1 foot elevation. So when you use, assuming we're on a ball of 3959 radius, at 1 foot, the horizon should be at 1.22 miles. Those oil rigs are just demarcation. That's all they are. They are known distances. That's all we use them for. You guys are all jumping up and down about refraction and all this other bullshit. All we are using them for is just distance markers. So at 1 foot elevation, your horizon, 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet is the formula to work out where the horizon should be. So in this case, 1 foot elevation, it should be at 1.22 miles. You've got the horizon in that video beyond 10 mile.
Yeah, so you shouldn't be able to see them, right? So it proves the Earth is not round. Is that what you're saying? Because the horizon, it would be below.
The horizon should be in front of the oil rigs.
But it's not, is it?
No, so that means your Baltard is not a Baltard of 3959 miles. What it does is debunks the claimed radius of 3959 miles quite comfortably.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. Because if it was a radius of 3959 miles, the horizon would be quite comfortably in front of those oil rigs.
No, because you're assuming refraction doesn't exist, and I just sent a video.
No, I'm not.
Sorry, a link.
Okay, let's put refraction in, Ricardo. Let's put some refraction in. You want refraction? Let's put it in there. I have no problem with this. So the formula that I gave you, 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, now goes up to 1.29. And for extreme cases, goes up to 1.34. So let's use the formula again. 1.34 times the square root of the observer's height in feet gets you to 1.34 miles. You still are short.
Hey, Ricardo, what is your definition of refraction? What does it mean?
I don't know.
Are you serious?
Honestly, I don't even know what refraction
So
is.
why are you invoking a word that you don't know the meaning of? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but the website completely debunks the picture slash video.
The website says so.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Well, it doesn't
Words that you don't know the meaning of.
pretty effective job of explaining it. That's all you guys have. You guys keep posting that video, keep posting that picture. That's the only proof you have. And this website completely
Absolutely
debunks it.
absurd to invoke words that you don't know the meaning of. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't even, honestly, I'm not a scientist. Like, I don't even know what refraction is. So, yeah, you're right. I shouldn't be talking about that.
You don't need to be a scientist to know what refraction is. You just not need to be dumb.
I failed physics in high school, so I'm not smart.
So physics deals with shapes. Well, I thought it was geometry.
It also deals with light and refraction.
Refraction is the bending of light from one medium into another. When you're looking out at those oil rigs, it's only one medium. Refraction would be like looking from glass to water, ice to glass, or ice to fog, or something like that. There's only one medium. Refraction requires two in the math.
Well, I mean, like, air has different properties, like the temperature, all of that, the pressure, atmospheric pressure, so it is actually technically going through different mediums.
No, it's not. Still the same medium.
Yeah, it's the same medium. That's ridiculous.
Okay, but it has a different pressure, it has a different temperature, that's a different medium.
Do you think refraction allow you to see over a hill of dirt?
Okay, it's the light bending at the join. The problem is air doesn't have any boundaries.
Exactly what Matrix said. It is the light bending at the joint of the two mediums. Exactly right.
But doesn't it
Anyways.
change like as you get closer to water?
It's to do with the difference of air temperature. That's all. So if water temperature, just picking a random number, is 35 degrees, air temperature is 35 degrees, there's going to be minimal distortions. So you're thinking about miraging effects and you're just throwing the word refraction at it. There's all different miraging effects. Go and look up the different types. One of them may explain what you're trying to say. Like towering,
it's not
sinking.
Refraction. Sorry.
But anyways, I've got to go. I'll be back later on. Peace, guys.
Ooh,
It's not refraction between completely different, like, media, like, I don't know, like air to water, but it's just because it's like different density gradients within the air itself that causes the refraction.
Refraction is about 8 to 10%. So if something is hidden by 30 feet of curve, it might raise it up 3 feet to hidden by 27 feet of curve. Refraction is a very small effect.
That's not true. You can have over 100%
100% true.
with a really cold temperature.
No, you can't.
Temperature, moisture in the air, they have nothing to do with refraction. What you need to do is go and look up what refraction is in Snell's law. What you're talking about is some completely different phenomena, and you've got to understand that phenomena before you invoke it. Did you understand when the guys told you that refraction happens is the changing of the angle of light when two media are present, and the boundary of the two media is where the light changes its angular velocity?
Well, I mean, Snell's law, it's talking about refraction, but it's talking about a specific type of refraction between two distinct media. I'm talking about atmospheric refraction.
Which uses
Sorry, what did you say?
Go ahead, Jada. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
there is no such thing as atmospheric refraction because the mere definition of refraction requires two media. Now, if you have particulates in the air and you have moisture in the air and you have temperature differences in the air and it manipulates light in a certain fashion, then that is some other phenomena. It is not refraction. So don't just look at the first Google search that you do, right? What you need to do is really understand this phenomena.
Yeah, you need to go to the Flat Earth server and look in the channel on refraction. There you go.
Okay, sure. Technically speaking, Snell's law does not describe atmospheric reaction, but that doesn't prove that doesn't exist.
No one's saying that atmosphere, right? Oxymoron.
You just said atmospheric reaction, refraction doesn't exist.
No, it doesn't. What you're saying, what happens to light in one media is in relation to that, what happens in that media, and it's not refraction, it's some other phenomena, which you need to look and research about that. Because what light does in one media has all different properties, such as light can change in one media, such as water. Light can change in one media that is air. Light can change in one media, which is, say,
It's
glass.
called refraction. Okay.
Only when there's two media together at that conjunction is where refraction happens. That's the definition of refraction.
You know what a
refractive prism? Index a prism is literally one fucking material. It literally creates a rainbow, dude. Holy shit, these people are dumb.
Yeah, and where's the light traveling before it hits the prism, you idiot?
At the prism, you fucking idiot. Well, I don't know what that was.
Do you know what a refractive
I don't know why you thought that was a got you.
So the conjunction between the air and the prism.
The conjunction.
Okay,
no,
you guys
it's not
just
the air, dude.
don't know what it is.
I can't believe. I don't know if the world is getting dumber.
You don't need the air. It can travel through a vacuum into the prism. What the fuck are you on about?
As a middle-aged older gentleman, I really, really, really worry about the future of this planet. Seriously.
Okay, do you know what a refractive index is?
I worry about you. I'm an old dude.
You don't know what it is. Okay. So you're saying to me you don't know what atmospheric refraction is, but you don't
just
even know
learned what
refractive index is.
refraction meant like 3 minutes ago. Stop trying to educate us on refraction, all right? You didn't even know what it meant.
If you don't mind, they have a server with a channel dedicated to refraction, sir. They've been preparing for you for ages. And you think you're just going to roll on up and school them?
You guys just claimed that atmospheric
Dude, you don't know what refraction even means. So stop trying to educate us on it.
I just didn't know the exact, specific word-for-word definition.
You didn't know anything about it. You knew
That's because you're not a one-trick pony like them, dude. They know 15 words that you don't know, and they're going to beat you up on them.
Yeah, so stay away from shit you don't know and show us some curve. That's all we're asking.
I do know, though. I've just been talking about it. And you just said it doesn't exist, but I'm asking, do you know what a refractive index is?
So do you have evidence for Earth curve yet? Did you find anything yet, Ricardo?
Yeah, it's
measurable Earth curve. Measurable drop over distance.
I'm still waiting for an explanation about how the sun is supposed to work on a flat Earth.
Works just fine.
Yeah, that's true. You guys said you didn't know. You couldn't answer that one.
It works just fine. It's working right now.
I can see the sun. It's just it's setting where I am. It's beautiful.
You
Do you
went
know what
here
the sun
where
is?
we were talking about it.
No.
I can't see the sun. I can't see the sun. Globe Earth confirmed.
I've been asking about it for 2 weeks now.
No,
I'll be listening.
they sent a diagram and like we easily disproved it. And they said, okay, we don't actually know how it works.
Yeah, they actually have no predictive power within their model,
so
which is
funny.
kind of funny. Like, it kind of sucks operating with zero predictive power in your life. Can you imagine?
The globe has
There is no
predictive
There is no
power. You're not
model.
predicting-
There
It's
is no
all-
globe Earth model.
Yeah.
I literally
You guys
have
see the
I
diagram?
literally have a moon watch that tells me what phase the moon is in. Do you?
Yeah, that's a flat Earth watch.
Phases have been predicted for thousands and thousands and thousands of years.
Can you guys please send a diagram of how the
Because-
sun works?
Because moon
on a flat
phases
Earth?
happen all the time, every day, all the time. It's like saying that looking at a watch and saying, you know what?
So you have a predictive model for the moon's phase?
I was enjoying listening to what Jado had to say, and you rudely interrupted. Can you go over that again, Jado?
Which part was that? Sorry.
About the looking at a clock and predicting.
Okay. If I'm looking at the clock and I watch the hand go round and round, I can safely predict that it's going to hit 12 o'clock twice in a 24-hour period. I don't need a globe for that. I've just predicted that's going to happen. But it's not really a prediction, is because it is happening all the time, every time. Moon phases have never changed since God made the moon and set it in the sky.
Exactly. It's post-diction, not prediction.
If you think though that atmospheric like refraction doesn't exist, then can you please explain to me how mirages work?
Okay, so a mirage is nothing to do with refraction. Mirage is another phenomena. And it's good that you went and Googled it. So now what you'll learn is there's other phenomena that happen in one media, but that's not refraction. It's something else. So now that you've Googled mirage, read off what a mirage is.
Well, I believe it's caused by light bending in our atmosphere, but you said that doesn't exist, so I want to hear your explanation.
First of all, light doesn't bend, right? So refraction has got a specific definition. Using refraction in one media is erroneous. You can't use that terminology in one media. You can use whatever else it is, such as another phenomena, dipping, sinking, mirage, Fourier mirage. There's a whole lot of stuff that you can use to explain what your eyes see in one media.
Think about it this way. Let's say you're driving along and then you like turn off onto a dirt road, right? It instantly becomes a lot more bumpy. But what happens if the road just slowly gets worse and worse? Like it's the atmosphere is becoming colder, warmer. It's like a different gradient that causes the refraction. If the air was a constant temperature, constant pressure, everything, you wouldn't observe any refraction. But because it's changing, you observe it.
Wait, what's this got to do with
It's
the
called
bumpy
the
road?
gradient index of like refraction. But you guys don't believe it exists. You said a specific phenomena causes a mirage. Can you explain what that is?
Yeah, mirages are heavily distorted. Earlier you said those oil platforms were mirages in the distance. Miraging is the image will be flipping up and down, flipping upright, upside down, just many times a second. And it's like on a hot road looking down the highway and it looks like there's water on the road. That's a mirage. Those oil platforms are not mirages. They're just simply in your line of sight.
They worship at the Black Swan.
Right, there's no phenomena that exists that would shift the horizon from where it should be to behind something that's in the distance. There's no phenomena that you can explain that will do that. It's like saying that I'm at my house and I walk over the top of a hill and I'm on the other side of the hill and at some weird atmospheric condition will happen where my house will actually refract above the hill and I'll be able to see it. Just think of the nonsense that your mind is going through at the moment.
Oh no, I'm thinking about the nonsense your mind goes through on the daily. The sheer amount of time you waste on one fucking trick.
How do mirages work then? What's your
Just to win a debate. I'm thinking of how many debates you had to lose before you finally just latched onto one that you could devote your life to so that you could finally win a debate.
I just want to know what your explanation for mirages are then, because I believe it's because of atmospheric refraction.
Atmospheric refraction is the mathematical increase of the radius you don't even have a derivation of.
This guy still hasn't responded to me. Yeah, I asked him specific. He's told me that
No,
atmospheric.
he's looking it up in their flat Earth server.
He's trying to find it, but anyway, he can't answer. So there you go.
They're incapable of critical thinking.
Who
there we go, guys. We won the argument. They've just gone silent.
Yeah.
Who are you asking first and foremost?
I was asking you.
What did you ask me?
I asked you if you don't think mirages are caused by atmospheric refraction, then what is your explanation for them?
He's answered you multiple times, Ricardo.
Atmospheric refraction is an oxymoron. What you need to do is...
You certainly are, sir.
I asked you to explain how mirages work.
Grade, what you're looking at the moment is a grade 6 explanation of why things happen in one media. The true fact is no one knows why we see a phenomena in one media. No one knows. That's why there hasn't been a law made to describe it, because indices only happen when there's a change of indice at a conjunction. That's refraction. All the other shit that you're reading, it just means nothing because it's just made up crap.
So your answer is that we just don't know how mirages work.
No one knows.
What's it got to do with anything, anyway? What's the argument?
Oh, well,
that's not an argument.
The argument is
yes, it is.
The argument is
things further below the horizon.
The argument is these guys
flying circus
cannot bring us any proof of any curve, and what they're fixated on is the word refraction, which they don't understand. So they're harping on about it and wasting everybody's time when they should be going away and Googling where you see curve and where you measure it.
Oh, okay. Cool. So what? All this talk of mirages is just a non sequitur or a red herring.
Isn't because mirages explain why you can see things further away from the horizon that you shouldn't be able to see.
Post a citation for that. Get an academic source that says mirages help you see further. Right now.
I just did.
Post it in side chat.
10 minutes ago.
Where?
I'll send it again.
That's 100% false. Nothing you said mirages allow you to see further. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I wanted to say specifically mirages.
What he posted was not a citation. It was a picture comic from a grade 6 geography book.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Citing the fact that a mirage is atmospheric refraction when we just schooled them for 20 minutes on what refraction was actually. So anyway, but still no curve anywhere.
Yeah, I wouldn't exactly call it schooling. It was more like flat earthing, because they didn't explain refraction, and they said that science doesn't know what science actually knows. So.
I do want to commend you guys for not muting everybody today.
I would expect that would go right over your head because there isn't a channel in your server on it. So that's going to require some actual critical thinking. I doubt you're capable. So.
Say it again. Repeat what you said.
Nope. You didn't get the first time. I wouldn't expect you to get it the second. And I'm doing something.
Yeah,
else
you don't even understand what you fucking said.
I think he needs a couple of cups of coffee before he repeats anything, to be honest.
No, I'm doing two things at once. I'm capable of that instead of fucking sitting in a flat earth channel with 30 people making my argument.
I won the argument because I said mirages, and you can't explain mirages, and science is science, and science is science. That's what I fucking
You believe the flat earther? Who's the flat earther who went?
Listen to him, dude. Listen to him. Devolving.
I mean, if Earth is flat, what is like underneath it?
No idea what's underneath it.
That's like a dancing party.
Who made a claim that the Earth was flat?
You guys ever see Lord of the Rings? All the hobbits are down there. The flat Earth. They're just hanging out there, bro. Having a good time.
You guys literally say like you have no idea about everything. I completely agree.
Yeah.
That's like the explanation for everything. Is I don't know.
About some things, and your point is, you know everything about everything, do you?
No, but I can clearly see that you guys don't know anything.
Right.
And
So you're going to be a fucking hypocrite then?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'm a hypocrite when I say that.
Tell me when
I'm not
and
going to
where
talk to
exactly,
idiots and I come
right?
to this room.
Tell
that
me
makes
when
me a hypocrite,
and where
dude.
exactly.
When
the
I say I don't waste my
next
time with idiots in general, and then I
Shut
come
up,
into
bro.
this room,
Shut
that
up,
makes me
bro.
a hypocrite, dude.
Shut up, bro.
I can't
want you
believe
to
I've
tell
gone
me-
this long without getting muted.
Fucking
This
hell,
is the
bro.
fucking first.
Yeah, you want to be muted so you can
Of course
run
I
run around
do.
and say,
You guys are
"All they do is
useless,
mute
dude."
people. You're talking over me deliberately so
I
that
don't
I will mute
so
you.
you're not that
so
important,
that you can go,
dude.
You can
You're
go
not
around
that
saying
important. I
that's
go
all
where
that
the
happens
fuck
in
I
here.
want.
Yeah,
I don't leave here and then go say
What a
what.
fuckwit.
Oh, those people in
What
the
a
Flat Earth
fuckwit.
channel really drive my.
What a
They really
fuckwit.
get my goat. No, that's
What a
you're not that
fuckwit.
important,
Piss
dude.
off, dude.
Yeah, I know how dumb you guys are. You're a one-trick fucking
off,
pony.
bro.
You have.
Protection. You're protecting
Piss
Johnny.
off, man. All right.
A lot of
I
protection
want
there.
any glober right now to use their so-called globe model and tell me exactly when and where the first sliver of the new moon will be seen. Not an estimate, precisely.
Interesting question. Why specifically that question? I've never
Because someone in
seen
here
anybody-
made the claim on behalf of the globers that that they can use the globe model to predict things exactly.
Hey, I'll
the
Venmo
sliver of the
$50
new moon.
they can do it. You want $50, Mansky? Then answer the question. Predict it, and I'll Venmo $50 to you. $100, Mansky.
I don't want money.
Well, just do it for the sake of winning the argument. Just do it. You can show off to your little
So you
club
guys
buddy.
pretty much believe that every like astronomer, like engineer, and like surveyor are all lying. Basically, every government's lying. Every space agency's lying.
No, who said that? Who said that?
Well, they are all saying that the Earth is round, so they're all lying.
Is there a list
So
of
what? Pregnant women say it too. I'm sure
Yeah,
there's
I
some
know, but
Down
they're
syndrome
experts.
kids
They
that
like
say
study
it.
this shit.
So what?
So are they lying? Yeah, exactly. You guys believe they're all lying.
No, they believe it, right?
Okay, according to this website, new moon September 21st at 3:54 p.m. So like right after that?
Yeah, precisely where and when. Who's going to be the first to see it? I want the exact coordinates and the exact second.
Well, it's only a new moon for like a moment, right? So like a second after that it would technically be like a sliver, I guess. But location.
I mean, the moon like doesn't require. You know, the moon cycles don't really require the Earth to be flat. It could be a cube. It doesn't really rely on the fact that it's round.
Yeah, the claim was that the globe model can be used to predict the moon phases.
That sounds like a three-body problem, to tell you the truth. Wouldn't that require
Yeah,
the
well, that's not true.
I bet you won't be able to tell me exactly
The moon
where
phases is
and
generally
when
just
I
like
have to be
located
to see the first
if it's on the
sliver
side
of
of
the
the
moon.
Earth compared to the sun, or if it's behind, or if it's in front. It doesn't really have anything to do with the fact that Earth is round.
I can't verify if this website is correct, but this is probably what you're asking for.
Just a reminder, if you believe that the earth is flat, you're an idiot. Goodbye.
Can someone send a diagram of how eclipses work on a flat Earth?
I just want someone to explain why the moon turns red during an eclipse. There is no object in existence will cast a red shadow from sunlight. Why does the moon do it, supposedly? Ever see a blood moon, Ricardo? A blood moon eclipse? Why is it red? Shadows aren't red.
I'm not sure, but I googled it. But you guys don't trust that, so I'm not going to bother saying why. But you can just Google it if you want to find out.
I don't really trust Google. Google also says that men can get pregnant, so
Yeah, you don't trust anything. That's your problem. You don't know anything. You don't trust anything.
no.
I do
that
agree
would
with you
be
guys.
science. Mainstream science is one that says you can't know anything. They'll tell you that they don't even know if they have hands. They can't be 100% certain of anything, is what mainstream science says. So that's on you guys.
I do agree with you guys, though. We never went to the moon. That's a crock of shit.
Nice, you're halfway there.
No, like I've been down these rabbit holes before. I'm with you guys on the moon, but flat Earth just doesn't.
So why do you think they faked the moon landing? What's your thoughts on that, Mansky? Why did they fake
Well,
it?
did you ever see the documentary American Moon by that Italian guy?
I sure did. It was good.
Yeah, I watched that, and he goes over that like in the first half hour.
Right on. This is something you should check out, Ricardo. You should actually look at well-done documentaries that debunk the moon landing. They're quite eye-opening. I'll link you to American Moon. It's kind of long, something to watch in half-hour chunks here and there over the next few days, but just save the link.
I just don't think you guys have. You just don't have it for flat Earth. It just isn't there. I'm open-minded about crazy conspiracies, but there just isn't enough there for flat Earth. Maybe like Hollow Earth.
Yeah, the surface of water isn't a conspiracy, bro. Sorry.
Honestly, I agree with you guys.
Yeah.
I feel like the Earth might be flat.
Magical gravity takes care of it all.
Like the video you sent of the oil rigs, that's probably what convinced me the most that the Earth is flat.
We got 100 other videos just like it. It's not just a one-off video. We've got hundreds of these.
Well, you also sent the lake one. That shows the same thing, basically.
Here's an excellent 3-minute video I just shared with you, Ricardo. Real short, but very informative.
I mean, if the Earth was round, wouldn't we like fucking fall off?
Well, I figure you'd go flying off, like spinning a wet tennis ball and the water goes flying everywhere. I think that's what would happen if we were actually on a globe spinning 1,000 miles an hour.
Dude, flat Earth is just boring. I want to believe that.
Then leave. Then why are you here talking about it?
No, not. I want to believe that like aliens have come to Earth and genetically engineered us. That's way more exciting than just fucking flat Earth and there's no space.
Yeah,
Why sea level? It's so triggering you. You will believe more in aliens than sea level. Are you saying?
I want to believe flat Earth is just boring. It kills all that.
Okay, can you tell me what sea level is to believe?
Yeah, go to the beach. There
What
you go.
sea level is? What is sea level?
Yeah, sea level is baseline.
Baseline. Is it curved or flat?
Curved, bro. Earth is round.
Curved. Can you prove that?
Yes.
No. How you will prove that?
Okay, this is like the whole appeal to authority thing.
You will appeal to authority for geometry.
Oh, all right. Again, I have to like reference the sun. Every morning, I go out running before the
how
sunrise.
sun will
I see
change?
the
How
sunrise.
sun will influence the surface of the Earth?
Because for it to be flat, the sun would have to be a certain distance in the sky. And it
Okay,
just doesn't make sense.
Okay, doesn't make sense. In which sense Earth is curving? That's what you're saying, that it's curving.
Dude, I believe in the well-established.
Okay, and what is well established? Is it well established radius?
They told us
The Earth
it's
isn't
safe
a
and
perfect
effective.
sphere, is it? Isn't it like kind of
lying about the Earth being round?
If it's well established, that means that you believe that radius is correct.
Yeah, but the Earth isn't a perfect sphere, right?
I don't know, man. They are saying there is a radius. They are teaching kids there is a radius, and that's the radius. And for the radius, you have a perfect sphere. And when you see from the space, you always see the perfect sphere.
Yeah, isn't the moon landing also well-established science?
Yes, it is. But
Now, my question is this: do you believe on that radius what they gave to us?
I don't remember being given a specific number. I'm sure I did, but
Okay. Do you think that Earth has the one size or has 10 size?
Well, there's probably a lot, right?
Oh, Earth changing the size. You are saying?
Well, if it's not a perfect sphere, then. Well, I guess okay. If we're talking about well, yeah, it'd have to be a lot, right? If it's not a perfect sphere. I'm no scientist, right? I'm just a dude.
You don't need to be scientist for knowing geometry.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not a
that's
debate
geometry,
bro.
man. You need to only to calculate and to measure. There is nothing to do with the science.
Hey, quick question for Mansky. What's your definition of the word science?
Oh God.
Man, can I tell you something
dude.
simple? Why these flat earthers are flat earthers? Maybe you will go into that then. Maybe. Do you know why they are flat earthers?
Hold on, can I get a definition of the word science real quick, Mansky?
No, I don't like being asked to define things. It's the same thing with communism.
You don't know what the fucking word means. Is what you're saying? You don't know what the word science means.
No, because everybody will fucking debate about the exact definition. It just gets annoying.
See, you just don't know what it means, is what the actual honest answer is. That's cool. That's fair enough.
I don't know what. I don't have a direct like definition memorized. No, I'm sorry.
Ask your question again, Sasha.
Do you know why these flat earthers calling themselves flat earthers? What is the main reason for that?
Because he watched a few documentaries on YouTube. I know how it works.
No, that's not the main reason. Can you try again? Yeah, but why its earth is flat? What they are saying?
It's like a plane.
Steelman, our position, like he said, why do we think the Earth is flat, Mansky? You've heard us enough saying it. Why do we say that?
Because when you look around you, it's flat.
Not talking to you, Ricardo. Talking to Mansky.
Sorry. Repeat the question.
Steelman, our position. Why do we think the Earth is flat?
Oh, I know you guys think water. Well, water is level, right? So there's no way it can be. It would have to be flat. That's your position, right?
Yeah, because it's measured like that.
Maybe in like 5 or 10
I'm
years.
actually impressed by that answer. Like that, when we've asked other people, they have not said that. Like, so I'll give you kudos for that much. There is more. Yeah, but yeah, no, thank you. Yes.
No, I think you guys are off with the whole like horizon over the ocean thing, though. But I don't know, like magical gravity, I guess, could explain how the Earth is round.
It could explain like this: if gravity, like you say, it's something that will curve the water in reality.
If the Earth is flat, then where's the edge of it? Like,
if Earth is flat, if Earth is flat, if Earth is flat, how the surface? If Earth is flat, how the surface would look like?
Yeah, how would it look? Where's the edge? Where does it end?
If Earth is flat, how the surface? How the surface would look like if Earth is flat?
Exactly. I'm asking you guys that. Can you explain?
We don't.
The surface would be flat if Earth is flat.
Okay, but you can like sail around the world. If it was flat, wouldn't you like hit a physical border or something, or you would like fall off?
Like a shore.
If you travel directly north, right, or directly east, you eventually meet yourself on Earth.
Who did that?
Yeah.
Like on a plane,
yeah.
Or like on a boat.
Yeah,
so like my question is, if the Earth is flat, where does it end?
You imagining something what nobody did.
People have sailed around the world lots of times, but like where's the edge of it? I'm wondering,
around. So in a circle. Then around.
Yeah.
In a
Okay.
circle,
Then where is the edge? Can you guys please tell me where the edge of the Earth is if it's flat? Where's the edge?
I don't know. If there is one, it's out there somewhere.
Okay, where?
Like, how would I know? Why would I know?
Because it's
why
not
would
flat.
I know that? Why would I know that?
Because it would be obvious if it's flat. Because you would come to an edge, and everyone would know it exists. Because we can travel the world now using ships and boats and stuff.
You mean the people who realize that surface does not curve? They find out through the geometry because it's not curving. They should to know every point of the Earth.
Can you guys please just tell me where the edge is?
Ricardo,
if it's flat, where's the edge?
What edge? Can you tell me what edge?
The border of Earth. Where is the border where it ends?
We don't
border.
You guys don't know. Then how can you know it? Then what? That doesn't make any sense. Because then obviously,
where is the edge?
It's not flat. Because for it to be flat, there has to be an edge.
Because the surface is not curving. That's why it's flat.
Okay, if it's flat, there has to be an edge. Where's the edge? Very simple.
Where's the edge of space, and what is 1 mile past this edge?
There's no end on a circle. I mean, on a sphere. There's no end. It revolves around itself.
Where is the edge of the universe?
Where's the edge of Earth? We can travel around the whole Earth.
Where is
using
the
ships,
edge of the
airplanes.
universe?
Where's the
Where
edge
is
of
the
Earth?
edge of the universe? Where
We
is the
can't
edge of the
travel.
universe?
We can't travel
Where is
to the
the
edge of the
edge of the
universe.
universe, man?
We can't travel there though, but we can travel around the Earth. Why haven't we hit the edge?
Oh,
Why haven't you? Have you done that?
Why you didn't travel around the world?
Because it's a globe. There's your answer. Wow. It's because there is no edge.
Wow.
Because it's a
Oh,
globe.
really?
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
If it was flat, there
Well,
would be
if
an
it's a,
edge.
if it's a
Where
globe,
is
then
that?
where's the curvature? If it's a globe, then where's the curvature?
Literally, on satellite imagery, you can look at it.
Yeah, if satellite imagery is
Cool
showing
story, bro.
that means that it is also in reality.
Okay, but these guys
Okay,
still haven't told me where the edge is yet. Where is the edge? Tell me, where is
Man, if satellite showing you the Earth spherical from
No.
space,
Where's the edge? Answer.
Time, Ricardo.
where is
We
the
don't know.
man? Where is the cave?
If
Where
the
is the
Earth
cave?
is flat, there is a
Man,
border.
where
There
is
is
the
an edge.
where
It
is the
ends
cave?
somewhere.
You're asking this
If you
question.
travel
Where
far
is the
enough,
cave?
you'll reach the end. Where is the end?
What
Seventh
end,
time,
man?
Ricardo. We don't know. We don't know.
Maybe
we
it's
live in a
because it doesn't
firmament, and
exist.
everyone in
Because
here has
we
a
would have
fucked
seen it if it
IQ.
exists. You don't know
Says
because
who?
it doesn't exist.
Says who? Says who?
The fact that you guys have no explanation. If you had an explanation, that would prove it's flat. But you don't, so therefore it isn't.
Are there
If
flat
it-
earthers because of?
one sec, Sasha. One sec.
Sorry.
If it measures flat, what is it?
Plane.
That's flat. Yeah, it's flat, right? It's a plane. So if it measures that way, it is that way. Does any amount of lack of explanation for a edge or an end invalidate that measurement?
Yes, because if you keep on going, you would eventually hit some sort of border. So where is that?
So if it measures flat, it's a plane. But if you can't find an edge, it mustn't be a plane.
No, so
You
then,
make
therefore
no
it goes on for an
fucking
infinity
sense,
amount
bro.
of time. No, if it's a plane, then it goes on for infinity, right?
Not necessarily. What?
Okay, then it has an edge. You fucking idiot. You're
Can you tell me something?
If it doesn't go on for infinity, then it has an edge.
Faith. They all have the IQ of a potato, by the way.
So me not being able to present an edge to you, right,
proves it's not.
does not invalidate measurement.
Your measurements are wrong, but regardless, if it was flat and it wasn't going on for infinity, there would be an edge, wouldn't there?
Which measurements are wrong?
Am I wrong? If there is
Which
a plane, you
measurements are
have an
wrong?
edge on a
Which
plane, right?
measurements are wrong, man?
No, can you please just like accept the reality that if something is a plane, it has an edge?
Can you accept something what is measured?
Do you guys know
flat
basic
is flat?
geometry? Planes have edges, right? Yes or no?
Yeah, they have a shore.
Okay, where is the
They
edge
are
on
open.
Earth?
Where is the shore?
Ninth time. We don't know, Ricardo. Ninth time.
Okay, then how do you know it's a plane?
Because it's measured like that.
Okay, then why isn't there an edge?
We don't know. We can't go there.
It's a shore.
Okay, then
Edge is the
obviously it's
shore
not
of
a
the
plane
ocean.
because for it to be a plane, there needs to be an edge, and you can't tell me where the edge is, so therefore it's not a plane.
Yeah, 10th time.
Okay, bro. Whatever you say, man.
Yeah, you guys literally, it's like basic
Ricardo,
simple geometry. A plane has
We
an
don't
edge.
know where
where
is
is
the
the
edge. You're correct. You're correct. We don't know where is the edge. We know how the surface measures. We don't know where is the edge.
Ricardo, it's our turn for a question. Where is the edge of space, and what is 1 mile past that edge?
I don't know, because we can't travel to the edge of space.
There
We
you
can
go.
travel around the Earth, though.
Now,
There you go.
now,
That's our answer too.
That's our answer too.
We
exactly.
can't travel. Why can't we travel around the Earth? What's stopping us?
We have limited distances we can travel with the.
Okay, what happens if you go beyond that? If you just sail a ship and you just keep on going, what's going to happen?
Somebody will arrest you for sure.
Is that actually you guys' explanation?
Explanation is this: your edge is 60 degrees south, and my edge is also 60 degrees south. I cannot go to 65 degrees.
So if you just keep on going towards Antarctica,
No, you cannot go because there is agreement that you cannot go.
So you're saying that the government limits our ability to travel?
Yeah, it's
further.
called Antarctica Treaty. You cannot go 60 degrees south. Yes.
What about in every other direction?
Travel is heavily.
What about east?
Both of about any other direction.
Okay, what happens if you just, instead of going directly south forever, what happens if you just went directly east forever?
Nobody did
the plane
that.
has 4 edges, not just one.
Nobody did one direction in one way ever.
Yes,
Straight.
okay, hold on. They have gone east.
Because nobody traveled like that.
You can't
Why,
go
but
east
it's
or west.
possible. You can
end
just
up
go
back
on a
where
ship
you
and just keep on going east. Why can't you do that?
You'll end up right back where you started if you're using a compass, because the compass will always point north. It'll lead you in a big circle back to where you started if you go east or west using a compass.
Okay, what happens if you don't use the compass? You just go in a straight line.
Nobody did that.
Yeah, how do you know you're going in a straight line? You can't even walk straight for 100 feet.
Yes, you can.
How would you know
really?
you're going in a straight line on the ocean without using a compass? That's absurd.
Because you don't deviate.
You don't think you could deviate 1 degree over 50 miles?
Okay, but you're saying, well, sure, but you'll still be generally going out east.
Stupid argument.
Like, sure, you might slightly deviate, but you still will be generally going out east, or wherever the direction is.
Man, we need to drive. We need to give you the boat, and you can do that.
So what you're saying is that essentially, eventually, you're just going to keep on curving around.
If you use a compass on a flat Earth, or
Okay, then don't use a compass. Just go straight. Keep on going straight.
You should do it.
Okay, then why hasn't anyone done that?
Because it's impossible to go straight in one direction.
Okay, that's your.
You're laughing. You're laughing. Can we do it like this? Try to go 2 miles, you yourself, straight, without deviation.
I'm just saying,
it's
bro, just
very
go on a
awful,
straight
bro.
line on Earth, using an aeroplane, using a boat, whatever. We would have hit like some sort of like border or edge. We haven't.
Yeah,
we just go around in circles,
Yeah,
right?
you take an
Maybe
airplane
it's
and you
because
go
it's a
wherever you
globe.
want.
I
Is that
wonder if
correct?
that could explain it.
Is that
I wonder if that
correct?
could
You
explain
take the aeroplane and you go wherever you want.
Yeah, well, when you do that, you go around in a circle, right?
Who can
Why
do
is
that?
Maybe
Take the
because it's a
aeroplane.
globe. I
Okay,
wonder.
let's go. I will take the aeroplane now, and I want to go across the Russia. Can I do that?
Yes.
Oh, really? And nothing will
You
happen?
can go buy a sailboat for 20,000 right now and just go straight for as long as you want. And then you just end up hitting land and then going around
Can I
in
go
circles.
first over Israel, past the also Ukraine, and then Russia, and go and then go north? Can I go like that?
Bro, I'm just saying, buy a sailboat, go on a straight line, just go around in circles.
Listen, there is no same pilot that they gonna allow you in your airplane, and you're gonna dictate to them that, hey, we're gonna just go up and go wherever I'm telling you to go. Pilots have routes, and they go in corridors, and they have a planned flight, and they go from airport to airport. They're not gonna listen to you. They're not gonna listen to me, and they're not gonna do what you tell them to do. Let's go around the world.
You know
That's
what a
not how
boat
it
is?
works.
Have you heard of a boat, a sailboat? You know what that is?
A sailboat, yeah. Sailboats go from port.
Yeah, buy your own sailboat.
Yeah, they go from port to port.
Okay, then buy your own sailboat and just sail for straight then.
And you'll eventually hit Antarctica.
Nobody travels straight.
No.
Nobody does that.
Don't go towards Antarctica. Go like 90 degrees from Antarctica.
Nobody does that. You cannot even do that.
Yes, plenty of people do it. Plenty of people sail around the world all the time.
You cannot go in a straight line on a boat, dude.
If the Earth was a plane, how can you sail in the same direction from like America to across the Atlantic to across Europe back to America again? That would be impossible if it was flat. How can you do that?
It will be impossible on a sphere.
You would have to go
water
back
doesn't work on a
around
sphere.
in the
Hey,
opposite
remember,
direction.
water doesn't work on a sphere. Remember, water, spheres, When you put water on a sphere,
Okay,
it
but
goes to the floor, splash,
that's not
splash.
answering my question, bro. You guys have failed to answer how
You don't even know how
there's
it
no
works,
bottom.
and you're thinking that your imagination is superseding reality, dude.
Okay, then where's the edge? You guys said that we don't know where it is. That's
You've
maybe
asked
because
me
it doesn't
12
exist.
We've given you 12 different times we said we don't know where the edge is. 12 times I've
So you
said
guys
that.
are obviously wrong then, because if it was flat and there was a plane, there would be an edge, because for it to be a plane,
How do
it
you know?
requires an edge. 4 edges to be exact.
Because you imagine it to be whatever you imagine it to be. That's what it is.
Okay, if it's a plane, there
you
has
say
to be
so?
an edge. If it's a flat circle, it has to be one edge. If it's a square, there has to be 4, so on. Where are the edges? Where's the
We
edge?
don't know.
It will be the walls of the
Then
container.
how can it possibly be a plane then if we don't know?
Because
If it doesn't exist, then how can it be a plane?
Because it measures as a plane. That's why.
Okay, but for a plane there needs to be an edge, so why wouldn't there be one then if it's a plane?
Even if you don't reach the wall of the container, still the surface measure
guys
as
ignore
not
the question.
curving.
If it is a plane, there is an edge.
In your
Why
way
is there
there,
no edge?
on your way to the edge, the way there, that surface that you're traveling across measures, not curving.
Yeah.
If you make it there, or if you don't make it there, if you come back or not come back, still the surface is not curving.
Okay. I have a very simple question.
Don't know where the edge is. 13th time. Okay, I've counted. 13th time.
Okay, then my question is, if you don't know there is an edge, how could it possibly be a plane where it requires there to be an edge?
Because when you travel across, it's not curving.
You can't have a plane if it doesn't have an edge. A plane requires an edge. There is no edge. Therefore, it's not a plane.
Did you hear the answer?
We don't know
Did you hear
where
the
it is.
answer? Did you hear the answer?
Okay,
what Jamesy
therefore it's
said?
not a plane. If there's no edge, it's not a
No,
plane.
did you hear the answer, man? What Jamesy said?
Yeah. He didn't answer
What
the
he
question.
said. What he said.
It's proof to you. You just admitted that you guys don't know where it is. Therefore, it can't be a plane if there's no edge.
Man, what Jamesy said, he didn't say that. Can you repeat?
Okay, you know the ground under your feet or the waters that we travel across? When you go across those, that stuff is not curving. Even if you reach an edge or you don't reach an edge, that surface that you're traveling across is not curving to be a sphere.
But it is, though. It literally is.
Because you say so.
You just made a claim that there is curvature.
Okay, you guys just claim that it isn't.
Do you want to
Because it
see
has a
that?
measure
Do you want to see?
not to be curving.
Do you want to see observation?
Okay, but regardless, right?
Do you want to see observation reality showing there is no curvature?
That's been debunked already with refraction. We've already debunked that. But
Refraction.
anyway,
Are you saying
for
that
there to be an edge, for there to be a plane, there needs to be an edge. You guys said there is no edge, therefore it's
Man,
not
you're
a plane.
boring.
Very simple.
Man, you're boring. You're boring.
No, like you guys.
Or put it like this: it is not convincible for you that what Earth measure flat, because of refraction and everything. And now you're okay, there is a curvature for you. Now you need to relax, go out from this server and say they don't have nothing and everything. It's okay. I know that Earth is a globe, and I don't care more for these people. And then it's all right. We will give this information for people who want to look into that. But you are okay. You know that it's not flat because there is no edge. And now you are okay. Now you can live your life.
You guys said before that you would get arrested if you tried to go there. Now you're claiming what?
Man,
that you don't
you didn't understand. The people telling you there is no measurable curvature in reality. Everything is about the surface. But you want to know other questions. And these people will not give you more or something new Santa Claus. No, it's only this. There is no measurable curvature in reality. The Earth measures flat. Okay, if it is, you need to show that, and people will be, they will look into that and say, okay, yes, it is. Look, there it is.
Put your measurements of curvature in the side chat, Ricardo. Measurements of curvature, drop over distance in the side chat. Do it.
And in the meantime, if I may interject quickly, Ricardo, if it were told to you rather than saying, quote, there is no edge, instead of that, if it was said to you, there's no edge that we are aware of or that anybody has detected or been able to detect or whatever, right? Or we don't know if there is one, rather than a concrete statement that there is none, would that kind of like calm your tits a little bit? Because arguably that's a little bit more accurate, right? Because to say that there is no edge implies that somebody actually went out and scoured the entire place.
Yeah, people do it all the time, bro.
Right.
We've been doing it like since like Europe has been colonizing the whole world, and we still haven't found it.
Okay, so you mean
we've been
to say
doing it
that
for hundreds of years, bro.
Oh, okay. So now you're the one making the claim that we've scoured the entire place and didn't find anything.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, that's a bold claim, dude.
Or you can literally fucking buy a sailboat and go wherever you want.
So throughout those expeditions, maybe you can go ahead and answer Travis, right? Because throughout that expedition, one may or should have detected curvature in the process. Wouldn't you think?
Okay, we have. It's proven that the Earth is round, and we have.
All right, go for it. Go for it.
Put your measurements of curvature in the side chat.
All right. I
Trust
found
me,
a
bro.
cool real life example.
Is it trust me, bro?
We're waiting for it. Put it in the side chat. Measurements of curvature, curving drop over distance. Put them in there.
Google it faster.
Make sure to include viewer height, target distance, curve amount, etc. Just showing us a picture and saying, hey, it looks curved, won't cut it. We need to be able to check the math ourselves.
Okay. I can't send images. Fuck.
What's the image of? Is it some windmills by any chance?
Like the bridge. It's like of the really long suspension bridge, and the height, the top of it is like 1 inch further apart than the bottom of it, and it's completely, both towers are completely perpendicular to the ocean.
Are you saying that you have a data, you have an observer height, distance, and a drop?
Yeah. The way they have to engineer
what was the observer height?
The bridge is 1.5 inches, 41 millimeters farther apart.
What was the observer height? What was the observer height?
You don't need an observer height for this. It's not that.
You need observer height. You need observer height. It's written in Earth curve calculator.
Let me nip this.
Every Earth curve calculator is included.
Let me nip this in the bud.
Okay. There is tons of I don't know how many of Earth curve calculator, but you are not using that.
Okay. So if you
what
get
are you using? What are you using? Who you are, Einstein? Tell me.
Bridge.
No, bridge, man. There are so many types of Earth calculators, curve calculators. You're saying I'm not using that, but I want to know because you are some genius. What are you using?
Okay, I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Make sure that you can prove the water under that bridge is curving, okay? Because bridges are built with the tops leaning apart because they usually have suspension cables hanging between them, and they'll get pulled together once they're built. It has nothing to do with curve of the earth. And make sure the water's curving under that bridge, like the picture I shared. Okay.
The curvature of the bridge is relevant, though.
Can you provide me one thing I want only? Elevation profile of that region when observation was made.
So, in that image you sent,
Can I
ignore the
I will ask you one simple question. Can you give me elevation profile of that area region where observation was made?
So see the bridge, right?
Man, I'm asking
Ignore
you again.
that
Can you
road
give me
because I'm
elevation
just talking about the towers. The two towers are far apart, and the top of the towers measure further than the bottom of the towers, even though they're both completely perpendicular to the ocean.
Okay. Height,
So that
distance,
proves round.
drop. Height, distance, drop. That means the observer height was 2 meters. The distance was 3 miles. The drop was 5 inches, or 3 foot, 7 foot, 20 foot.
So, Ricardo, we've argued about that bridge before. Show us the blueprints that prove it is built further apart at the tops due to Earth curvature and not due to structural strength. Show us the blueprints or show us how somebody went up there with a laser and measured it. Right now, it's just a claim that has no supporting evidence. How was that measured? Or show us the blueprints.
I can't, sorry.
Okay, so like 3 times you said that the curvature has been measured. 3 times you said it. I tried to call you out each time, and now you're saying you're making a claim about something about bridge towers. Is that the best you got? Really? You got to have something better.
Look, I mean, you guys haven't really proved to me either that there's an edge, so it's kind of hypocritical to say that we don't know if it's round or flat then. Like, I haven't proved anything, you haven't proved anything. If it's a plane, where's the edge? If it's
I told you, now you can go in peace now. Everything is cool now. You find out there is no, look, these people that does not give you the edge, that's all. We will not ever give you the edge. You can go now.
If it's flat.
I mean, man, we will not give you the edge. You can live in peace now. I want to help you.
No. If it's
don't make me answer.
Listen, man. Why? What? The people will never ever give you the edge. Do you understand me? Why you want to ask that?
Then why?
Because they don't know. Nobody can know.
Why not?
Because oh my God.
Why can't we find the edge?
Because okay, if you want to find edge, find, man, and then we will write stories about.
Why haven't we found it yet?
I told you, if you think that is the point of the flat Earth, that it's not, and then you find out now, okay, there is no, they cannot answer me this question. I told you, we will never ever. The answer is we don't know. The answer is we don't know, but you keep asking that question, man, and somehow you are not satisfied. If you are not satisfied, that means
why can't you answer it?
Measurements of curvature, Ricardo.
So why haven't we found it?
Measurements of curvature, Ricardo. Where are they? Measurements of curvature.
Why haven't I just want to know why we haven't found the edge yet? The plane is
17th time. We don't know. Now, where are the measurements?
Why don't we know? Why haven't we found it yet? Why?
Well, think about it. Let's say you did get to Antarctica. Independent. You can't travel. There's no gas. You can't have motorized vehicles there. It's part of the Antarctic Treaty. So what are you gonna do? Go on foot through thousands of miles of snow and ice? Even our airplanes have like 5,000
in a different direction than Antarctica. Go in a different direction.
Every direction will eventually lead you to Antarctica. It's like the shoreline of our world pond. Measurements of curvature, Ricardo. Where are they?
Bridge.
Yeah, top of bridge. Okay, yeah, that's not going to cut it here. We need measurements of curving drop over distance, specifically 66 feet over 10 miles or 266 feet over 20 miles. Show us the curve.
There is a refracted flat horizon on 10 miles. That's the curvature.
I think the ridiculous argument I've been hearing lately is people like, oh, you can't have a horizon on a flat Earth. Like, oh, really? That's an absurd argument. You know, what would you expect to see then? What about a horizon?
So if the Earth is flat, there's an edge, right? So in that edge, according to you,
All right.
we can't go
Does not
beyond
being able to provide you with where it is, right, mean that it doesn't exist and that the Earth isn't flat?
No, I'm saying, are you guys saying it's Antarctica?
No, not
But
necessarily.
you guys just said that if you travel far enough, you eventually always reach Antarctica.
We don't know what's thousands of miles past the shoreline. You can't go there. We don't know what's past the
So
shoreline.
Antarctica is like surrounds the entirety
shoreline
where,
on.
of where we currently are.
Sure.
All right.
Once you get to Antarctica, you can't it's in the treaty that you can't have any type of motorized vehicles. There's no gas stations. You're not going very far. It's extreme weather conditions. How far do you think you're going to get on foot dragging food? Like, it's not.
Absolutely. You know, when I was a kid, I used to think the world was round, but it turns out that only pedophiles think that. So what I've decided is like, and also pedophiles think the world's flat. Actually, not. It's the other way around.
Shut
Sorry,
up already. Blah, blah, blah. Ebenezer. Ricardo, this entire debate is about whether or not the Earth curves, okay? You can go on tangents about the edge or stars in the sky, but what it all boils down to is their curving drop over distance. Does the Earth curve down and away from you 1 degree every 69 miles? Is there 24 feet of curving drop across a 6-mile wide lake? We just want measurements of this curvature. That's all. And it seems hard to come by. Nobody's been able to show us any, literally.
I know you want it to be on equal footing, right? Well, if I can't prove stuff, you can't prove stuff either. But like, if you were interested enough, like you would go out and make some observations or attempt to like do something. In fact, you probably have, and without realizing it, unwittingly have made observations. In fact, if you've ever held a level in your hand and tried to make something horizontal, you've tried to make it level with the world. You've tried to make it parallel with the surface of water, the earth, the horizon. So in that respect, you've already measured the earth flat. Right? It's your own experience that you have to deny. Right? Your own experience of reality.
Do you live near any large bodies of water, Ricardo? I'm not asking you to dox yourself. Just, do you live by any large lake?
No.
Well, what area do you live?
I live near an ocean, not a lake.
Okay, well, that'll do as well, okay? Do you live near the coastline of this ocean?
Yeah.
So what I did near the Los Angeles area when I lived there, I went down by Newport Beach, even past there, and I went to the coastline, and I was able to use binoculars and look over 20 miles up the coastline to the hull of this boat called the Queen Mary. From my elevation height and the distance, this boat should have been like 175 feet below the curve, but I could see the whole of the boat where it sat in the water. So you can do this yourself if you go to the coastline, look up and find a landmark. Go find a small cliff or a beach, and then look on a map. Look for a lighthouse or apartments or anywhere 10, 5, 10, 20 miles down the coastline. Whip out your binoculars, put the viewer height and target distance into a curvature calculator, and do this yourself. It's not hard to do. You don't have to go to space. You don't have to spend $200,000 for a trip to space or trust NASA. You can do this yourself easily.
Okay, I have a question though. If the Earth is flat, first of all, do you think the ocean is relatively flat, basically?
I would say this. I would say that if you took a 100-foot high telephone pole I live in Hawaii, and you put that on the coast of Hawaii, and you put another telephone pole on the coast of California, and if you had the ability to run a steel wire between the two of them, make it perfectly tight, then it would stay about 100 feet above the ocean the entire way. That's what I would say.
So basically, yeah, accounting for tiny waves, relatively speaking, the ocean is basically pretty flat.
Sure, there'll be deviations of waves underneath that perfectly tight steel line that I stretched between the two of them. Sure.
So couldn't you then technically, with a telescope or something, zoom into other islands or continents that are really far away?
I could share a video with you of people launching a rocket in Nevada. Goes up to a 56-mile height, and they're able to see the Hawaiian Islands in the distance from 56
No,
miles.
I mean from the ground level.
From what?
From the ground. If it was flat, if you go up 100 meters, right, and you just looked far enough with a telescope, wouldn't you be able to see another continent?
Maybe you should try, but we have a problem though. Objects, like I said earlier, a 100-story building, 1,000 feet high. You're 1,000 miles away from it. It would be like looking at a grain of rice from 100 feet away. Things just become too small to see, and we don't have telescopes and cameras. Don't make things that much bigger. They'll enlarge what's already there.
I'm talking about just generally. Land in the distance, that stretches thousands of miles, like a coastline. You have to hit that.
You wouldn't be able to see. No, they would be too small. It would be too thin, basically, too small to see objects in the distance.
What if it went for a really long distance, thousands of miles across, like Australia? If you're in New Zealand, Australia goes for thousands of miles across, has thousands of miles. You would be able to hit that target. Would you be able to see that from
earlier
the ocean?
when we were talking about attenuation and looking through fluid? There's a limit to how far we can see through a medium.
Okay, but then how can a telescope see different planets then, which are much further away?
How do you know they're much further away? You can't prove that. You can't prove that stars are hundreds of light years away, or hundreds of millions of miles. You can't prove any of that.
Yes, you can, because
absolutely
it takes,
not. You cannot
to fly a plane.
Okay, how
from
would you
Australia to New Zealand? It's only a couple hundred kilometers or whatever. But obviously, up high is way further. It's only a couple hundred.
Try it. There's a guy on YouTube that does. He uses infrared cameras and is looking across half the United States from his camera. And when he 1,500 miles, thousands of miles, 1,500 miles or so from a.
Can you send that?
Sure. Jay Toland Media. Hold on, I'll send it.
So this guy is using a telescope and looking thousands of miles away on Earth.
He's using a very powerful zoom camera and he's looking 1,200, 1,500 miles. He'll have the details in the video, but at the distance and height, you should only be able to see a couple hundred miles. He can see way much further than would be possible on a globe. but hold on, I'll share it.
But he's really high up when he does that.
In an airplane, 35,000 feet.
Bruh. Okay, so then how can he see that if we're talking about fluids? You said that you can't see that far, though, in air, in atmosphere.
It's thinner as the higher you go up, and he's using infrared, which cuts through a lot of the haze. The way that.
Yeah, then why can't you do that further, closer to the ground?
You're looking through more medium. It's denser.
Okay, then how can telescopes like see the sun and stuff like that then?
You are just jumping all over the place and scattergunning, aren't you?
No, because you're saying we can't see far enough in the distance because
you're like, how can I see that? Like, stick to one topic.
We can. Okay, what about the moon? You can see the moon from Earth. That's much farther away than like going from Australia to New Zealand.
There's the Tycho crater, which is 50 miles wide. And you can see that with your naked eye. To think you could see something that size with your naked eye at 250,000 miles away is absolutely ridiculous. You would not be the angular size would be too small to see if the moon was actually 250,000 miles away.
So the moon. Do you think the distance from Earth to the moon is like closer than it is from, like, I don't know, the coast of California to Hawaii? What do you think is further away?
I have no idea. I'm not making any claims about the distance to the moon.
You can actually send a laser up to the moon and then reflect it back, and they've measured the exact distance of what it is.
So that's 100% false. Are you talking about retro reflectors, laser retro reflectors?
Yeah, we can measure the distance away that the moon is. Yeah.
No, you can't. You don't know that what the entire medium light travels at different speeds through different mediums.
Okay, but
you don't know the medium all the way from the viewer to the moon.
Okay, but we can still see the moon, which is much farther away. So therefore, we should be able to see.
You can't prove how far away the moon is. You don't know that.
Yes, you can with lasers. You can reflect light from the moon and then wait for it to come back.
Yeah, I'm calling BS for the same thing I just said. You don't know the medium. Light travels at different speeds through different mediums, and you don't know what the medium is between every inch of it from here to the moon and back. That's kind of off topic. We were talking about infrared cameras that looking through airplanes across the country, and then you jump into other topics. I'm about to send you that video.
Oh, actually, yeah. Yeah. So that's interesting because the further you go up, the farther you can see. And you just were like talking before about how you can't see that far through like the medium that we do know is like the medium on Earth. So if the Earth was flat, you would be able to see across continents with a strong enough telescope, but we can't because it's not flat.
But hold on, people. There's a video with a GoPro stack attached to a rocket in Nevada that can see the Hawaiian Islands in the distance when they should have been below 400 miles of Earth curve. Okay,
but you're talking about a rocket that goes really high up, though.
Yes, and with accounting for the viewer height in the math, it would be over 400 miles below the curve. I have all the details, but we're getting sidetracked. I just linked that video using infrared to look across the U.S. from an airplane.
Exactly. Look how far you can see in Earth's medium. Like that, the video you sent proves that you can see really far in Earth's medium. So you theoretically would be able to see across continents, but you can't because it's not flat.
If you're high enough, you can.
Yeah, because the further that on a flat plane on a globe, the higher you go, the more you'll be able to see. It doesn't really matter what shape it is.
So we have curvature calculators that will account for the viewer height. Okay. All of that information is in that video I just shared that you asked for. They are using curvature calculators that are accounting for your viewer height. And at these viewer heights, you should not be able to see across half of the United States. You should not be able to see from Nevada to Hawaii. But you can. because it's flat.
Okay, then why can't we get a telescope and just look like 100 meters above sea level across like entire seas, like the Atlantic Ocean? Why can't we do that?
You're looking through the densest part of the medium. You're looking like it's light attenuation. You have to go higher where there's less medium.
When you go higher, you can see through that medium. Like you can see.
That's right. Just like the video I shared. That's right.
So therefore, you can see through that medium much farther away.
Sure, if you're high enough, yeah.
You just said before you can't see through it because it's too far away.
My words. I said what I said. The higher you are, the further you can see. That's pretty simple. There's nothing to really twist there.
If what you were saying was correct, you wouldn't be able to see it because there's too much medium in between.
You gotta take all the variables into account, dude. The angle of view, the angle of the observer, depending how close you are to the floor, there's an angle from which you won't be able to see further. It's like when you are looking across like a, how do you say? You're looking at the wall of the roof and the walls of a building. You see those things ramping towards each other, like the wall to the left and the wall to the right, the floor and the ceiling. They converge into a point. The angle that you're looking across, when you're on the floor, you're gonna have a limitation of view. The floor, the sky, is gonna converge into a point that you won't be able to see any further. That's how it works. That's perspective. That's another variable. But what he's saying as well about what's in the medium, all those things come together. The things in the air, the humidity, particles of air, light attenuation.
No, it's actually because the further you go up, the less dense the air is. That's what explains that.
Okay, but when you are close to the floor and you turn on the TV and the weather, the lady in the weather says visibility today is 1 mile or 2 miles or 3 miles, because stuff in the air causes the visibility to be less or more. That's one of the variables. Then you have angle of view, angular resolution, that your eye has a limitation depending on the angle from the floor towards the object. Can't see, not just because there's stuff in the air, but because the floor is ramping up, and it's gonna block your view. It's gonna block your optic. You won't be able to see further from that point.
Yeah, once something is an arc minute in size in the distance, your eyeball cannot resolve it. It's like it's basically becoming smaller than a pixel. And as objects get closer to the horizon, eventually they'll become an arc minute in size, and you won't be able to resolve it, and it'll blend into the horizon. That's what's going on.
This guy thinks you can see forever. That's ridiculous. Come on, dude. You should know this stuff. You never taken an art class?
You know what it is our senses have limits. Like you can hear something for maybe 500 feet, 1,000 feet. You can feel what's in your hand. You can smell for about a 50-foot circle around you. Taste what's in your mouth, and your eyesight is just as limited as well. Like if you pull up the app on your phone or just the weather app on your phone, it'll tell you your visibility, which can vary from 1 to like 13 miles. It's just our senses are limited. That's why we can't see across. That's why we can't smell across the ocean and things like that. I can't, taste what's in my neighbor's mouth 500 feet away. It's just our senses are limited.
Obviously.
I will give Ricardo this much. He's asked most of the good questions, but the repetitive edge questions are a little nuts. But the other questions are pretty good. They're not too trolly.
Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
Top half of trees, birds in full flight, expectations, clouds.
What are clouds?
Fluffy white things in the sky. They turn grey sometimes.
I went skydiving through a cloud one time. It was cold and misty.
Fancy that.
The Earth is not flat.
Bit of cope there. And in other news, a man screaming Earth is not flat has been arrested in the city after going on a crime spree. And next is sport.
Wow, oh my god, the woman saved me.
KFC president, what's going on? Why don't you use real chickens in your chicken, guys? Why don't you just use
Playing
like
a video
organic
game,
chicken?
dude. I'm playing a video game.
Oh, really? What game? I don't play video.
Yeah, I'm playing Hogwarts Legacy.
Really?
Yeah, I'm streaming it, buddy.
I played.
Let's go, dude.
What was I playing? Grand Theft Auto, right? Someone goes, "Here, check out Grand Theft Auto." I'm like, "Oh yeah," but he knew all these. He knew all these tricks and cheats and that.
Yeah,
so you could just.
maybe. Yeah.
So you could start with a helicopter. It was good.
Okay, very fun stuff.
It was good. And you start with a helicopter and you just
Sounds
crash it.
like it. Yeah, awesome.
That's good. It's good. It's good fun.
Yep. This is a very fun game, though. I suggest you guys play it. And I'm beating it at this point. So
those World War II games look pretty cool. You know, all the graphics in it look really realistic, and the weapons and that. But, some of these other games, it looks like there's too much going on.
Are you an Arma 3 kind of guy?
No, I don't. I don't play games at all. I've just sort of seen them here and there.
So you're just kind of talking out your ass. That's fun. No worries.
I used to go, in the 80s, I used to go down and play the pinball machines at the Milk Bar and stuff.
With the Milk Bar? With the Clockwork Orange?
Kind of, yeah. So, and they have video games. Space Invaders and Gattaca.
Yeah, that was cool.
What's it called?
Yeah, man. I'm just trying to play some video games right now.
Galaga, yeah. Galaga.
If you want to just watch the stream, man. I'm doxing myself. Holy moly. I'm doxing myself here. Yes, thank you. Can we please skip to the final boss fight? Thank you. Yeah, it's not gonna let me save. Fair enough. Break something. A little bit dangerous, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Does you want me to go down here? Can't stop me, dude. What are you, a fucking pussy? Fucking hell, dude. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. But that's really cool, dude. That's a fun. That's a fun boss fight. Okay. I take damage at the beginning. Probably gear. Yeah. Paste. Really need to just get my. Okay. Apparently, I can't. Maybe some gear. Okay. That's really cool. That's balanced and fair. Where is my... Where is my... Where are my spells at? My spells are apparently not available. Apparently my spells aren't available. It's gonna be kind of a problem. I'll look it up. How to change spells. Hogwarts Legacy. Open the spell menu, D-pad, then hold the basic cast menu. Okay. That's fun. That's really cool. Yeah, okay. It's not gonna happen. Okay. Thank you, AI. That's right. These people are fucking terrible. Well, okay. Okay, there we go. The right sounds pretty good. Of course, I fucking.
While you're yapping
Of course I
away,
died.
you got any proof of curvature?
It's okay.
KFC.
I don't know why I can't.
KFC.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, that's going to get fixed.
Of course.
Anybody here?
Shh! Don't wake him up.
Wake who up?
All of them. We got this doormat and side chat that was in here earlier, Devious, who just wanted to keep talking through people and had a bit of a meltdown and left. That was a couple of hours ago before I went to squash. And now he's in side chat because he knows he can't compete in here, just spewing garbage. He keeps asking for one single peer-reviewed scholarly article that explicitly makes the claim that the Earth is flat, and a peer review to go along with it. And Yoda has given him a slap around. Devious is just too stupid to realise that he's that stupid. So it's been somewhat entertaining.
They always think academia is on their side. Every time. Never fails.
Yeah, look at his comment here. If peer reviews don't prove shit, then a peer-reviewed scholarly article on why the Earth is flat should be insanely easy to find. No, it's because flat earthers are smart enough to know that it's not freaking necessary. And it's not worth wiping their ass with.
Yeah, but he just shifted the burden onto people that are saying the Earth is flat.
That's all he's trying to do.
He hasn't done an internal critique about if he knows the Earth's a globe or if there's any scholarly paperwork that shows the methodology that it actually is.
No, he's it come down to it earlier. Ships going over the curve, gravity, and what was his other one? Oh, stars. Why we see different stars, just the three basic ones. And when you explain to him what's going on, it was just, nah, don't want to listen. I'm right, you're wrong. And that's when he bailed out. So
cool.
So yeah, not exactly the sharpest tool in the shed. Your volume's down a little bit. Is Indio? I haven't heard him speaking yet. In body, yes.
He probably crashed out. We got an.
Your volume's down a bit. You've been adjusting your settings for
forever. Yeah, I get far away from my mic and it gets low, but if I'm really close to it, it sounds a little bit better, or does it not? Is it still low?
That's good now. Whatever you're doing, just do that.
Yeah, I got to be speaking up this close to the mic. Like,
So how close do you get when you're talking to it?
About a half a hand's length away.
Half a hand's length away? Holy shit, I'm an arm's length away.
Damn.
Yeah, did I mention I've got a loud voice?
Yeah, I don't know if that's... I mean, if I raise my voice, that could probably increase it, but I don't know.
Wow. Couldn't imagine sitting that close to a microphone. I'd be concerned I'd break it. Most of the time, when I'm sitting back in my chair like I am now, I can't reach the microphone. When I sit forward at the table properly, I can reach it, hold my palm up flat, and I can touch it. That's crazy.
I've been dropping
And a lot of
links
the
to
time-
everybody to join Frontline Unfiltered, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, we've increased our numbers, so we're gonna start rolling out more content.
Cool.
There's a lot of stuff happening everywhere, so that's kind of the reason why I wanted to ramp up content.
There is quite a bit happening everywhere, mate.
Yeah,
Oh
everyone's
man.
own country. I think there's a lot to talk about. Like in your country and ours, everyone's.
It's like they're actually. No. We'll talk about that on your channel. It won't take me much to remember.
Yeah.
Doesn't take much to trigger me at all, actually. Boy, is that a pretty short fuse.
This
But
guy
have a look well.
on paper.
Oh, Yoda's in. Look out. He's clown shoes, isn't he? This kid.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to know whose Alpha is.
Because he keeps resetting back to the same thing. He was in earlier. I didn't recognise the voice. And all he kept referring back to was ships going over the curve,
Sure it's not
different
Robert?
stars from different positions, and gravity. That was it.
You sure it's
That
not
was his.
Robert?
Nah, he didn't say brother. Hey, brother. There's no way he could talk for 5 minutes straight and not say brother.
Simple question. Did you read this paper? Just be honest, dude. Like, if you didn't read the papers, just say, no, I didn't. If you did, say, yes, I did. And then I'd like to get your take. Like, because if the answer is no, I didn't, then guess what? You're outsourcing your brain again for like the 5th time that I keep having to point out. Another way out of this is to say, oh, yeah, I should probably go read this so I don't outsource my brain.
Did you read any of that first article?
Did he put something up for everybody to read?
Yes, he said he
Yeah.
wrote it. Okay. All right, for the audience listening, peer-reviewed articles don't prove things are true. Things that are scholarly don't prove things are true. So this isn't going to help your case either way, but now that you said that you did read that first article that you posted, I'd like to hear your take on it, and you seem to be avoiding this. I asked you like 10 minutes ago. Okay, and he says that it should be easy to find peer-reviewed articles that don't prove anything is true. Like, this is the dumbest take I've heard.
Anybody talk to Mansky?
No, he's just one of these, puts his 10 cents worth in every now and then, just to be an interruption.
Okay.
So just because something... Oh, sorry.
No, you're right, mate. Go for it.
Well, so the whole thing is like field studies, experiments, these are things that can prove things. And this happens often well before they even go up for peer review. And sometimes they don't go up for peer review and they're still true. And they still prove things. So this is brain rot. Like, especially if you're going to challenge a scientific consensus on things or some kind of academic consensus on things with a good field study or experiment, you're probably not even going to get a peer review, and yet you've still proven something.
Is there a reason why KFC president is muted?
Yeah, because when he was playing his game, it was mic open and he was just yibbering away the whole time. And I tried to talk to him and he didn't answer. So I could only assume he's had me muted. And, yeah, I just muted him. We can unlock him and see if he wants to be a human.
KOC president, are you there?
Here.
What's up, man?
Nothing much, man.
So, in this specific room, we're asking people the question if they know the Earth is a globe. Are you one of those guys?
I'm not really interested in whether flat Earth is real or not. I think
Why?
that's kind of a red herring.
Red herring? From what? What are we red herring away from?
I'm sorry, I gotta turn you up. Who are you?
What are we red herring away from?
I mean, it's just a red herring.
Away
at the
from
end
what?
of the day.
Away from what?
Away from God.
Away from God. So the truth about creation, what he made, this place that you're standing on, is not the truth about what God said in his word?
Yeah, I don't think God was really concerned whether it was a flat Earth or not.
Well, he did talk about creation, and creation describes it displays itself as a horizontal plane.
Yeah.
So if you're saying that he created something like a ball floating around in space, that's a red herring.
I don't think any of that is gonna change my worldview, though.
It should, because if he didn't create that, then you're living in this idea, this imagination that he created a globe in an infinite expanding universe, and he didn't do that.
That's cool, man.
So you're
That's
basically
cool,
going
dude.
against the thing.
I mean, I'm never gonna like, we're never gonna see eye to eye.
It's not about that, dude. You're not. It's not about me. You've already taken it away. You said it's about God. So I said, yeah, we're in His Word.
This is
did he
really
describe a globe?
interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting that you're denying what he's saying. If that's the basis of what you're going with, and if you said we're red herring away from that, talking about flat and globe, you're forgetting
You don't
that
even
creation.
know what a red herring is.
Yeah, I do. It takes away from the premise. It's something else. It's not what we're talking about. And that's what you're saying we're doing with this topic, and it's not the case.
Yeah, okay. So
already proved it's not
if
a
you
red
want
herring.
to talk about flat Earth, you can probably do it in another side chat.
No, side chat. This is the main chat. Did you see what room you're in, Dork?
No, I really didn't.
Yeah, well, this is the
Dude, I just joined a room, dude. Like, I was just having fun. And then I met some fucking nut job that wanted to talk about flat Earth. That's
yeah, but
kinda
the problem is it's turning out to be that you're the nut
Dude,
job.
I was
You don't
fine
even know
with
where
being
you are.
muted, honestly.
Yeah, well, you know what? You're also fine to excuse yourself from this room. How about that?
Yeah, you got my ass.
You sound like
Good
you're
one.
semi-intelligent. You're able to click the leave button. Yeah? You can do that.
Yeah, I think you're kind of silly.
How?
It's okay.
How am I silly? Because I'm
Just
pointing
kinda
out that
silly.
you came to a room that you didn't even know you were in, and then you said that the topic is a red herring from what? And then I asked you from what, and you said away from God. Then I said,
Dude,
well,
I'm
God
just
in His
kinda having
creation
fun.
is
I was just
describing a world
interested in the
that is not a
conversation that was
globe.
being. I was interested in the conversation that was being upheld. Not you though. I'm not really interested.
Not you though, bro.
Probably just do your
Anything but
microphone.
you. Yeah, so I'm actually pointing out the reason why people
You're just
like you
you're just
are
an angry
ignorant.
little guy, aren't you?
Yeah, you don't want to answer questions. You just want to talk about what
Yeah,
you
man.
want to
I don't want to fucking argue right now. I
Well,
want to.
too bad, Chucko. You're in this place where people argue all the time. That's what this whole thing's about. What are you, come to this place and you just, I don't want to do it. I don't want to.
Why? Okay. Why was I muted for like half a second?
Who knows, dude?
anybody
But listen,
explain?
you're talking over me when I'm speaking, so that's probably a good reason.
What are you, a
Anyway,
moderator? What are you, a Discord mod?
Anyway, do you think that the Earth is a globe?
I don't really care either way. I really don't care.
Yes, you do.
So you're not wanting to engage right now with me. Shows
Holy
that
moly.
you have lack of evidence that the Earth is an actual globe, just like everybody else. It's like no
You
different.
have some real mental issues that you need to come to qualms with.
Who's this prick and why are we wasting our time with him?
He's
KFC president. Can you either give us some conversation or shut up and go away? Which one do you want?
I was perfectly fine with being muted. I was.
Okay, then.
Yeah. He started calling
most
me out,
people
dude.
come in here want to talk about the room topic, dude. They care.
Shut up, silly woman.
He sounds inebriated, if you ask me.
Really does. I mean,
7 a.m. on the East Coast.
He's what? What'd you say, Yoder? Amish? Dude, you're going by... I have to remember all your names.
I know. I might request my mod perms back. I'm going to be spending more time in here.
Okay. Is Heretic still running this show in this room?
Technically, yeah.
He's been a bit busy, I think. This room's been silent for a while. We've been more in the English hub than anything else. But I don't know. It's the difference between that and this. You got to be a little bit more chill over there.
Yeah. Time spent here can develop bad habits in you if you're not careful.
Yeah.
I mean, I picked off the mod team for all my bans and mutes of trolls coming in because I have zero tolerance.
Morning, gentlemen. Jedi. CB.
Officer. Good day to you.
You know. I've been trying to mess with my settings, bro. Everybody keeps saying that I'm low. Like, dude, I don't know what else I can. I've turned the gain all the way up. I turned all my settings up.
I mean, you seem louder than you have done recently, so I guess it's worked.
See if I can.
I did turn you up
some more, but I don't know if that's going to be any better or not.
Yeah, it's fine for me. If anybody else complains, then that's their problem.
Well then, fuck that mic.
Yeah. Yeah, I was watching one of the, I don't know, the college campuses that Myron went to, CB, and there was a Christian guy who actually came up and kind of defeated everything he was saying, bro. Like about like what you needed as a requirement to be a man and like you stand up guy. I thought it was real interesting because I really like what he's saying you need. And then like what this guy came up and said, like he was living by, he was like, dude, I watched all your shows. I lived everything like the example that you were showing me. He's like, my life was a wreck because I couldn't find happiness. And like, it was weird. Like you got to see it. I know that's your boy and everything, but it's just, I don't know. It was real interesting.
Are you guys flat earthers?
Yes, 100%. Ain't no doubt.
Yeah, baby.
Where is the edge of the earth?
That way.
In your mom's basement. Where you are.
Okay. Where do you think it ends? Like, where's the edge of it?
At the edge of your mom's basement, where you are.
There. My God.
I can go beyond my mom's basement, though. To the edge.
Can you?
Which way is the end of your room? Which way is the end of your room?
there's multiple different directions.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're inside something, then obviously the exterior is in any direction away from you. So if you're asking where the edge is, just point in a freaking direction.
What is the exterior then?
Oh, God's sake.
Stupid. Stupid.
Yeah, go make your coffee, Jedi. This one right here. This one is where's the edge?
What's the exterior? Because, like, from my understanding, if you go in a straight direction, you just come back around.
Ricardo, all of your questions that you're asking right now have nothing to do with your intelligence of how you think the Earth is a globe at all. Period. You don't know anything about it, do
I
you?
say that I think the Earth is a globe.
Yeah, you don't know, do you? You don't know.
I'm simply asking if the Earth
I'm
is
simply
flat.
asking you that you're diverting right now because you don't want to be held accountable to how the Earth is a globe. How's the Earth a globe, bro?
No.
Yeah. How's the Earth a globe? I'm not gonna let go. I'm like a dog with a bone until you answer my question. I'm gonna keep going over and over and over and over. How's the Earth a globe?
I think you're just avoiding the question because
How's the Earth a globe? How's the Earth a globe? How's it a globe?
I didn't ever claim that it was a globe.
So what is it?
I'm not sure.
So what do you think you're standing on right now? Right now.
Like, I don't know if it's a globe or not.
So what do you think it is? What is it? A giant fish? What is it?
I've never observed personally the Earth from space, so I'm not aware of what
So
its
from
shape
space.
is.
So you think space exists? So you think space exists?
He's too scared to say.
Yes, space is a made up human concept of above a certain amount of distance from Earth.
Oh, really?
So obviously it exists.
So what
it's
is
defined? It's defined by the distance.
You think you can rise above the surface high enough to where you can see the whole Earth? You think you can do that?
Do you know what height is?
Who cares? Do you think you can lift off from the surface?
You said that. I think that's
Do you think you can lift off from the surface high enough to where you could look down and see the whole Earth?
No, I can't. So therefore, I don't know the shape.
Okay, so you're just what? You don't know
Back
what
to
the
what I
Earth
was
is
talking about before,
period.
which you guys conveniently avoided. I just
So
want to
if
know.
you don't
No, you
Like,
can't see the word, dude. That's the weird thing.
Yeah, if you don't know what the Earth is, and we're saying it's a horizontal plane, what makes you think that it's not what we're saying?
I just want to clarify.
Yeah, what makes you think it's not what we're saying? Listen to what I'm saying and respond to it. That's how you have a conversation, Ricardo.
Well, you're not doing that to me either, because I'm the one who was originally.
You
talking
just
and you
keep
changed the
going over.
subject.
Okay, so if we're saying it's a horizontal plane, how are you saying it's not that?
I'm not saying. I'm simply wanting to clarify. And
So are you agreeing then that it's a horizontal plane like we're telling you?
I have no position.
Would you agree with us that it's a horizontal plane?
Well, I don't know enough to agree or disagree.
Could it be?
So I want to learn more first.
Yeah, so could it be?
Is it possible?
It could possibly be.
Oh, well, that's good. It's a good starting point. All right.
Would you
so
allow yourself to accept it just for 1 minute? Could you accept it just for 1 minute for the sake of discussion? Is that possible?
Okay. Yes, but please, can we go back to the plane thing, right? About the edges, because my
No, you don't need to talk about that. You don't need. That's
No, because
outside.
that's where my
No.
understanding
No. You just made it. You made a declaration. You said I can't raise up high enough to see the whole entire Earth. So there's another thing you can't do is go somewhere you've never been. You've never been somewhere outside of the Earth, so you can't go to those places. Hold on a second, Ricardo. You're putting some impossible standard right now to verify the thing you think you live on. You can't go to those places. You can't raise up high up in elevation. You can't do any of those things. So that cannot be a standard that you go by. It cannot be. Got it? Do you got it? You can't make a standard that you can't examine for yourself. So everything that you're making a standard of, well, what about the edges? Well, that's the same thing as I asked you, and you said, well, I can't go high enough in elevation to see down and see the whole Earth. So therefore, you can't put an impossible standard that you can't live by. The impossible standard that you can't live by, give it to us, and then say, well, why can't you go to the edge? The same question can be answered by you by saying, I can't raise up high in elevation.
To go to the edge.
You can just
So your whole edge question is the same. Me pressing you, then why can't you raise up an elevation and see the whole Earth? You're gonna keep telling me I can't do it. I can't do it. Well, neither can anybody here go to an impossible. That's an impossible standard, and you just keep repeating it over and over again. It's not going to change the fact that anybody here cannot do the thing you're saying.
You guys, what's your position though on the edge of the Earth?
It is the same as yours when we ask you, can you raise up high in elevation to see the whole Earth?
It's not a yes or no question. I said,
it is. Yes, it is. It says just same as yours. Ricardo, if you're not too dumb to understand
what do you think about the edges of the Earth? If it's
once
flat,
again, dumbass, I'm telling you the same thing that I've asked you. I'm telling you the same thing. So if I'm asking, I'm going to tell you then, why can't you just raise up an elevation and see the whole Earth? Why can't you do that? I'm going to do the same thing you're doing to me. Same thing.
No, I'm not. I'm simply asking, what is the flat Earth position on edges? What
is the position? And I don't think about it. So there you go.
What is the globe Earth position on raising up an elevation and seeing the whole Earth? What is the globe Earth position?
Look, there's a lot of avoiding going on.
That's what you're doing. So once again, the edge of the Earth is it's inconsequential. Ricardo, shut your damn yapper, bro. See, this is the problem with you guys is you don't understand that when you talk about the edge, it has nothing to do with the proposition that the Earth is a horizontal plane and it's a flat.
Yes, it does because a plane has edges.
So the known world in which everybody can travel to is a horizontal plane. Yeah, the known world.
So you're saying that there's an unknown part.
Yes.
Why haven't we gone there yet, though? Because we can
who knows, dude? Listen, who knows why people don't travel to extreme places? Perhaps maybe it's for logistical means. They can't afford going to a place like the one you're describing because it sounds like a pretty extreme thing to do.
People traveled all over the world.
That's great, and every place they've traveled is a horizontal plane, brother. Every place they've been to.
People have traveled all across the world for killing whales.
Great. That's great. It's a horizontal plane everywhere you go. It's a horizontal plane everywhere you go. Yeah? That's what it is.
Okay, then if it is a horizontal plane, where's the edge?
Yeah. Well, then go find it. Yeah, go find it. If you know what, if you want to talk about an edge, listen. I'm telling you something that's very true. Every place that everybody's been to is a horizontal plane. Every place, every known place on this earth is a horizontal plane. And if you want to go find a mysterious edge, then go find it. It's up to you to go do that.
How can that be the case if you guys don't have any evidence of there being an edge?
Let's apply the same logic to your worldview, okay? If there's a cosmological Big Bang vacuum, where's the edge? If you can't tell me where the edge is, it's not true. Yeah, no, it's the same logic, right?
Dumbass.
Yeah. All right,
so Beavis. Are you guys saying there is no edge?
You brain rot globers, man. All you do is just keep talking about dumb
is there or isn't there an edge?
Yeah, isn't an edge of the universe? Or how about the solar system? Is there an edge of the solar system?
No, on Earth. I'm talking about Earth.
Is there on your Earth, is there a leading geometric edge of a sphere that blocks line of sight?
No, there is no edge on a sphere. Do you know geometry?
Yeah, there would be a leading geometric edge.
There's no edge on a sphere.
That would be an
it's
edge.
A continuous
you don't know what the word edge means. That's a problem. Yeah, you don't know what the word edge means.
I do. But anyway.
Look over a geometric object, there would be an edge that would block the other side of it. Where is your geometric edge?
So, Chris, there'd be an edge to a sphere that he hasn't measured yet. So if your sphere has an edge, which it does because the edge is the entire face of the sphere and it curves to have a measurement for it, where's that edge? Where's that measurement of that curving edge?
You're going to tell him he doesn't know what edges mean?
I never said it was a sphere.
Yeah.
So you have absolutely no position either way, huh? And you're applying double standards. You know, double standards is an oxymoron because if it's a standard, it's not going to have multiple applications.
You guys are the ones who have to give the burden of proof because you're claiming the Earth is flat. So I'm simply
no problem. I I can accept the burden of proof because I can't prove a spheretard. Therefore, I'll go back to your observations, measurements, and direct demonstrations. What you see
Okay,
is what
but
you
think
get.
about it this way: a plane has an edge.
The burden of proof does not rely upon us, Ricardo. We have no burden of proof. We're not claiming an edge. You are. You go and
Yes, you
provide
are.
our
Plane
proof.
has an edge. You said it's a horizontal plane.
what I
A
told
plane
you.
has an edge.
Planes don't necessarily have edges, Mongo.
So it goes on for infinity.
It could.
What the hell are you talking about?
I mean,
bro?
planes are conceptual. So yeah, actually planes, like if you establish a plane in geometry, unless it has a specifically defined edge, it goes on conceptually forever.
So if I just get a boat, I can pretty much just go on forever, and there's unlimited.
No, I'm not
ocean.
claiming that's the case at all. I'm just telling you that your supposition that all planes must have edges is wrong.
Okay, so therefore it either has an edge or it
You're
goes
the
on for
dumbest
infinity, and
Glover
both of
around,
those
bro.
things
Hold
aren't
on.
true.
Yeah, he actually is the dumbest person in here, at least all
he
week.
is. He is.
No, because if I
Shut up, dude. That's enough of you. That's enough of you, bro. I need an intelligent Glober, if that even exists, to come to the mic. This
It's
guy is
a-
brain rot for Globers.
Yeah, meanwhile, we had astrophysicists come in and say that they were not sure if they even have hands.
We're stuck either way.
Yeah, just with this, Ricardo, fire up your Google and just ask the question: is the geometric horizon of a globe, can this be classified as an edge? Yes, the geometric horizon can be classified as an edge. It acts as a limiting boundary, classifying relatively to the observer and based on geometric principles, in particular the curvature of the Earth. So now you have to ask: is Google in on it? Are they telling you there's an edge when you know there's not an edge?
It's hard to talk to Globers, man, when they're brain rotted like that guy is. It's like he does not listen to anyone or what anyone's saying.
It's because they're recycling arguments and memes that they get from other people. They don't know how to faithfully represent them.
He put flat Earth in a heliocentric model, and he can't move from that. It's got like neural rigidity. That's it. His brain is locked. He's bricked. His brain is either A, it's a disk in space, or B, if it's not that, the only other answer is a Baltard.
Okay, we got Brian World in here. For Brian's World, Brian World. Isn't he a staunch Glober? I think so. Don't you have a channel as well, Brian? Brian World, are you there? I'd like to go a day where we don't encounter too much brain rot Globers. At least for a good discussion / debate, whatever.
He was probably thinking about piping up, but he realizes his argument was just as good as the last guy's.
If it was, yeah, dude. If you're gonna say the same thing that Ricardo, just maybe don't speak. Golly, man.
Hope he's not just having mic trouble and he's there yelling at his mic going, why can't they hear me?
He's unmuted for the moment. So he's not saying anything. It's crazy. For many years, we've been putting up with this. I'm actually shaking my head. You can't see it, but I am doing it.
I think it's funny that one of the first places they go to is Google and pull up flatter.ws stuff. Like, that site has to be run by one of us who's incognito. Because the arguments and memes are so bad, it's almost like they're purposefully setting up the Globies to say something absolutely brain dead.
Yeah, and then somebody unmuted DMOC the other day. Fucking DMOC was running amok in the channel, so... Oh my god. I was like, brain rot I don't even know what he is, dude, to be honest. The guy's a psychopath when he's on the mic.
Oh gosh, it's scary. You never know what's going to come out. Like, roll the dice, let's see what happens. Click unmute.
Yeah. Like, he was just as... Like, him and Ricardo right now would be on par for, like, the dumbest shit you've ever heard.
Yeah, I can imagine it.
Not, bro. They would be matching energy, like, fucking racing to the bottom. Like, the fuck?
Horizontal's not down, but it is down on the globe. Retard.
He's like, Ricardo's all like, you don't know what edge means. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? What kind of bizarre world is it where you're the one saying we don't know what edge is and we're telling you what it is and then you don't even know what it is? Like, this is crazy.
But you have to have an edge on flat Earth because it's a space pizza. And if you don't believe that, you're not a real flat earther.
Yeah. He's probably sitting there in his drawers with his pants on his head, talking to us on the mic. They go on your legs, bro, not your head.
Yeah, Ricardo, I told you that. Why are you repeating what I told you in text chat as if you came up with that?
He's using your argument. That's funny, dude.
Yeah, well, I had to educate you on what a plane is. I gave you that definition, and now you're tossing it back at me as if I never heard of it before? Are you brain dead? Yeah. Get out of here, dude.
I'm not sure. I was going to find out.
Car, you're hot micing, brother.
Yeah.
Caro, you're hot micing.
Hey.
What's the... Yeah, never mind. Oh, shit. Dude, your cam's on now. Don't anybody know how to kick Car? I think he butt dialed us and his cam's on.
We got all kinds of it here. What?
Shut up!
I can't.
I can only server mute him. I don't want him to say anything, but at the same time his cam's on, so... He's got docs.
All right, so Ricardo's asking, how does Earth fit the definition of plane? Okay, because all the water on Earth that's ever been measures flat, and Earth is 70% water. Therefore, at least 70% of Earth is flat and doesn't conform to a ball. So far.
That's why I always use known territory.
That's right.
That's more correct to say that than to say, you know, the whole Earth. It's everywhere we've been. Unless he can provide somewhere that it doesn't do that, then...
Show me one ocean that curves.
Yeah, exactly that. Or...
But it must do, because the ships disappear over it.
What, over the edge? He claims it doesn't have one?
Over the curvature.
But he doesn't see... Okay, there's another gimmick that they do. They claim to be agnostic. Have you heard this? That's what he's doing. Oh, I'm not saying it's a globe. I mean... Man, what are you saying? I don't know.
Oh, I love it, AV. They're agnostic. They won't take sides, but they'll defend the shit out of the globe.
Yeah. They will do that. Brain rot Glovers. Yeah, somebody needs to kick Car. He's accidentally turning his cam on by accident. That was redundant.
It's like they tell us that obviously ships go over the horizon. We've got so much evidence of this going back hundreds of years. It's like, all right, show me one instance of that. Sad trombone. They can't produce. They can't produce what they think is the most common evidence for it.
Oh, you brain rot, Glover. It ain't gonna work, CB. He's just gonna like ignore what you just posted. Trust me. Watch. I told you, bro. I called it.
You're like the Globia Whisperer.
I called it, bro.
Oh my gosh.
He's the brain rot guy.
And for your ability to read the play so well, 2 credits at the FE merch store.
Thank you. Actually, I'm saving my coupons, man.
That's what I do. I wait for stuff to go on sale and then buy a bunch of stuff. And once the sale's over, resell it at a discount that's somewhere in between my credit point and the current market value.
Right now, a PhD's dusty old wig is probably what I'm looking for. So I'm waiting for that to go on sale. I don't know. It's
a ponytail.
It's one of those rare.
Stocking up on lab coats.
Oh, lab coats. What's up, homie? Fucking hell, bro. All right.
Hey, even better. So what the Haitians do here is they go to the food pantries and then ship the food back to Haiti and open a store there.
Dude, that's fucking smart marketing 101. Hey, let me say, Ricardo, we got Indio here, and this guy here is top notch. So go ahead.
How come every time I join in the morning, immediately someone throws me under the bus?
You're easy pickings, bro. Ricardo, if you're there, give him your toughest question right now.
If the Earth is a plane, where are the edges, or does it go on for infinity?
What? Okay. That question's crazy malformed. Who said there's an edge?
Okay, then does it go on for infinity?
What is infinity?
Well, it either has an edge or it goes on for infinity, a plane.
Yeah, how do you know that, dude? Why do you guys say things like this?
Geometry?
Is infinity infinite? Is those things like opposites? Because infinity applies to counting, right? So there's always a number you can count after. That's what infinity. No, I'm addressing your question. You don't know the definitions of the words you're using. You don't know what they are. What is infinity, dude?
It goes on forever.
What does that mean?
It never ends. What do you mean?
What do you mean? No. What do you mean never ends? What does that mean?
That's what it means. It never ends. There's no limit.
What doesn't end? It never ends. What doesn't end?
The thing that goes on for infinity.
You're circling the drain, dude.
All right. So if the Earth is a plane, a plane either has defined edges or it goes on forever. Does Earth have defined edges? Does it go on forever?
It's not true, dude. There's nothing goes on forever.
Okay, then it has defined edges, correct?
No, that's a false dichotomy because infinity is the act of counting.
So what is it? What is Earth then? Is it if it's a plane? Then where does it end?
Okay.
If you it can't be infinite, where does Earth end?
Problem. So the problem you're having is that this is a known paradox. Okay, it comes from Zeno's paradox. It's a known paradox. It's an unresolvable question.
The best answer I've gotten is that it currently has undefined edges because we can't explore the whole Earth. With our modern technology like airplanes and boats, how have we not possibly explored the whole Earth? What is stopping us from doing that?
Good. Let's say the Earth is 5 million miles across. Could you reach your alleged edge? Get a plane fly 5
Can
million
you
miles.
show me any evidence of humanity facing this difficulty where we've just gone on forever and ever, and there's just never been a limit?
Okay, we're gonna baby step this for you because your understanding is freaking infantile. Okay, so it's very simple. There's something called an embedding space, and things are embedded in the embedding space, right? So you have an embedding space like Cartesian coordinates, and there's objects within it. Okay, Earth is not an object within an embedding space. Earth is an embedding space. It's like you're asking me, is like, what's outside the universe? What's outside the universe, Ricardo? Where's the edge of the universe, Ricardo?
I don't know. I've never said there was or wasn't one, but why haven't we explored all of it?
That's convenient. That's convenient.
Wait, now I got to jump in here. So there has to be one or the other, right? You're saying that it's
no. It's a very simple question.
Ricardo, they say that Ricardo, they say that the universe is flat, and you said all flat things have to have an edge. So where's the edge of the universe? So you're gonna talk through me and not listen.
I don't know where it is.
Does it have one?
That's because we have limitations in how far humans can travel.
Does it make sense?
Of Earth.
Does it make sense? The universe is everything. Can it have an edge? Because even if you went beyond this alleged universe boundary, you would, because the universe is everything, you'd still be in that everything.
Okay, this is besides the point.
No, it's not besides the point because the universe is supposed to be flat, dude. No, dude. The universe is supposed to be flat. Remember?
Right. Why haven't we explored all of Earth yet? What's technologically stopping us from doing so?
Look, dude, what's stopping you from technologically exploring?
We don't have the technology to do so.
Who said it's a technological limitation?
To explore all of Earth, so why haven't we?
Who said it's a technological limitation?
Well, what limitation is there for us exploring all of Earth? That's what I'm asking.
Okay, to ask yourself the same thing with the universe. What's stopping you from exploring the whole universe?
Well, I just said a technological limitation. We don't have the technology to do so.
But you have rockets.
Yeah, but they don't go that far. They don't go.
You don't have a coordinate reference.
They don't even go out of the solar system.
Bro,
so,
this is the problem.
The same question for Earth. I just answered your question.
So you don't have a coordinate. I'm going to tell you, you don't have a coordinate reference system to figure out your spatial location everywhere on Earth with reference to a single spatial reference. Okay. So you have to know which way you're going, right?
Yes.
And it's which way you're going relative to some other thing. Right? It's always in reference to
in a straight direction.
You can't go. See, this is the problem. Now we're getting to the crux of the problem. You can't go in a straight line.
Yes, you can. I can walk in a straight line.
No, you.
Oh yeah, you think so? So why don't you go on Google and Google why do humans walk in circles? Why don't you Google that real quick? And tell us more about how you can go in a straight line and how you can defy what every human being can't do, but somehow you can do it.
He's superhuman.
Give us a point.
That was if humans only ever walked in circles, then we wouldn't we would have already died out as a species. So obviously that's bullshit.
No, Ricardo. If you do not have an
external phenomenon of people getting lost in
you don't listen, do you? You ask a question, then you answer it.
He doesn't. Ricardo, you're saying that we don't have a system.
Ricardo, why are you asking me? Why are you answering your own question? You asked me a question, right? Human beings can do that because they haven't.
The rest of the world.
Okay, dude. There's an external spatial reference, right? Okay, so we have a mountain. We can see it out of the corner of our left eye, and we just keep the mountain to our left, right? We know we're walking in a straight line.
Navigating with the stars.
Oh, the stars.
Yeah, we can see stars in the ocean. We don't need.
Do they stand still?
Those things.
Do the stars stand still, Ricardo? The stars stand still?
No, they don't. They move as you move along the Earth. That's how you navigate with them.
Yeah, but they move when you're not moving.
As well. If you're still, they move as well. Duh.
You know why that is?
Yeah, you didn't say that in your statement. You just said they move because you move, and they also move too.
Okay. Do you know why Do you know why we observe them moving?
Why do we?
Because they're moving.
Why? Why?
Because they're moving.
Well, no, why? You're given like, well, why? Why do they?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking the question.
Nah, bullshit, dude. You're greasing the skids for your globe. Try harder, dude. You're not doing a good job. Yeah, you're advocating for globe without advocating for the globe. It's like, I want to talk about the globe without talking about the globe. Like, you're trying to do that. You can't. You either.
Bro, I don't know what shape. My position on this is that we don't know what it is.
Like, pick a lane, bro. Pick a lane.
Nah.
You're going to advocate for the globe or not?
I think there's so much contradictory evidence that, like, globers and flat earthers are both wrong. Like,
well, then why do the stars move? Like you were going to tell me. Why do they move?
I don't know why they move, actually.
Then why the fuck did you say you were going to say why they move? Why? You know why they move? And I'm like, no, go ahead, tell me.
Well, they do move like when you move on
What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
And you can use them like to navigate like in the general direction. You know, that's how people used to navigate before we had GPS and all of that.
Okay.
They
Yeah,
used the
really.
stars.
And how do you know that's how they navigate? I'm going to start asking you questions of how you know shit because it sounds like you don't know shit. How
It's
do you
like
know that's how
written
they would
history.
navigate?
Like it's like a common way people like traverse. the
Yeah,
world
really
using stars.
common way. Can you describe a method in which people navigate specifically? Let's hear you go through it.
So they have
Walk us through the
a
method.
they recognize like a star, and then that points in a certain direction, and then they go in that direction. They use it as a reference point. It's like how the sun in the morning rises on the
what tool
east.
do
and
they
you can
use?
that as a reference
Just
point
their eyeballs?
for
What
direction.
tool do they use to navigate with the stars? Their eyeballs?
So if they pointed at a moving star, where's that going to get them?
That's why you look at it at the same time every day.
Well, that ain't going to work either.
If you
got a
photograph
sidereal, does he have a side?
every
Does
day,
he have a
it's
sidereal
basically
rotation?
relatively pretty similar. What you're looking
You have a
at.
sidereal, bro. You have a sidereal motion. The stars and the sun are not aligned, so that won't work either.
It does though.
Really?
When I
Have you
look up
done
in
it?
the sky every
Have
night,
you
I
done
see
it?
the
Ricardo,
exact
have you
same-
done this navigation? Yes or no?
Okay.
Have you done it?
If I go,
I can see right now from my window. It's not. I can see the Southern Cross. I see that every night in the vaguely the same area. Basically the
you
same
know, they
area.
can see it out. They can see it from Africa too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Why?
You can use that as a reference point to navigate.
Well, it moves around, right?
I know that's why you look at it at the same time every day.
Don't you need?
So
How would you know
it's in
your
the same
time?
place.
Yeah, but what's time, dude? How would you know your time? You need to use the sun, right?
Yes.
Okay, so the Southern Cross relative to the sun is going to change over time.
Yeah, but it's in a cycle
Oh, really? Awesome.
of every day.
Okay, so how are we navigating again? We're not pointing
Using the
ourselves at a
stars.
star.
And looking at it at the same time every day and being like, okay, I'm going to go in that direction. The sun
Have you done
simply
this? Have you
it
done
takes
this?
time, not direction.
Ricardo,
Yeah,
have you
it's
done
for
this?
taking into account
Well, the
time.
hilarity of this, the hilarity of this alpha is that you can't see stars during the day.
Yeah, you know what the other
Okay, that's why you do it
funny,
at night.
you know what the other funny thing is that he's saying something he's never done before. And that's what I'm pointing out. Ricardo, have you done this?
No, personally, I have not navigated.
Okay, then
Do you know how you
works
could
like
do
you're
it?
saying? You're detailing a method by which something works, and you
So
have
does
never
that
done it
mean that
before.
no one has any authority to speak on something unless they're
Yeah,
specifically?
so
Someone does, not you.
Listen. The verification of a method would have
You
to
have
be
no
done
authority
by.
to speak on
Hold
this
on a
either
minute,
if you've
Ricardo.
not
I know
navigated
you
on
were
the stars.
energized.
So both
Just
of us
shut
have
up,
no
dude.
authority.
Just shut up for a second. Shut up. So the whole point is you're describing a method in which you think is happening. You're getting it wrong, by the way, and you don't even know if it's possible that they're incorrect.
Okay.
You're getting it wrong. You're not even stating if it's correct or not. How do you know it's correct? Hello?
How do you know it's wrong? How do you know it's
You
wrong?
haven't answered my question. How do you know it's correct? How do you know it's
This is a
correct,
new
bro?
fallacy. This
Yeah,
new
how do you know it's
fallacy.
correct?
A magic navigator fallacy.
How do you know it's
All
correct?
right. Because it's in the same spot every day, so it's a good
Yeah,
relative
no.
point.
You keep saying things that you think are true, You said you haven't verified it, so how do you know it's correct then? You've never
I thought you meant if I've specifically gone on it, like gone sailing and used the stars.
No, you've never. The method that you're talking about, Ricardo, you've never verified if it's true or not. So you don't know if it's true.
I'm looking at it right now.
No. Have you taken a voyage using this method?
No, I haven't.
Then you can't verify the shit you're talking about. You're just talking out of your ass.
So what you're essentially saying is that you haven't done it either, therefore that you can't.
No, I'm essentially saying that you think that you know what you're talking about, right? And you have no way to verify if it's true or not. Right now. You didn't do it.
You have no way to verify that it's false.
Okay, you can't turn this back around on me. This was your point you're championing to say this is true. You haven't verified it.
I can verify that it's false. I can verify that it's false. How many ships are at the bottom of the ocean from being lost?
How many?
Millions.
Yeah, over recorded history. Now think about it. You think that you know what you're saying is true. Now you think you know what you're saying is true. Ricardo, you think you know what you're saying is true. You haven't verified any of the things that you're saying.
Where's the bottom?
Do you have a comprehension problem when somebody's speaking? You don't know how to listen? Yeah, that's what I'm pointing out. Is every time someone speaks, you overtalk them or you're talking underneath them, so it's hard to get out words with you.
Yo, LAV, it's worse than that. He'll ask a question, answer his own question, talk it over your answer, and then the backswing say there isn't an answer to his own question that he answered.
Well, I mean, if you guys were able to prove that the Earth has like some sort of boundary or border,
here we go again with this bullshit, bro.
Then I would believe you guys.
You need to stop with the whole edge shit. That whole edge shit is not. It's like it's recycled, bro. And you repeating it over, like you just reset and forgot everything that we told you for the past 30 minutes.
So let me ask you.
You just fucking reset, dude.
Hold on.
No one's answered this.
Ricardo, I did answer it. I did answer it. Tell me what I told you. Tell me back what I told you.
You told me that we're unable to explore the whole world, so we don't know.
No, it's a straw man. That's not what I told you. Try again.
This is why we record.
What you told me.
Yeah, you didn't actually listen. And now you're saying no one answered. Well, with your ears plugged, of course no one answered. So Ricardo, let's get to the crux of the matter. If we knew where the edge was, would that prove the Earth is flat?
It would prove that it's a plane, yeah.
How would that prove it's a plane?
Yeah.
How? He's asking you how would it prove it's a plane?
Is a flat surface with either it goes on forever or infinity.
So do only flat surfaces have edges?
Unless they go for infinity.
Do only flat surfaces have edges?
Yep.
How about a turtle shell?
You're a dumbass, dude.
Does a turtle shell have edges? Is a turtle shell flat?
Yes, it does have edges.
You dumb dude.
Yeah, and it's not flat. So, guess what? Edge or no edge does not prove whether the Earth is flat or not. The only thing that proves whether the Earth is flat or not is curve or no curve.
You dumbass.
No, because think of it this way. If it is anything other than...
No.
Huh? He says...
Anything... Okay, true or false? Answer this one for me. True or false?
Shut your dumb ass up, bro.
Okay, so you're not going to answer? True or false? Anything that is not a anything that is not a sphere has an edge.
Edges or not proves that it's a globe or not. You just
no. True or false? Anything that is not a sphere has an edge, apart from infinite objects.
Milos, I'm going to talk over you.
Can you guys
even a sphere has an edge.
Can you guys please answer the question?
You're wrong.
Oh, please, somebody answer my stupid non-related question.
Ricardo, they say that the sphere has an edge. What do you think is blocking boats in the sun when the sun sets? Stupid.
Yeah, this is like...
Bro, I never said the Earth is a sphere.
Okay, but you're wrong.
I'm saying anything other than a sphere has an edge.
I'm telling you.
No, a sphere has an edge, dumbass.
Where?
An edge means farthest from the center. Edge means farthest from the center. You think you're standing on the edge at all times.
Okay, it's one continuous thing. Know what I mean? You guys are just like, it's
a continuous edge.
Incorrect.
What's a non-continuous edge?
Like a corner.
Jesus
Like where
Christ.
it goes from the upside to the downside.
Corners are not edges now.
Yeah, but they're on.
Dude, I think you tripped in your living room and hit your head on the corner of the freaking coffee table.
Okay, you can't answer a simple true or false question.
No, we did answer it. You just didn't.
So can you clarify? Is it true or false? What I said
is what true or false?
False dichotomy.
That anything
that only a sphere has an edge. No, it's false.
That's what I told him.
Okay, give me an example.
What the fuck? What did we just tell you right now?
Get out your hot mic. You're like getting feedback there. Okay.
I can't believe
State your question. I want everybody to hear this. State your question. State your question again.
Give me an example of an object that is not like a sphere.
An object. See, there's your problem. An object. What makes you think Earth is an object?
Yeah, turtle shell. He gave you an example, dumbass. A turtle shell. It's not flat.
Turtle shell. Fucking porcupine.
He said turtle shell has an edge.
He's asking for. Listen, he was asking for. He was giving me an example. Indio. He was saying, "Give me an example," and you gave him one before. Now he's asking for it again. It's like you gave him one already. Why wasn't that good enough?
That's not an example. You guys don't understand the question, so I'll re-ask.
Turtle shells are flat.
Hard.
No. You guys don't understand the question. So
no.
Without interrupting, could I please ask it again?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. So, sphere, according to you guys, has one continuous edge. Is there any object apart from
it's not
sphere?
According to us. Any discrete object has a continuous edge. That's what makes it a discrete object.
Okay, and is an Earth a discrete object?
No.
Okay, then are there any non-discrete objects that have no edges?
It doesn't even make no sense.
Yes, it does. How do you? Are you like fucking five? Like you?
Okay.
How do you not understand that question? Are there any discrete
Non-discrete
objects?
object means it's separated from something else, right? It's not its own individual thing. It's a continuum, okay? And as such, as being a continuum, it can't have an edge because it's continuous.
Is the Earth? Okay, I'll ask it this way.
You don't understand basic. You don't understand basic geometric concepts. Basic mathematical concepts like discrete versus continuous, right? Edge
is the Earth a spherical object?
No.
Are there any non-spherical objects that have no edges, or are one continuous edge?
As soon as you say object, it imports edge.
Okay, where is the Earth's edge?
Who said Earth was an object?
You are standing on the floor of all it is. Welcome.
This is why I said to you the universe, right? Is the universe an object?
Yes, because you can touch it. Yes.
Yes.
It's an object, a material thing that can be touched. Yes, the Earth is an object.
No, I said the universe.
Universe.
The universe. Is the universe an object?
The universe is like more of like a theoretical like thing.
What the fuck?
About the Earth. I'm not really. Let's like leave the universe out of it. That's irrelevant. We're talking about the Earth.
Theoretical.
Yeah.
You just like keep on derailing the conversation, man. Because
we're trying to walk you through logic, and you're just trying to defy basic logic. Okay, you're just trying to assert Earth is an object, therefore it must have an edge. That's horse shit.
Answer this.
You don't.
Does Earth have any edges?
Bruh. Well, I guess technically the ground you're sitting on could be the edge.
Can you give me like a drawing of what your idea of
Repeat to me what I just said to you, Ricardo.
No.
Repeat to me what I just said to you. The last sentence.
Can you provide me with a drawing of what
Repeat the last sentence, or you're going on mute. Repeat the last sentence I said to you, or you're going on mute. Yeah, that's what I thought.
He left.
Holy freaking retards, guys! Like goldfish memory.
This guy might be the.
He has amnesia, bro. I'm telling you.
Like NPC reset and threw the definition of a plane at me as if he came up with it when I just gave him that definition 5 seconds ago.
That was amazing, bro. That was awesome.
Yeah, this is like the morning zoo crew that you listen to the radio going to work.
I freaking love it.
Certain people just are not qualified to have this conversation.
What conversation do you think he is qualified to have?
I don't know. He would sound like he was talking to his damn self because he won't listen to anybody else.
Do you want this? Yeah, here's the conversation. Do you want the spicy Dino nuggets or do you want the plain ones? There's the conversation he can have.
He was answered in text and in voice, both.
Yep. Very clearly.
He just like ignores everything you're saying in text and in voice. That's how he does it.
Stream bricking event. All objects are flat.
Crypto, that was funny. You're like, he asked a question, answers it, and then says it wasn't answered. He doesn't even recognize his own answer as an answer.
How come,
All right, do we have any more
no one's answered my question? Well, you answered it. No, I didn't. Yeah, you did. You answered your own question. That answer doesn't count as an answer.
All right, bring on Blitz PhD. Bring him in here. Since we're already warmed up.
Johnny, this is like morning radio show, man, where they call in. Yeah, call in with some stupid question and they're doing it.
But you haven't answered my question about the edge. Like, jeez.
1-800-FLAT EARTH. If we had an 800 number, dude, it'd probably go viral. Like what you guys are saying.
McToon would be calling it all the time. Where the
We
guns?
should set that up, man.
Where the guns?
Dude, that was my idea from like a couple weeks ago. I was like, we need to get a phone number.
Yeah, we'll give that we'll give that throwaway phone to Indio so he can.
I'm just trying to think up that.
They have like virtual phone numbers, dude, that'll redirect, right? So
1-800-8-0-8-0 measured. Please call now.
Attach it to Indio. He'll answer it, dude. 3 a.m. Dude, why the fuck are you waking me up about an edge? Quite annoyed after.
1-800-304-3959.
All right, who else we got on here? Anybody else? Funny that we're all up at this hour. CB, have you been to sleep yet, or you haven't went to sleep yet?
Yeah, I'm up like dumb early.
Why? You go to work early?
What do you mean, why?
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. I went to sleep early.
Oh.
So you fucked up your sleep schedule?
My sleep schedule's, I'm trying to dial it in, bro. We're trying to lock in.
Well, he's already unk, so he's got that status.
I'm already unk, yeah.
So you already worked out, right?
Yeah. Well, last night, yeah.
Oh, pause.
Hey, yo, pause.
Yeah, doing the 4 a.m. workouts, man? The hell?
The gym doesn't open till like 7, I think.
Dude, you got a bitch-ass gym. There's no 24-hour gyms, man? That's what you got to go to.
The 24-hour gyms are purple and pink. Fuck all that.
Damn.
So?
That'll suit you.
Matrix beats me to it.
Yeah, that's your colors. That's a millennial color scheme.
The devil is a Democrat. Have you heard that song?
That boy ain't right.
Crazy.
Just dye your
So
hair
basically,
blue,
what you're
walk
telling
straight
me
in.
is you go to the gym to look at chicks, and the only chicks in Planet Fitness are fat, so you're not going there.
I mean, it's called Planet Fitness. I mean, listen, bro. I'm that locked in on flat Earth, bro. I'm not going to Planet Fitness. Are you serious?
So you need one called Flat Out Fitness.
He's laughing.
Well, dude, you better get on Sheepdog for going to Seventh Planet Judo, man.
We got a full panel. Do you want to discuss some other topics on Frontline? It's up to you.
Yeah.
Or you want to hang here for a little bit? There's some stuff, dude, that I encountered. I wanted to show you guys. I just don't want to do it here because it'll get too spicy and it'll overtake the.
You want to go over FU?
Yeah.
Okay, let's bounce. Sorry, guys. There's no fresh meat in here.
There is.
Pause. Should we plug the show real fast? I think all these homies probably know, but we could plug it before we go. We got a bunch of people that joined. I plugged it last night, and I think 4 people joined the Discord. I also need
Yeah,
to check.
we got some people coming in. Yeah. I've been slowly releasing to all the homies now. Like, I didn't want it to be a big vacuum at the very beginning, but now that we have enough people like slowly come in, we can start pushing out the server. So anyway, I'll meet you guys in lobby.
You wanna? Oh, okay. Yeah. Quick plug. Do a quick plug, bro. All right, never mind. Yeah, I just want to check the numbers real fast.
Yeah, how many up to? Oh, what's this? Ricardo's still going inside chat. That is one broken soul.
He's a dumb monkey, bro. Honestly.
So he dropped out of VC and started chat scanning.
Yeah.
My God. They don't even have shame.
Oh, okay. So we got 2 people to join the locals from the last plug. So we got 10 more to go. 10 more. All right, we'll do a quick plug and then we're out of here, chat. We're about to potentially fire up a show and go live on Frontline Unfiltered. It is a platform where basically we discuss anything, you know. You guys have the idea kind of stemmed from, you know, it's a little bit like Speculation Sunday, where people come in and they kind of give their own ideas about things off the cuff. We do a good job of staying focused on flat earth in here, but it's not like that's the only topic that you probably know well. There's a good chance that 20 Cups knows music really well, or Metatetrix knows a lot about carpentry or whatever, right? So it's a place where you can kind of go in on other topics. We have infinite amount of topics we can talk about. So yeah, our show is on Rumble, completely free speech. You know, we're on YouTube in here, so we're always censoring ourselves, but Rumble is a free speech platform. You can basically say whatever you want. So yeah, show's called Frontline Unfiltered. Check us out on Rumble. And then what we really need is 10 more people to join our locals. Rumble and locals are tied together a bit like locals is kind of like Patreon, but right now it's completely free. You don't have to pay for anything. It's just like a back end. It's kind of think of like a YouTube, but then you have like a back end, like a Discord where you can go and talk, you can chat, leave comments, etc. So it's kind of just like a back end of our platform on Rumble.
Yep.
So go ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead and hop over there.
Yeah, we're about to join a call in Discord. If you want to join the Discord, you can click on the Rise tag in my name or 20 Cups' name. The Rise tag should take you straight to the Discord. Probably gonna fire up a show here and go live. But guys, yeah, we do need your support on locals. So let me get you a link, and then we're gonna jump out of here. We need 10 more legends to join us over on locals. Right now, the reason why, if you're wondering, is just that currently we're only able to stream for 30 minutes on locals, and then it cuts it. Once we hit 50 members, we're at 40. We'll be able to stream for 2 hours at least on locals. I like watching the show there. There's no ads or anything. Super nice. So let me drop a link, and then guys, if you want to join our Discord, feel free to come on over. Links in the side chat. All you need to do is log in with your Rumble account. That's it. If you have a Rumble account, click on the link. It should ask you if you want to sign up or log in or whatever. Just log in with your Rumble account and you are in. It's completely free. There's no gimmicks. There's no anything weird. Once you're in there, you're in for good. So even if we do potentially lock it down at some point and make it exclusive, you're already in forever. So thanks, guys. We need you. Appreciate all the support, and catch you guys on Frontline Unfiltered. We'll probably go live here in a bit. All right. Peace.
Worried about them spending money? No one cares, dude. They do what they do with the money, and they're not asking your permission to do it. So what?
Yeah. Nobody here is claiming an ice wall, bro. You're the one that comes in here talking about ice walls. Rarely comes up.
Oh, nice one.
Yeah.
Now he's gonna make noises like a little baby.
No,
we're not dealing with grown-ups, man. It's like I crave adult conversations, and I don't know what we're doing hanging out in this Discord, but
this guy's.
I'm not claiming you guys talk about it all. I'm claiming
You don't have intellectual discussion, sir. You have lowbrow content. You just want to start a fight. No one cares. We want to talk to people that have a serious tone and intellect. You don't. At least you're not proving to anyway.
Yeah, right. You seem like a bad bad actor, dude.
Yeah, right.
So go take your sister.
Yeah,
and go down
engage
to
in,
the ice wall.
engage in a fruitful conversation. Otherwise, just sit down and put yourself on mute. It's pretty simple.
Okay, let's bring up a fruitful conversation.
All right. Go ahead and give us scientific evidence for the Earth as a globe.
I can't. I don't have any knowledge on that. I told you this.
No knowledge? What do you mean?
I'm ignorant on all that shit. The only thing I'm interested, like I know about and research is the ice wall. I'm fucking serious.
Oh, you're in the wrong saloon, bro.
This isn't the ice wall server, man. This isn't it.
Yeah,
You're in the wrong place, bro.
Start your own server. Go start one. Ice wall.
Yeah, like 24/7 geology.
There was an ice wall server. He would probably like it there. Is that one gone? No, it probably is gone.
Yeah, it got banned.
Oh, what a surprise! What a surprise! The government are trying to fucking yes.
Oh my God! They're trying to shut down the ice wall research. Oh shit!
Yeah, that's right. It's a conspiracy.
Look out, man! They're coming to get you.
It's not funny.
With the chemtrails, right?
Keep on talking about ice walls, man. They're going to be knocking at your door. Men in black.
First I read about ice walls was on the U.S. Geological Survey.
Oh, you're so funny.
Must be a conspiracy, right?
Yeah, what's up, man?
I'm just curious. You said I don't know what the guy's name was, but you said something about prove that the Earth is a globe. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
What? Raiden,
asking for scientific evidence.
What'd you say?
Did you ask him to provide evidence or prove that the Earth is a globe? Is that what you said? Something to that effect, or?
Yeah, right now. Are you talking about right now?
Yeah, whoever it was you were talking to. I'm not in front of my screen
Lance
right
is
now.
speaking right now, or he was with me, and I was asking him, is there any scientific evidence of the Earth as a globe?
Okay. What I was going to ask you was that it seems kind of odd because you guys as a group think the Earth is not a sphere, so why would you at the same time ask for someone to prove that it is?
Say what?
You don't think that the Earth is a globe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they do.
Why at the same time would you ask for someone to prove
Because
that?
they do.
What is it with you? Do you been here long enough to
Are you retarded?
He's Kiwi. He's been, I don't even know why he's even.
He might be. Yeah.
No, it just seems like an odd question. If you don't think it's
An odd question. That's what you believe, so that's why we ask you. Duh.
No, I get that, but
Kiwi, I already told you. Yeah,
though.
he's a kinder, gentler glober. He's a kinder, gentler glober.
He's a moron.
Well, I tell you what, though, he's been sitting with us for God knows how. I don't even know what 2 years. It's been a minute that he's been here. He's heard almost every conversation. For him to be asking this right now, this is kind of like, where were you the past 2 years? We've been doing this. Like, you're acting like it's just now that you've heard this?
You're wondering why. Let me tell you again. Because globetards believe in a globetard. Get it?
No, I don't get it. If you don't think the Earth is a globe, why would you ask someone to prove that? I mean,
it's fine, dude.
Why would you ask someone to prove what their fucking beliefs and claims are? Why would you do that?
No, that's not what I said. I said you don't.
That's what you said. That's what you said.
That's not what I said.
Just
No, I
go
think
on
you-
mute.
You
Just
don't
go on
believe
mute.
that.
Just go on mute.
Yeah, so the purpose, Raiden, is to, demonstrate the illogical nature of the globe belief. So that's why. Yeah, that's why we're here. If everybody accepted reality the way it was, we'd be not here. We'd be just out there enjoying reality the way it was. But they keep clinging to the fantasy globe. That's why we're here.
But we ask them the question when they come in here if they think the Earth is a globe. Does that make sense now, Raiden? Oh, McFly. Come on, McFly.
It might make sense if you actually thought the Earth was a globe, but you don't.
Oh God!
Just mute him. Just mute him and let's move on.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
moved on.
Yeah, thanks.
I think he's maybe a couple sheets to the wind, which is why he's.
Couple. No, he sounded pretty clear. He's just a retard.
Well, they can see the moon at nighttime, and that's thousands of miles away.
Or so they say. Yeah, yeah.
Except
it was a full moon
They
last
never,
night.
they never preface it with that you're looking upwards through a thin atmosphere,
Right.
and the moon is considerably brighter than any object on Earth.
It is?
Except for the sun. Yeah. Any object, unless we detonate a nuclear weapon, if those are even real, there's nothing brighter than the moon.
Do you think the moon is a actual physical object, or is it just some sort of mirage or something?
Never been there, don't know.
I know, but just looking at it from here, what do you think it is?
It's a light in the sky.
It appears as if it is a physical object, but there's no way to validate that. Like, so if it were a sphere, then it wouldn't have uniform lighting across its surface. So that part doesn't make sense as a solid object. Like, if it were
You
flat
mean
or
solid
if it were-
spheres don't have uniform lighting across their surface?
No, they don't. They don't reflect light uniformly across their surface.
Yeah, if the moon was a sphere, it'd look like a mirror ball. It'd have a hot spot.
Yep. So it seems to me, and this is only speculation on my part, and I'll preface it with the speculation part. It seems to me that it may be an object that is mimicking a solid object, but it doesn't behave like a solid object. For instance, the specular highlight that it should have.
Or what about the specular highlights missing on the ones that I posted at 42 past the hour? Does that mean they're not spheres either? I mean, you're right. It's not exactly uniform across the whole of that picture, but it seemed pretty uniform to me.
No, I can actually see a specular highlight on those. And you have to take into account that the light source.
Yeah, the sun is the light source.
Yeah.
It looks like the sun is in the opposite direction of where the camera is pointing.
Right.
So if you move the camera further to the right, you would see the specular highlight better.
Yeah, because the light source is coming from the extreme right. You can tell by the shadow.
So it's hitting the surface and reflecting in a direction not toward the camera.
So yeah, specular highlights are on shiny objects. I'm just saying if they're not shiny, the less shiny they are, the less specular highlight you're going to get.
Yeah, so if it was because it's a undulating surface, or supposed to be an undulating surface, with all the features on the moon, it would be a diffuse image. It would not be uniform. The light coming off of it would not be uniform light, and it appears to be uniform light all the way across it.
Yeah,
So
that middle sphere seems fairly uniform. The one that I posted.
the what part?
the middle sphere at 42 past the hour, it seems fairly uniform.
Yeah, but that's not the same as a cratered surface with
Yeah,
hills and valleys and craters all over it.
The other problem is you have sunlight reflecting off all the other surfaces around that sphere, lowering its specular highlight. Do that at nighttime with a single point of light shining right on that sphere, and then it'll be more noticeable.
And you'd see, but I'm saying the sphere isn't shiny, so we're not going to see a shiny spot on it. I mean, some spheres are shiny.
Yeah, so on those balls that are on the yard or the lawn, you have light basically all around them. Although the light source you can tell by the shadow is on the right side, you still have them on the ground and a fairly light surface, the grass, which is reflecting light also. It's not the same as a free floating object in the vacuum of so-called vacuum of space where the sun is shining on it. Now, if it were reflected light off the moon, that's not possible. Reflectors have to be, you only have two shape sizes for reflection. You wouldn't have uniform light. If it was a reflection.
If you look outside, everything you see is reflecting sunlight.
Yeah, if the moon was reflecting the sunlight, it would have to be a flat or a concave surface, like reflectors are.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you see a basketball then?
Try to get a flashlight. Try to get a flashlight and put a convex mirror on it and see what kind of light you have.
Oh yeah, you're right. If you're talking about mirrors, I'm talking about things like basketball and concrete spheres and stuff like that. That you can see with any shape.
Yeah, on a basketball, you would probably have a specular highlight. Not quite the same as the what Rayleigh Criterion posted, like the disco ball, but similar. You'd have a specular highlight. So what I'm trying to get at is there's no proof that the moon is reflecting light from the sun. There's more evidence that it's actually producing its own light.
Oh no, there's zero evidence it's producing its own light. That's for sure.
Yeah, no, there is evidence it's producing its own light for the above like 3 or 4 reasons we just said.
Because you don't understand how specular highlights work? That's the reason?
No, because you don't understand how reflection works and diffuse light on an undulating surface. You don't understand how a convex undulating surface, how it would reflect light, would be a diffuse image. It wouldn't be uniform light across this whole surface. We have images of the Earth, the ocean, in low Earth orbit, and you can see a specular highlight on the ocean from the sun. You don't have one of those on the moon.
I don't know. The moon doesn't look very uniform to me. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, it's quite uniform all the way across.
Is it uniform in the picture that I posted?
Who cares?
I see a specular highlight on those black balls.
Yeah, so what?
Yeah, you don't have that on the moon.
What's this about the moon going to provide evidence for, Matthew?
Oh, they were just trying to say that it can't be reflection because it doesn't have a specular highlight. And I was saying there's lots of non-shiny objects that don't have specular highlights. Yeah, you're right. The appearance of the moon, I mean, the whether it has a specular highlight or not doesn't really matter either way.
Yeah, the cosmology that you think is what the case is, you can't provide evidence of that. You can't provide evidence of a solar system, none of that. It's all space fantasy. Except for that you believe it. That's the only thing.
Yeah, one of the reasons I think the Earth is a sphere is because the full moon stays within 2% of its size all night long.
Now, you've been saying that a lot, man. You don't really. There's such things as called supermoons. There's such things as called apogee and perigee, like where the the moon is moving around the Earth, and it's bigger and smaller depending on its relation to the Earth. When you visually see it in the sky, there's no way to tell that 2% is being measured. Are you measuring that?
Yes.
Are you measuring that, sir? Are you measuring that?
Yes.
What's the method of measurement?
Taking pictures throughout the night.
Pictures are not a way to just measure things. I can't take a picture. I need to actually physically know the what I'm working with here.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm not measuring the actual distance or the actual size. I'm measuring the apparent size.
There you go.
Yeah, and
so not a measurement.
And your camera doesn't have the gigapixels it needs to accurately gauge the size and shape.
Correct. I'm measuring the number of pixels doesn't change throughout the night.
Yeah, but it's not accurate.
It's not?
So not a measurement.
So you can't take a picture of something and tell how big it is?
Not with average cameras, not with consumer cameras.
Yeah, what would you be using as a reference?
I zoom in the same amount each time and take several pictures and then see if it shows the same size.
No, you have to have a linear scale, a vernier scale, some kind of scale on the image with distance demarcations.
You're right. If you're trying to measure the actual size, I'm not measuring
That's
the
what
size.
we're talking about.
I'm measuring whether it changes or not.
And even Rayleigh criterion is telling you the same thing in a different way, though, but using cameras. So I think that's people, just common folk like you, just believe you can do these measurements, but with regular cameras. He knows a little bit about the topic, Matthew. It's not just saying that you can't do it or it's not measured in the apparent size. The camera's not equipped to pick up that specific amount of pixels that you really want to get to figure this out.
Yeah, I can get pretty close, but you're right. I can't do an exact measurement.
Right. So you've been parroting something that's not true.
No, I haven't.
It's there to soothe your mind that you perhaps are getting some apparent size change within 2%, but no less or no more. Excuse me. But that's a problem. Like what's the standard for that? Are you using your iPhone? Like, is that camera good enough? Like, this is a problem.
I use a DSLR camera.
Are you taking RAW or JPEG pictures?
JPEG.
Yeah, that compresses the photo, and you start losing data.
That's true.
So it turns out you're not doing what you think you're doing, Matthew, and that's the problem, man. Most people just think they're doing the verifying of that data that you're saying, and I mean, you're not holding yourself to a higher standard, and I think that's an issue.
Yeah, what I did is I zoomed in all the way on my camera and took a picture of the moon several times throughout the night. And then I loaded those images into my computer and saw that they're about the same number of pixels the whole time.
You're not providing evidence of anything. So, except for your bias, which is you're going to have that either way. We got Kessler in the chat. Kessler, did you want to chime in? It sounds like you have evidence to bring forward that the Earth is a globe.
No, I have nothing to chime in on this conversation right now.
Not this one.
No.
You can go to another one. This is just Matthew's idea.
Right. It's just my idea of the moon size, but we can move on to something less threatening if you like.
Thank you, Matthew. All right, so less threatening.
We
Really?
appreciate you making this a safe space.
Yeah, couldn't do it without you. Let's go to something less threatening, because Matthew's is just, it's on fire. It's burning hot. We can't touch that one.
What would your guys' suggestion be then?
My suggestion for you is to bring up evidence that the Earth is a globe. Do you have any, sir?
Yeah, hold on, I've got a video.
A video?
Yeah. Hopefully it'll include drop over distance.
No, he can do whatever. I'm curious.
Yeah.
These days, it seems like these feeble attempts at producing any type of evidence just leaves them wanting.
Yeah. I agree.
So do your best, because apparently Matthew hasn't. So maybe you can't, Kessler.
You mentioned that you asked this question 30 years ago. This is the same question. If you ask this question, and he said, "I will show you video."
No, it's because the video can do a better job at explaining it than I can. You might have already seen it. You know the Tonga eruption a few years ago.
But let's say that if I
hold on, Sasha. What'd you say, Kessler?
Talk to me. You know the Tonga eruption, the volcano.
The Tonga eruption?
Yeah, I can't remember the name of the volcano. It's quite long.
Yeah, but what's the video? Is that about that?
Yeah, so you measure I can't remember what they're called. I think it's barometers in the weather stations. They measure the air pressure. Like they can measure the spike in it from the shockwave of the volcano in like the air.
Interesting.
And, yeah, it's a series of measurements from that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So shock waves in the air from the volcano.
Yeah, once you map them out, obviously.
Map them out? Who's doing this?
Yeah.
Well, you can estimate the time it would take to hit.
No, whoa. Estimate.
Yeah.
We're not measuring?
Well, obviously the speed of sound isn't exact through the atmosphere.
Well, that seems to be an issue. Issue number one.
Right, okay.
Well, so what else do we got that could be an issue? Estimation?
Do you think that
problem number two? Say again?
Do you think it completely invalidates the argument?
How do they?
Do you think that it completely envelops the Earth? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So I can't remember what it's called. Basically, it ripples around the Earth, and then the antipodal point of where it is. I guess that's making an assumption.
I mean, I know what you mean, but you're presupposing a ball Earth, yes?
I know you can presuppose either. You can presuppose.
No. I'm saying, are you presupposing a ball Earth in this example? You don't have to. Then how do you know it's wrapping around or enveloping?
Because the time it would take to reach a particular city.
Yeah. The time it takes to reach a particular city. What I'm asking for is, how do you know it's enveloping? That denotes something very specific. Right. It's encompassing something completely, entirely.
Yeah. So you already know.
What is it encompassing entirely? Enveloping. What is it enveloping, Kessler?
I knew that what you were asking.
Well, I don't know if you. I just thought maybe it's difficult for you to understand what I'm asking. But what is it enveloping?
So, would you agree? We could say.
I'm not agreeing. I want you to. I want you to answer. What's it enveloping?
Let me finish the question.
But you're not answering mine.
Well,
how can you ask a question when you're not answering mine, dude? I don't get it. What's it enveloping?
It would be enveloping. It would be proving that it's enveloping a sphere.
No, it's not proving. No, it's not proving that, sir. You're saying that it's enveloping a sphere. How do you know it's doing that?
Right, okay, so I'm going to ask a series of questions, just so we can...
No, you're not. I'm asking you leading questions to what you think is happening, sir. It's pretty simple. If it's enveloping a sphere, How do you know it's doing that? Enveloping a sphere.
Because of the distance between the 2 points.
Distance between the 2 points. So the estimation that you said, it was an estimation.
I'm going to have to drip feed my argument to you because you won't let me flesh it out.
No. It's not being fleshed out because you're pre-assuming that the thing that the sound waves are enveloping is a sphere.
You can assume it's flat as well.
No, we're not talking about assuming anything. At the moment, we're investigating the claim for you providing evidence that the Earth is a sphere, but you're saying you're estimating that it's enveloping a sphere. You're already pre-assuming and or begging the question that it's enveloping the thing that you're trying to prove. That's not evidence of the sphere. That's pre-assuming that it's doing that, enveloping a sphere already. You haven't proved sphere yet.
I'm estimating the time it takes to cover a particular distance.
So what? Is it enveloping anything when it's doing that?
Yeah, if you mapped it on a 3D data of a sphere. Yeah.
A 3D sphere.
Alpha, that's not true.
Go ahead.
If he's calculating distances, those would be miles or kilometers. Those are linear distances, so those are flat Earth measurements he's taking.
Right, so but he's assuming that this is happening on a sphere business, and I'm trying to figure out why he's saying that. I don't know why you're saying it's enveloping a sphere if the sound waves that you say are happening across the surface are doing so. But if you're saying that that's what the sound waves that you're estimating is enveloping a sphere, you already have the sphere before you provide evidence that is doing that on a sphere. You get what you're putting the cart before the horse. You got to provide evidence that it's actually doing that, but you have to provide evidence that it's doing that on a sphere. You don't know it's a sphere. You just know it's moving across the surface. The sphere part is the most important part. You're not proving sphere. You're assuming sphere.
Yeah, so we know it's definitely a 3D shape because the...
How do you know?
Because the shockwave meets on itself again.
It meets on itself?
Yeah.
Where's the information that you're getting that this is the case? Who's doing this study?
I'll pull it up now. Hold on.
And when you find this information, is it a measurement that somebody knows that this is the case?
Which volcano is this?
It's a series. It's the the Tonga, whatever it's called. Tonga, Hapai.
You had you did this before. You put you showed us diagrams. Huh?
So you've seen this before?
This dude, we know who you are, Kessler.
All right, okay. Sorry, it's been a while.
Yeah, for argument's sake, you have to do it every time if you come in here. The content, because we're live streaming on YouTube, so people haven't heard your argument. So if you're going to do it, and we're going to expose it, whether you know or not, then people will hear what your argument is.
Yeah, great.
It's great content, man. People can actually investigate for themselves. So if you put in the links, do that in the text channel. Is that what you're... Look at what Matthew Learned just posted. Is that what you're talking about?
That's not from the exact video, but it's similar. Yeah, so that's near...
It's the content of what you're saying, right?
Yeah, it's the same one, yeah. It's the same, what's it called? Okay. Context.
Is this the guy that said it had the power of like 10 nuclear freaking bombs or something? Is this that dude?
I don't know.
I'm not really sure. It's been a minute since he's been here, so... But he's had the same argument.
I think it's a pretty strong argument, that's why.
Argument hasn't changed.
There you go.
He's trying to, rebrand it, I guess.
But that sea level, it's curved on that picture.
Yeah, I know. He's just assuming that it's happening on the surface of a globe.
You can do either one.
It's how he's stating it as well. He doesn't get to how he knows the Earth is a sphere. He's already assuming that the shockwaves are traveling over the surface of a sphere. Well, he didn't, for the audience listening right now, he didn't show you how the Earth is a sphere. He already just pre-assumed that it was happening like this on a sphere. And this is the most important part of the information. He's bypassing it and giving you an assumption of how to think about it like one. What does that video show us, Kessler? I mean, I could click the link, dude, but it's a long video. Isn't that what you said?
No, I've clipped it to like a part which is relevant.
Well, what are people gonna look at when they click your video at this point?
So when they open it, they're going to see that. So there's different ways to project the data. So like obviously the raw data is what time a pressure spike was measured at different weather stations, right?
Okay.
There is AI projection.
Yeah, you can project it on whatever you want. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, you can project it on whatever you want. But what else? What else information?
So we know that the speed of sound at sea level is obviously it's not like an actual constant, but it's within.
Well, you said it was difficult to measure the speed of sound, yeah?
I didn't
over
say
that vast distance.
I said it's just not. It's not like constant.
It's not constant.
I mean, the change is like slight. I'm not sure what the exact number is, but it's slight.
Okay,
I know that.
you're just assuming this information is something that can be tested and verified. What you just said.
What can be tested and verified?
The sound wave propagation.
Yeah, you can. What is it? It was Wundermaps, Wunderground with Wundermaps. Yeah, you can get the weather data on there. I'm not sure when.
What is this? An app you're talking about?
That's
An
just
app?
a website. No, it's a website.
It's a website.
Open source for all. It's linked in the video description as well. It's
All right.
open source data for all.
For anybody that's questioning what he's saying, there's a link in the video. I suppose what he said.
I could put it in.
And I mean, the best part of this discussion, argument / whatever you want to call it, is that someone can present their side, and then we can ask leading questions that might give the listener some good content to look into. Look into these things, guys. Use your critical thinking. Make sure that you apply that whenever somebody's posting any information.
Do you think
that 24/7 is always about the information being presented? Always. We want to investigate what the person's saying. So he's posted a link. I think the link is a snippet of the video, but I think he also has the full video if anybody wants questioning that.
I have a million
questions for the link.
Should be back and forth.
Man, can you see your globe, that picture on, so let's say 7 minutes till the 8 minutes? He's explaining the waves. Can you see that, please?
Yeah.
Do you see how big is Africa?
Okay.
How big is Africa? Can you tell me?
No, I can't tell you how big it is.
Watching this picture, Africa, it's almost this half, even more than 70% or let's say 60% of this half diameter. What you see the sphere from the space, let's say.
Okay.
Are you saying that when you see this is one continent? You see the Asia also, yeah. It's on the right side, but Africa, it's bigger than Asia and Europe together.
Okay.
And you will explain that like on this graph, like reality, comparing with something with the volcano in Africa.
So like half of Asia's not even present on that.
Okay, so real quick, I just want to show what Sasha's asking for is the proportion sizes to the land masses on the surface of a globe.
Yep.
So that's what his question is. And how do you know that the relative size is exactly what that is in accordance to the wave propagation?
That's a different argument, so I'm not going to talk about
No, but I mean, it's all of it's tied into the sound wave propagation, because it looks like this image, like the one Matthew posted, is showing pressure wave from Tonga volcano, and then that is giving some indication of how it propagates on a sphere, like what it's doing, right? So Sasha's question is relevant to how do you know that information is true for the sound wave propagation to reach certain places based on the landmass sizes. Because if you're seeing the sound wave propagation, you're going to do a bit of like estimations, right? How long would it take
it's a double-edged sword in that respect then. So if you look at let's go back to the Africa slide.
I'm just clarifying the reason why he's asking that. That's for the audience too.
Yeah, it's a quick answer that you don't see half of the sphere all the time. If the camera is closer or the simulated camera is less than half.
Matthew, did you know that information was 70% of the sea, 30% of the land? I see the 70% of the land here and 30% of the sea. even with that given half. There is missing is South America and North America, but doesn't matter. That land, you never had that picture from the space. You need to have always the more sea. What are you talking about?
Sasha, you only see a portion of the globe at any one time, and it's less than 50%.
Man, this portion is showing all Africa, all Europe, half of the Asia and Saudi Arabia. You can see it. It's almost all Russia. You can see it in the picture. What are you talking about?
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, it's less than half.
Africa, it's like a big, like a half of the half sphere.
I don't think that's exactly half the sphere, is it?
I think it's not exactly half. You'd have to be an infinite distance away to see exactly half, so it depends on the camera.
God, I have my eyes, Matthew. Do you have eyes?
Yes, I have eyes.
Can you watch that picture, please?
I'm looking at the picture at 3 past the hour.
Not the picture, the video, picture in the video, what is presenting the globe.
I'll timestamp it what I think he's referencing. It's 7 minutes 13 on this video here.
Okay, yeah, I was talking about a different one. I'm looking at the video that you're referencing. Yes, Africa takes up almost all of that image.
Yeah, I'm watching the video, what he posted. I don't know what you are talking about.
Don't worry, Matthew didn't know what you were talking about, Sasha. He just opened his blowhole and, made an ass of himself.
No, I said something general that's true about all images.
He posted the proof.
You ass of yourself, and now you're going to shut the fuck up.
He posted some video about some volcano. He's doing something in Africa, and he posted some comparison with the AI map. Nothing is reality in that video. Everything is like a maps and showing like a graph on the computer. But also that one, when I saw the Africa, man, that what? Let's be honest, only that.
This is why I didn't really want to bring up like the graphic into it. More so just the times that it hits individual cities.
Yeah, because it's presupposing a globe.
Yeah, which I know is can be seen as threatening here.
Yeah, which those waves could travel linearly across a flat plane.
Yeah, but how does the shockwave come to the its anti-epicenter, if you know what I mean, in the Sahara?
Can you show that it can't? Can you show that it can't do that on a flat plane?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on a second. First of all, you're going to affirm the consequent, right? Is that what you're doing?
Could you elaborate?
Okay, so I'll give you the logical form. If the Earth is a sphere, then the times or whatever of the shock wave will reach certain locations in a certain given time. Oh, the shock waves hit those given locations in those certain amounts of time, therefore the Earth is a globe. Is that what you're saying?
No, so I think everyone's misunderstanding my argument. My point is, I guess it's a point of curiosity for you guys, rather, that the shockwave, the radius of it decreases and decreases at a certain point until it reduces in upon itself, and then a slight bounce back can be measured in the Sahara Desert.
So,
yeah,
doesn't mean that the wavefront is rotating. Can you demonstrate wavefront propagation rotating?
Or even on a rotating reference frame? How about that?
Yeah, that's why this is why I ignored that, because I knew these questions would start coming up. That distracts from.
Well, why would you want to ignore that? I mean, You're asking us questions about this is supposed to be your globe proof, friend. This is supposed to be your globe proof. Prove the globe with it without, affirming the consequent, of course.
It takes away from my argument. That's why.
Yeah, you would need a reference measurement of drop over distance to prove that the Earth is a globe. Before you start saying that the waves are traveling around a globe, you would have to show that the Earth's a globe in the first place. So just provide the foundational measurement of drop over distance.
There's about 1 million things we all disagree on before we can even get to that point. So I think it's relatively easy.
No, it's not 1 million things. It's one thing.
No,
a measurement of drop over distance. Yeah, before you post your horse shit of these airwaves moving around a globe, you need to show that it's a globe in the first place. The foundational premise is that Earth is a globe. So that's the first thing you need to prove. So a measurement of drop over distance, please.
You need that for wavefront propagation to curve, and you also need a mechanism for the wavefront to change angle.
But to what? Sorry, change angle.
Yeah, like some kind of diffraction or refraction.
Why would I need to change angle?
Because you have drop over distance on a globe. That wavefront needs to rotate, doesn't it?
No, not necessarily. Would it not just follow, continue within its medium?
Right, in a straight line. Like propagation straight unless you change the angle.
Say there's a grenade that's set off or whatever, and then someone that is like horizontal to that grenade, and then someone that's, I don't know, off to a diagonal to that grenade. Those two waves, they don't. What? It doesn't exactly.
Yeah, like it's the wave curve rotating at 8 inches per mile squared in accordance with those degrees required.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Like, I guess a wave is just going to propagate through its medium freely.
Yeah,
right, in a straight path.
Yeah,
right.
But not necessarily a straight path.
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of
Or not necessarily
the reference, a 3D.
Well, provide the mechanism then. Provide the natural occurring phenomenon to change the angle of the wave propagation around a ball.
I'm in a trench, and a mortar goes off maybe 10 meters away from a trench.
Right, that's not a wave angle of propagation change.
I mean, I'm still going to feel that wave around.
Right, but it's not a wave. You're not measuring the wave front. You're right.
Why do I need
the wave front itself is still propagating in a linear fashion.
So what's your argument exactly? Could you just bring some clarity to it?
Well, because your wave front is not curving.
Right, so waves can't propagate round.
I know. That is a huge problem for you, not for me.
Yeah, it's not that they can't. It's just you don't have any proof that they are.
Yeah, that's the whole argument of this entire channel, right?
Yeah, so you don't have proof that the airwaves are traveling on a curved surface, just like Amish said.
Yeah, there's gas molecules traveling
server, right? So the whole point of the server is people, we're trying to get you to back up your claims with evidence. Yeah, that's our shtick. Silly us for asking you to do that.
No, what I'm saying is it's just come full circle to the point of the waves waves can still propagate around, like over a curve. That has not.
Well, you need to demonstrate how they do it.
Snacks in the back.
So your denial of the fact that waves can propagate around a curve.
No, it's not a denial. We haven't actually done it. Yeah, you haven't demonstrated it. Where's your evidence?
What's a physical mechanism, a naturally occurring mechanism for that?
I can talk to someone around the corner. That's a pretty
curving pressure wave.
Yeah,
changing velocity, changing angle.
I mean, the examples of that are so.
Everything, Kessler, but everything in computer, is that correct?
Yeah, considering it's on YouTube.
Nothing with reality. It's all computer.
That's very deep and philosophical.
Are you saying that if you show me something in computer, some kind of surface, and I show you the surface in reality, they are the same?
It's just a mode of displaying the.
Okay. If you show me sea level on the graph, can that sea level you can show me also whatever the mountain, the same, elevation profile, how is it in reality, or you can show me the graph and I will believe the graph, not how the mountain looks like in reality.
Can I get back onto the pressure wave?
Yeah, can you make a elevation profile of your country and realize what is the base?
Can I get back onto the pressure wave?
Do you know what is elevation profile?
Of my country? No, I don't. I mean,
No, we are living in are you in UK?
Currently, no.
Oh, but that's your country.
Yeah, I've lived there, yeah.
That's my country now. That what was your country. UK. We have the same elevation profile, you know. I'm in Coventry, you know. I'm like 200 meters above the sea level.
Yep.
But sea level, it's like something like 200 miles away from me.
200 miles?
Let's say 150 or 200 to Bristol. It's first sea there, first sea level.
Okay.
But I'm 200 meters above the sea level.
Mm-hmm.
What that mean?
That means that, you're at greater elevation than somewhere else.
Yeah, but somebody who is nearest to sea, he's like 500 meters above the sea level.
Is he on a cliff?
Yeah, there is mountains, there wells, there have hills, you know.
Okay.
But they are nearest to sea level, but they are higher to sea level. But my distance is far away from the sea level, but I'm 200 meters from the sea level.
So what are you telling me? That the ground is undulating?
How much curve it's on 200 miles?
I'm not sure. You could probably plug it into a calculator and figure out what it should be.
Is it 200 meters?
I'm not sure off the top of my head.
100 miles in 10 miles it's 20 meters. In 100 is 200 meters. It's like 400 meters or 800 meters. What if I'm 10 meters above the sea level, or 200 miles away from the sea level?
Then yeah, you're 10 meters above sea level.
Well, I can be 10 meters above the sea level, let's say I'm in USA, that is bigger continent, not UK. And I'm in the middle of the continent. And I, let's say, on 10 meters, because there is no elevation, 10 meters from the sea level. But sea level is 2,000 miles away from me.
Mm-hmm.
How is that possible?
I'm really confused the way you're trying to get at.
It's possible that I'm 10 meters above the sea level in the middle of the continent.
I'm not sure. I'm sure you could answer that one question yourself.
You can ask yourself if you're on the sphere, how much you will be from the sea level if you're on the sphere. You can choose east coast to west coast, let's say, and you are 10 meters. You know, they are saying 10 meters your elevation. Now,
I apologize, but the vagueness of the conversation sort of boring.
You don't understand elevation profiles, how it works. You know how elevation.
Oh, you're at 10 meters elevation. I don't
okay, if I put 10 meters, and if I go now in the straight direction to the let's say west coast, you know, how elevation changes due to what?
The terrain.
Yeah, only height or also the down.
Yeah, well, there's two factors there, isn't there? Your elevation, up and down. So yeah, if you climb a hill, you're higher. Going up a valley, probably lower. I don't know.
Yeah, when you're driving the car on the highway, let's say 10 miles on the straight highway, are you going? Are you going down?
It depends what road you're on.
Depends of what?
Are you driving down a hill?
But if elevation change, you know, you move 1 mile, and then it's saying now you are 20 meters above the sea level, and then you move another 10 miles. And it's, if you have that, do you have an app for the altitude changing? You can install that in your, put it in the, put it in the car, take one distance, take the GPS, and see what will happen with elevation on that app.
I'm at minus 18 meters right now. I'm
minus 80.
18. 1-8.
That's even more interesting.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I'm in a bunker, who knows?
Maybe you need to understand that the elevation change only due to height and nothing else, and the base is 0. That means sea level. That means you have a point that's a sea level. Wherever you're on the ground, your point reference is the sea level, and then you measure your height.
I understand how zero works.
Yeah, and that's why artists left, because that's sea level.
Okay, but obviously, I see what your argument is. We're going to disagree on what datum that zero is set from, right? Or what mode that zero is set from.
Okay. Can you tell me that any mountain in this world, are you calling this mountain its height, Mount Everest, let's say 8,000 meters plus 3,959 miles, or we are saying for all of them sea level?
Repeat the question.
Are we using the height of the mountains reference to the sea level or the center of the earth?
Oh, that's a good question. Why would you change that? Like, why would you use one or the other? Because that changes a lot.
If you use the sea level, it's flat, and then you have one baseline, it's called 0. If you use the center of the earth, and you're assuming that it's a sphere, changing the rate, you know, then it's dropping away. That's another, thing.
Well, it wouldn't be... So I don't know how your questions further the argument, really. Because you've just brought it to a point where we're both going to disagree on something.
Do you think the people measuring the height of the topography?
Do I think there's people measuring the height?
Yeah. What is reference? What that mean?
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. We're going to disagree on, zero. Like, what zero is referenced on.
What is the reference for the height of the mountain?
Depends what datum you're using, I guess. Or what datum they use to do that.
Do you know what is the reference?
For any particular mountain, I couldn't say, no. I imagine the ones in the UK, if I remember, was BNG.
You never learned that sea level is reference to any height.
No, in the UK it's BNG, I think. That's what the trigonometric points are based on. I don't know what their sea level is different to any other datums, but yeah.
In my language, even it's calling the height above the sea level. Mm-hmm. When you want to say the height, it's practically saying you are now, let's say, 50 meters above the sea level.
Mic check, 1, 2.
Yep.
Loud and clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to drop out of that call, so I wasn't able to finish. But hopefully somebody carried the point.
Oh yeah, it's over.
This NASA war document is freaking wild. Had somebody say that NASA doesn't have war plans. I said war plans, it's a war document. And They were very, very quick to nuh-uh, right, without knowing, and now they're gone. Jack. Is it Jack? Jake? Anyway, good stuff.
Is that the PowerPoint slide from 2008?
I believe so. I think so. I couldn't find it just going through my normal YouTube. I had to go through Yandex to find this.
Yeah. Yandex for the win. Yep.
That's,
NASA's always been very close to the Department of Defense since its inception.
Yes, since its inception. And that's why I was like, what the hell is Jake talking about here? Because, even though NASA's been separate entity from the DoD, no, that's fine. Okay, that doesn't matter. They're still buddy. NASA is absolutely, we all know that they're government funded and that the DoD and NASA work together.
Yeah, I think you can get military assignments at NASA as a uniformed service member.
Yes, correct. Absolutely. Yeah, so I was like, I don't know what the